All right, stream should be live on both Twitch and YouTube now. Lower latency on Twitch, better graphics quality on YouTube. We're back to Warhammer. So our last campaign was about a month ago, so I'll do the spiel of this kind of event and playthrough. We are playing the long campaign victory for each of the races in alphabetical order on legendary difficulty, the Immortal Empires campaign. So we started, well, you know what? I'll open the game and I'll show you. We have made it to Lizardmen. We haven't played in about a month. A month ago, we played through a Kislev campaign. We did their long campaign victory. If you want to see any of the factions, long campaign victory factions, before this playthrough, there's a playlist with all of them. And there's separate playlists for every individual one. And our goal is to just kind of do a chill playthrough, have fun, and just mainly focus on the long campaign victory as a good stopping point. Sometimes the long campaign victory is only 30 turns, like with Scarbrand. Sometimes it's like 150 turns. Faction declare war on your vassal. I don't know. I've never played as Nakai, so we're gonna find out. All right. So, as you can see, we've done a lot of long campaigns with many factions up to this point. And we finished up Kislev just under 100. It could have been way faster, but, you know, we ran into a massive war with a donut that we had to settle. It was a lot of fun, but we are on to Lizardmen now. I'll try to explain. I know we have a lot of people that this is not the main game of the channel, so a lot of people will be here that watch the other games on the channel that don't know about Warhammer so much. So I'll try to explain what I'm doing as I go. If you have any questions, just let me know. Again, though, we are playing as like a chill, have fun kind of run. Don't expect like us to keep redoing stuff for perfection, or like I don't plan on doing a lot of cheesy stuff or whatever. Just playing for fun. But having said that, we are going to be playing on Immortal Empires on the hardest difficulty, legendary difficulty, and battle difficulty only goes to very hard. I also don't care about the in-game crisis. I've done it a bunch of times. I really don't care about it. We're trying for the long campaign. Everything else will leave as default. So on the Lizardmen, there is a... Right now we're going through each race. I'm just picking a faction based on several things. It's not always the strongest faction or most interesting or whatever. One of the criteria is how long has it been since I played in that portion of the map, and how long will it be until I play in that portion of the map again. So I'm going to go with Nakai for a couple reasons. One, we were just talking before the stream went live on YouTube. Nakai is kind of the last true horde faction of the game, so it's kind of be neat to play him. I've never played as him. And he is played somewhere that I haven't played in a long time. So I was really tempted to play some of the other factions, but we've done a lot of campaigns over in the West and the Badlands, and both of those are near most of the other lizards. So it came down between Nakai and Oxyotl. I think Oxyotl has probably a cooler campaign, it sounds like, but I haven't played over here in a long time. And I haven't played over in Cathay since they changed positions of like Gelt and stuff like that, so it should be kind of interesting. Are Saurus warriors a wall? Yes. Are Skaven enabled? Yes. Like Rimworld, just with tactical battles? I don't know. There's not a lot of relation to Rimworld, but... We finished that Saturday yet? I know those VODs. I finished yesterday, yep. We only have one more achievement. We beat Satisfactory Story, and we have one last achievement, and I almost have that one as well. Nakai the Wanderer. Starts out with some Saurus warriors with shields, Sacred Kroxagar, and some normal Kroxagar. Very strong melee units, and a Stegodon, which is an artillery unit which doesn't have much of an arc on the shot and very low ammo. Nakai is a horde faction. He unlocks units while other hordes use global recruitment to get access to them. So for anyone that doesn't know what that means, it means Nakai's base is on his back. His city goes with him. Nakai's vassals occupy the settlement conquered. More settlements controlled come with increasing rewards. Lord recruit rank +3 for Kroxagar Ancients. Okay. Lord effect. So this is his army. Recruitment cost reduction for Kroxagar and Sacred Kroxagar units. Melee defense increase for Kroxagar and Sacred Kroxagar, and attribute Woodsman, which means they can walk through trees. Are bugs turned on? Yes. He starts in Cathay. This is one of the last pieces of the map that is not fleshed out in this game. Let's go on Luke. Below the mountains, which is what, the Tigermen and the monkeys or whatever. He starts in the very south of Cathay in this corner. We're going to be fighting Norskins, apparently, which is kind of weird. There's a Norskin faction down here, and then we're going to be fighting Cathay. And then Skaven, Dark Elves, Chaos, and so on. Alrighty, let's get in there. Time for a paddling. So his army is going to start off pretty basic, pretty just like melee, click and hope for the best, sort of with some casting. We'll see. He actually has one of the harder first battles. He starts out with a siege battle and not very good units for fighting a siege, especially a siege with a bunch of ranged units. So it could be worth auto-resolving, honestly. Wouldn't say that usually, especially on legendary, the first battle, but we'll fight it. But it could be worth. No, it's Nakai. Expand Nakai's special horde army to unlock units that can be recruited by any of his horde via the Jungle Nexus. Conquer settlements across the world to dedicate them to the old ones by constructing temples in return for their favor and rewards. Use earned favor to unlock special units offered in the temple of the old ones, and for the research of powerful technologies. Progress through the campaign to unlock the devastating powerful hero Lord Croak, who is still devastatingly powerful even after his super nerfs over the years. Doing Age of Mythology at the moment. You'll come back to Total War Warhammer 3 soon, though, you think? Complete blessed spawning missions periodically to recruit formidable units. Alright, we start out with a skink Heavens. Heavens is pretty decent. It's not as good as Life, but it's decent, you know? Let's see what we got here. Pampas. Enemy leadership -4 in the local region. Hey, that's not too bad. Lord Croak is a giant frog. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Alright, let's go ahead and put you in the army. And we'll start out with fighting this siege battle against a lot of ranged units, which is rough, but that's what we gotta do. He's riding a toilet seat. So yeah, oh no, the Pyrrhic victory gets rid of those. So we're gonna fight this. It's possibly gonna be rough. We'll probably get Pyrrhic, but maybe we'll lose less units. It's a really sucky map as well. So this could be one of the hardest fights in the game. Or in this campaign, I should say. Oh, and you also need to look at his long campaign victory, but it's pretty much just destroy a bunch of factions as part of the great plan. Aquatic. Wagers on this one? Probably not on the starter couple of battles. They're pretty much mapped out what's going to happen in those ones, you know? So to say. Jesus Bomb straight, not sure if it's still doable. Loads of heroes that enemies run away. Yeah, you can still do that. In fact, a story about that is, I forget which campaign it was, but Draika accidentally made an army that would take, on Legendary, would take our leadership to 0 or low enough to break the entire army as soon as we entered combat. And it was a strong army, so we couldn't auto-resolve it for a long time. So I had to build armies to auto-resolve kill that army of hers because we could not play against it. It would enter the battlefield and all of our troops would immediately break and leave. It was really ridiculous. I've never seen the AI do it before, but she just happened to manage to do it, like, accidentally, you know? All right, so there's no towers here, but we are going to take a bit of damage running in. We want to run in with these shields first to soak up a little bit. Our hero starts out with a skill that gives us some melee defense and some melee attacks, so we'll be wanting to use that on cooldown when we get there. Nakai has a melee attack and a physical resistance buff, but he rampages himself and people around him. So rampage makes them uncontrollable, so we can't like pull them out of combat or whatever. They're going to attack the nearest enemy. Yeah, it can be problematic. Mod in Dahaka. It's a Legend of Lizardmen. That'd be pretty cool. Alright, so the Croc Cigar will come in next to bash down the gates. Alright, and we'll go ahead and let the artillery shoot the archers on the wall. And hopefully Nakai doesn't take too much damage going in, but It's very plausible that he will take a bit of damage. Unfortunately, the Croxar can't climb walls, so we'll be climbing with shields here. Nakai stand there. Sacred Cigar gets there. Those ones get there. Okay. Marauder Hunters have anti-large as well. Like, this is a really rough attack. What's cool of Magic? Heavens. Heavens is decent. It's not great at level 1. Like, metal magic is good right off the bat, right? It has the Comet move, yes. So it's pretty good overall, right? It's not the best. I'd rather have life, but it is. It's pretty good. You can actually run in, but that was kind of dangerous to do. Yeah, so even with the shields, those guys took some pretty big damage coming in. Watch them climb the walls. That'd be pretty terrifying. Oh no, they let us in. That's kind of good, kind of bad. Crap. Surprised they're doing that. Got Warhammer stream. Love you, long campaign bots. Thank you. Glad you like them. Thank you for watching. Yeah, it's kind of not good that they open the gate for him. Nice. For Christ's sake. It's also not good. What the crap? Wow. Might screw us over a bit, huh? I'm gonna use this on cooldown. Actually thinking about bringing these back if I can. Might be stuck though. I think they're stuck. I can't click them through. Oh, they're trying. It's not exactly what I had in mind, but all right, that'll work. We do. Okay. All right. You say so. Need to use that, like I said, on cooldown. Not much else. Let's go ahead and bring the Bastiladon up. I can't really shoot over the wall very well. Maybe at that arch I can do it. I hate that gate screwed up. I think we'd be in better shape had it not. Might end up losing more. This bug has been fixed. Yeah, so basically what happens, for anyone that doesn't know, if they open the gate and some of your units run in, so like the group is split on both sides of it, you then can't like pull out from there, and you can't also tack in because the gate's basically dividing the two. All right, that's good at least. Freaking tower. Let's bring you over to cap this, Ken. Doing okay. It's an enemy cheese strat. That's right. Let just a couple of them in, then shut the gate. I mean, pretty smart strategy. Let's make sure we can cast this again. I really want to kill their leader. So for anyone that doesn't know, quite a while back, like 2 years maybe more, they changed it so that you get most of your experience and money from a fight based on kills now, and a lot of that is wrapped up in the leader. Whereas before, victory type had a lot to do with it, but that is no longer the case. Oh yeah, he's dead. Good. Alright, we are gonna go cap this. Bring you in now. We're gonna turn you off of guard mode. It's anti-large, gotta be a little careful. Now the Croxigar are very slow, so anything that can shoot while moving, or even just anything that can shoot, is going to be able to kite them pretty easily. Crack cigar. How's it going, Session? Welcome back. So once we cap this, that tower is going to go down. We definitely don't want these Croxigar to take any more damage. I actually think I'm just going to take them out. Oh, come on. Good. Crap, I thought I told you guys to move. Apparently not. Other dope games of the RimWorld, you're watching the War Crimes. Thanks. Yeah, RimWorld's been a weekend game aside from events for a long time now. So if you're wanting to see some variety of stuff, definitely, if you can, coming in during the weekday. Weekdays is the way to go. Okay, we'll go ahead and rampage there. Yeah, those freaking horsemen, there's nothing we can do about it, really. We will never catch them. Man, it was the first faction you played. Which one is your favorite? A lot of people's favorite, I think. Wasn't it also on Fridays a while ago? Like many months ago, yeah. Months and months ago, yeah, for sure. These friggin' horses, man. Like I said, there's nothing we can really do about it. We will never catch them. Hopefully they don't kill that group. Trying to hold them in combat with a skink hero, and that's not going to be good either. If you see the white flag, it means they are currently retreating, but they could recuperate, rally, and come back. If you see a skull next to their name, they are gone for the rest of this fight. All right, good. Looks like we should be winning relatively soon. They don't have a lot left. Mainly those two groups of archers. Are those hunters still? Yeah. We're a really slow moving faction right now. There are some units that are not as slow. There are some upgrades that we can get to speed eventually. We'll look at all that though. Oh crap. Way more damage on there than I should have. He chased them into that arc there. Jerks it back. I choose how to play as each faction. So there's a couple things I think about. One of them is like just which one I think will be fun, but also like how long has it been since I played in that part of the world. So like I haven't played over in this area in a long time. I played all over in the west and near the Badlands several times the last like 5 or 6 playthroughs. So that's a pretty big consideration. Have an army combined, or you go with the flow? Usually just go with the flow. I generally have some things like I want to try out, or some armies that I think will be fun to make eventually. But it really depends like on the lord I'm using and the enemies that are around. Yeah, that's not good. You guys are way too injured. Come down here. Go on, Fuyu, welcome back. Back down to an hour. Also, sometimes with these ones, like, what is the long campaign victory too? Like, since we are doing long campaign victories, that might be a consideration. All right, we don't have any heals or anything, so we'll get as many kills as we can. Again, we want that experience. We already killed their lord, so a lot of the experience will be from that. If we can get any more, great. I don't know if we can, though. We're pretty slow. Oh, it was still done, actually caught some. Yeah, I think that's about all we're gonna get. All right, not great, not terrible. Close victory instead of a Pyrrhic, though, so better than auto resolve. Why is the gifting at 100? Cats. Oh, I don't know why Twitch did that. Yeah, I'm not sure. How do you know that that's a thing? Yeah, I didn't do it. That's a Twitch thing. I think they just changed that like a couple years ago. Just wondering. It is. Yeah, I guess it. I don't know. The first siege in Nakai is a beginner's trap. Oh, do you think like a beginner is going to take that battle and like lose it or lose a bunch of their army, for instance? I can see that. Do you ever auto resolve? Yeah, sure. All right, we can dedicate this to Quetzal, Itzel, or Zol, whatever. Maybe to prevent excessive chargebacks. All right, so this one will give us bonuses to Temple Guard, Crocs Guard, etc. It's gonna be quite a while before we unlock more of them, though. But we do have some in our army already, right? This one gives buffs to beasts. It also has some like campaign movement and stuff. Can I check this actually before? And this one buffs magic and some other things. Oh, I can't. Okay. We can't see it all here, though, unfortunately. All right, I'll just go with this one. That's how we look. All right, since we're going Croxgar stuff. All right, now we're going to look at the other stuff. So this one is attrition minus 20% when under siege. Doesn't really matter. Leadership plus 15 when under siege. Melee defense plus 10. Doesn't matter. Itzel, income from post-battle. Campaign movement range. Both crazy good. Horde growth plus 10 and tribute from vassals. Good. This one buffs basically our melee stuff. This one buffs beasts, and this one buffs magic. So we'll probably go ahead and get to the recruitment of the Saris Scar veteran, and then we might switch over and get some of this other stuff. Aren't Croxgar OP? Everything is OP, or many things. You have enough of them. All right, let's see here. So his yellow line buffs himself quite extensively. And get some more casualty replenishment. Buffs Croxgar. And he becomes unbreakable, and his entire army can be Vanguard deployed, which means deployed closer to the enemy if we want. You can start getting that level 10. For now, though, we're going to get further campaign movements. And it's really tempting to go ahead and get Horde growth. But I'm going to go into Inspiring Presence to start. All we can do here is upgrade Harmonic Convergence. Then at the next level, we can get an actual damaging spell, which will help out. So the next city is over here. Even if I march, it's going to take a while to get there. Since we're a Horde faction, though, we have no movement penalty in Encamp Stance. So we'll go into Encamp Stance. We move as close to this as we can. Really, that was as close as it can. So yeah, it's gonna take us 2 more turns to get there without march. That's pretty rough. Frenzy for the Croxgar will be great. Yeah, Frenzy is really good. All right. So this is his Horde buildings. He starts out with a building that allows him to make the baseline Saris, the warriors and the spears. Tier 3, which is pretty expensive, we can start making Croxgar already. As far as this goes, we want to start working on these things. So we have enough money to get 2 of these, or we could work on more of his army before we go to 2. And the reason why, we have these rights, and one of these rights unlocks when we get to 20. So as soon as we get to 20 units, we'll be able to get a Mage Priest, which is pretty awesome. So we might just try to get to the 20. It's kind of weird to not get both buildings going. faction mechanics if you complete milestones as well. Oh, you mean in here? Yeah, the hover. Yeah, so there's these ones and there's this stuff. This stuff you can see on the dedication screen afterwards. These circles you can't. I'm not sure why you can't see these either. I guess it would be like too much on the thing. So yeah, getting the missile resist would be pretty awesome. All those, of course. Is Lord Croak available to Nakai too? Yes, you just don't start with him. Outer, yeah, outer is active, inner is passive. Yes, thank you. Hoon, thank you for the 16 months. Catch stream early today. Thank you, Hoon. Upkeep reduction, casualty replenishment, always good. Army capacity +1, hero capacity +1. So there is an army capacity +1 in here that we could get in 5 turns if we wanted. We're definitely going to want that one by the time we get to 20 units. In the meantime, it's not really helping us. Upkeep reduction and horde growth. Horde growth and recruit cost. Horde growth is great, but we need the money to upgrade. For the Skink Priest. Limit rate +2%. Either way, I want to go for a full army, but actually, I'm thinking about going upkeep and casualty replenishment to start with. And then let's recruit. So we're going to be facing Cathay after these. Large foes. Cathay shouldn't have any large foes this early, especially not the minor factions. So we'll just fill in with Saurus warriors. All right. And we'll get the research for money and horde growth. If you want to go ahead and make that, if we make this second building, obviously it's taking effect immediately. But then we're not going to have enough money to fill out this army with Saurus. So I'm going to wait. Kind of weird to wait, but I think I am. As far as our starting diplomatic stuff, yeah, no one likes us. Not surprising. Oh, and let's look at our long campaign victory. Forgot that I looked at that off stream, so or off YouTube stream. So our short victory is to beat the Blessed Dread, which is pretty rough, and then some minor Cathay factions. And then once we do that, we'll have +3 capacity for all heroes. Long campaign victories, which is what we're going to try to get to. We need to take out the Blessed Dread and these ones anyway. Sneak, Puppets and Misrule. Helm Ghost. Really crazy one is Skulk. Everything else is nearby. Skulk's on the other side, which is kind of nearby, I guess, with the sea lanes. Sometimes Skulk gets taken out by like Itza and other people over here, so hopefully Itza does well. Hopefully all those guys over there do well. We'll see. So it's like this back to Warhammer. Okay, we have set up recruitment. We've done everything that we want for this turn. We could go after the jungles of Chien. That'd be really difficult to take. Yeah, there's no way at this stage. Capacity is general for both. Yeah, I'll look into it a little bit more. I definitely want some of these starter ones either way. Like, we'll probably split it between top and bottom a little. Camera settings. Let's go to this one. Heroes, no animation. Heroes, no animation. Oh. Animation speed, fastest for allies. Enemy faction off. Animation speed normal. We want that one. Neutral factions off. We actually want to leave this one as normal. No, it's fine. It should be fast. Should be good enough. I don't want any like rogue army bullcrap spawning me not noticing it. That's another thing. I can't believe that those settings don't save between runs still. So again, it's going to be a long trek. Even if we marched, we couldn't hit there next turn. So it's going to be 2 turns. And we're just going to grab more Saurus warriors. Since we picked up that point in the red line, I think our priest, or skink priest, whatever, is gonna end up getting a level and getting a damage skill before we get to Dai Ching. Yep, there we go. Alright, so we're going to go ahead and pick up Wind Blast. Wind Blast is not like the greatest damaging spell, but it's something we can poke with and make them come to us. And it's low cost. We'll grab that. It's a little cone effect. Alright, and we attack. All aside from those one Saurus warriors with shields that the horses are kiting are in good shape. It's actually giving us the decisive, but we're going to fight it anyway. So they do have some spearmen that are anti-large. Otherwise, we are in good shape. So the main thing here is we want to kill their lord. We really want the experience and the money for killing the lord. Sigbal, the glutton. Okay, so they start out on the hill. We're going to bring them down. We're going to put all of our normal Saurus in the front. Actually, these shielded ones I'm going to put further back because they're injured. And then we'll have this one over here. Any potential flank. Some Croxguard there, some here. Nakai will go in wherever their lord goes. He should be relatively in the middle though. We're going to put this on guard mode so that it doesn't chase. So guard mode makes it so that if I click this on a unit and that unit goes outside of the attack range, this doesn't chase them. So highly recommend you get used to guard mode in which situations that you like. Because, for instance, if you have a big line of archers and you don't put them in guard mode and what they're shooting starts to break and run away, your archers will suddenly run forward and try to chase them and get in melee and get beat up. So, good thing to remember. We're going to go up with the skink priest and try to pull them in a little bit. They're on defense, so they don't have to come to attack us. They don't have any artillery, though, so we don't have to come up the hill. So we're going to go up here and use a little magic. Oh, it is a minor settlement battle, isn't it? That's right. That's right. So we'll get 100% kills regardless. For some reason in my head when I saw that we're not in a settlement, I was like instantly like, this isn't a city battle, but no, it's a minor garrison, whatever. All right. Let's go cast some spells. Be great to be able to get the spearmen sectioned off, kill them first. Cast range on Wind Blast is not great though. We could hit on it. Whoops, a little early there. That was more like the timing of the pendulum that I did. All right, nice. Knocking out one of the spearmen right off the bat. Yeah, I mean, they're pretty much dead. Where's the other spearman? Right there. Marauder horsemen we can't really do much about, unfortunately. Just don't have anything fast enough to really go after them yet. All right, we're gonna go ahead and run in. Some defense on those Croxigar. Kai, let's go ahead and get you buffed. Jack in there. Let's bring these around. Yeah, those guys are breaking quick. Maybe we can at least get them to move. Oh wow, they let us get on those. Okay. Yeah, these guys are super screwed. Anyone not doing great? We'll go ahead and buff those Croxigar there. Oh, for melee. Oh, we just rolled over these guys. Was that a boulder? Oh man, but you didn't, right? Almost, but not quite. All right, well, that went really well. So the mounted axe throwers are. Let's run into melee. Yeah, apparently me chasing them with the skink really screwed them up. All right, I didn't have to kill it. Oh well. All right, decisive victory. I want to zoom in on some of these units now too that we have a bit. I haven't done that since we started the YouTube stream. Hopefully we'll get an item out of this. Maybe a good item. We did not. So we're going to go with a gift to Quetzal again. How close are we to that first one? All right, our first enemy, our minor faction, is done. Almost there. Pretty close. Good job not dying. Thanks. So now we are in battle with Shi-Wu. They would actually give us peace, which is interesting. But we're not going to do that. I do have a military there that is small. I think we can just march from here. The problem is if I march, I don't get to recruit. I really want to fill out his army. All right, let's see. We can buff Nakai. Go on his blue line, which is good. Also just buff his army. Like, we're using so many Stars Warriors, and honestly, that's probably what we're going to be using for quite some time. Unfortunately, you can always respec now in the game. It will make him be unusable for 4 turns, but it is a possibility later. Because really what I would like to do is get Croxigar and beasts. We only have 3 Croxigar right now. It's gonna be a while if we get more. Warhammer Day, how's it going, Germ? Warhammer Day. War growth is good, but I mean, we have to have enough money to take advantage of it, right? Caster replenish it. Very, very good. Well, I hope you're doing well. Thank you. Doing all right. What do I want to go with him this time? I mean, there's no bad option, which is a good problem to have. You know what? I want to see him rip some people apart. Let's turn him into a real beast. Yeah, we can take Roiling Skies. Roiling Skies, when we cast, if there's X units, if flying, able of casting, speed reduction and melee defense reduction. Curse the Midnight Wind reduces melee attack and armor. Thunderbolt is good against armor and artillery. Go ahead and take this one for now. This army played. It was your first fantasy army. Love the Warhammer series. Thank you. Glad you enjoy. Yeah, someone was asking the other day. I'll always be back to play more Warhammer. Sometimes I'll be taking breaks to play other things and to do events and stuff like that, but we will be back. Can't stay away. Building upgrade. I'm still going to wait on the building upgrade. I usually wouldn't do that, but I want to get this army going. On L. I don't know if we'll be done today. Maybe. Any interest in Path of Exile? Path of Exile Settlers 2.0? What's Settlers? Path of Exile 2, yes. I'll probably play that. I know the beta got pushed back, what, like 15 days or something? What's the new dates on the Path of Exile 2 beta? Current league getting reset with my boost. Oh, yeah. I doubt I'll have time. Unfortunately, we're not really gonna have the money to sustain this for very long, but oh well. Oh well. Yeah, I thought you were talking about Path of Exile 2. And no, I probably won't play any more Path of Exile until Path of Exile 2. I'll probably, if I have some time, I'll poke around with the beta, but... Alright, Rite of Awakening. Perform this rite will instantly grant the above. A Sand Mage Priest will become available for recruitment. We might as well use this, it costs nothing. Mess with the gather spot functionality in your world? No, I usually don't. Especially because, like there's other things that are gathering spot. Sometimes if I put a lot of tables around, sometimes I'll turn them off as a gathering spot, but other than that, not too much. Slan Mage Priest of Life. Yes. Love life magic. Love the life magic. Fourth generation. New experience gain per turn plus 30 in the Lord's Army. Magic. One of those guys soon. I'll turn him over time into probably a I really need to get some heroes. Turn it into a beast army. Alright. Shi-Wu. Shi-Wu is decisive low siege. How close? Man, we just absolutely destroy this, right? It's gonna give them some kills, and we're gonna have to replenish. So I probably should play it. Yeah, let's just do it. Like, we absolutely just wreck this. Go ahead and mock blink. And anything about? Yeah, I do that sometimes. Like, if I'm not using paste, I set up a... You'll notice sometimes when I'm not using paste, I have tables all over the place. Sometimes I'll click them, all of them, and turn them off as gathering areas where people aren't going out and socializing. Godzilla. Godzilla. I need to name our hero, actually. I don't know why that reminded me, but... Okay, there is one spot here that doesn't have towers. They will have their archers behind there, but I don't think it's too big of a deal. And And we will put the actually thinking about leaving one of these over here. I don't think we need to. I don't think we need to strategize that much with how much overwhelming firepower we have going on against this little settlement. Again, we're going to put this on guard mode. Just have those one peasant archers, okay. Swarm. Early access is December 6th now. Thank you. Oh, what? I didn't move those on accident. Now we're gonna have an even easier time going in over here, I suppose. Oh, they don't have any of those towers actually going. No orcs, that's what I heard. You guys hit that or not? Probably not. No. Okay, let's go ahead and give some defense to this guy's going up the wall. How are we doing on that? It's almost down. Go ahead and move up. Almost down. Well, that was actually a really good hit. Buff those guys again. He's unable to cast up there. Yeah, I was afraid of that. Yeah, we'll go ahead and use your buff. That one almost down? That one's taking a lot of time. You guys just come in here instead. How the Crocs are doing? Yeah, the shielded ones are still taking more damage than I should. Probably just shouldn't have climbed the wall. Crap, why are you climbing? Get down. Oh no. I don't want you climbing. Let's turn you into, or onto melee mode and get you in. I wish we could cast up there. Also wish I could get those down, but here we are. Lost Arts Warriors, that's all I can get right now. Oh my god, why are you guys all climbing up? I hate that too. It's not the fastest way in anymore. Oh well. Go ahead and get that tower down. Ah, there we go. Now they're coming down. Imagine if Crocstar climb the wall. Oh, they have butt ladders, huh? Why does it be overpowered? Butt ladders are already overpowered. That's one of the things I would really like to see changed. Make the ladders a siege upgrade. Wasn't like that Toon one. I don't remember at this stage, but Lizard Brain say climb. Lizard Brain, very smart. No idea how has any health left. Walk through the open door upgrade. Through them also. Yeah. God, I remember one time I had somehow forgotten that a place had been successfully like sieged, and so there was big holes in the wall. And I was setting up for the siege battle, and I put everything in places like where I wanted it to be, and I set up the towers, things like that, and hit go, and then they just walked through the open holes in the wall. Oh, right. Whoops. And how are you guys? How do you have any? Balance of power left? Need a siege attacker if we could just climb the wall. Yeah, right. Like, it would make it more interesting on offense and defense, and it would make a lot more sense. These guys are getting just absolutely mauled. Wow. Yeah, we're on the hardest difficulty yet. Well, I'm not talking about leadership. I'm talking about balance of power. I might have had a couple other units somewhere that I didn't see. Size to victory. A quick description of now lizards different from Ostankia. Oh, they're very different. So, and also the lizard factions can be very different from one another. This faction that we're playing now is very melee focused with some strong spellcasters, but very melee focused. And the legendary lord that we're playing is a horde faction. So his base, his city, is on his back. So he moves around. He builds buildings as he goes. He has an encampment, basically, that he takes with him as he goes. So very different mechanically, both on the map and on the battlefield. All right. So now we got our first passive. Missile resistance 10% for Saurus, Kroxagar, Temple Guard, and Nakai. Great. What's next? More. Unlock hero recruitment, Saurus, Scar Veteran, hero capacity +1. We really want more heroes. We need to get heroes as soon as possible. So we're gonna grab that. Yeah, I always play on the hardest difficulties. That's what I prefer. All right. We could actually march if I wasn't going to be recruiting that hero. I guess we could anyway. So we can catch up. Get 2 of them. I would love 2 of them. Strong armor, melee attack, weapon strength, weapon master. Fleet-footed. And these are like what I would really want, but. All right, let's merge all you guys. Oh, yeah, there's not enough to merge, so let's kick you. And kick you. And we'll march on the next turn. Definitely need to get up there, though. Maybe we'll march this turn. How many turns away are we? Yeah, maybe we should be marching. Pretty healthy already, so. Let me get some points in on these guys, and then we will name people. The armor is not going to be that great when we get to look here, but for now, as we go through these early peasant armies, this is like crazy. Balance power. Oh yeah, there's a lot. Yeah, it's not just leadership. Live longer, they probably should. Saying that's how it works. It worked. Oh no, you're definitely right. It is part of it. Yep. The Lord is like one of the cities in Mortal Engines, kinda. What a weird movie that was. Kinda played more like Tarox or Scarbrand. I'm kind of glad he doesn't in a way though, because like it's a different feel of like it's the only, we were talking about it earlier, it's only like true horde faction remaining, right? Like he doesn't get any bases. All right, yeah, I'll do that. I'm gonna go ahead and grab this just so we have the 3 spells as options. And for these guys, we're gonna buff them with. We need them tanky first off, so give them thick-skinned. Now we need to name our heroes. We still need to protect the Hearthstones. Man, tier 5 Hearthstones are so friggin' strong, though. Even tier 4 is so strong. Alright. Who do we have here? A Warhammer hero. Sifley again. Alright. Alright. I think I put one too few L's last time. Alright, Sifley, you are in. And then we got Raven. Then we got Baramus. We got a Raven and a Bear. Excellent. The streamathon over? Nope. We got... How much time is left on the streamathon? 19 minutes! If we don't have anything happen on Twitch or YouTube anytime soon, it might end today. Alright. Alright, looks like we're good. Hmm. Sure, Lind. We're on day 41. 41 today. Crazy. Size of Limgrave. Last day of the subathon. Size of Limgrave, by the way. Alright, we got our first technology researched. These guys do get the Carnosaur mount. Nice. Nice. Oh, this is actually going to take up most of his movement. I just realized. Should have done that a little bit differently. Oh, well. Next research. Alright. Sequence of the skirmisher. Weapon strength for skinks. Missile resist for skinks. If we get 50 more of this, we get casualty replacement and tribute. We definitely want that. It's going to be a little bit before we get that. Couple turns. So we'll just get the army capacity and global recruitment capacity. Yeah, his first few turns are pretty slow. Kings are the best. Yeah, they're fun. I have to do I was saying when we get through with this whole long campaign all the way through, we'll have to go back through from the start as just a different legendary lord per faction. We have like infinite playthroughs. Not infinite, but you know, it feels that way. So the next way through, we might play Oxyotl. Alright. What? You don't have enough movement to get there this turn still? My lord. It's crazy. Alright, we'll get some Winds of Magic. Kai, I thought you'd be faster. Not really. He's pretty chunky. Butt ladders, maybe some sneaky units like some Skaven and Goblins can have grappling hooks. Yeah, I would like that. Even if it's an active ability or something. Yeah, that would be cool. So, can we catch them? Oh, we can. Alright, let's do that. I'll actually do an auto-resolve for a change. So what do we have here? Kill units for experience, army replenishment, or treasury. Let's go treasury. We also got a banner. Let's take a look at our stuff. We do these levels. I guess we'll take Roiling Skies. I mean, eventually we'll be finding stuff that's flying. Alright, all our stuff here. Trickster Shard, Miscast Chance. I mean, we're not overcasting, but I guess we'll equip it. Could sell it. Resistance. And what is this one? Leadership +4 when fighting as humans. Okay. Now we actually have enough to get another building. We're about to get army capacity from research. Getting another hero would be kind of nice, though. Earlier the better. But, let's get some horde growth and some more money. Oh yeah, the Raktaroks. That'd be cool too. Surprise, this game can't climb walls, their claws and all. Nope, they have to have butt ladders. Don't worry, they all have them. Well, almost all of them, so. Do. Aside from Tomb Kings, this is the longest I've gone with a single army. Ever. You want peace? I don't think so. Godzilla. Can Menace spawn on walls? No. Your action cost -20% for all actions on all characters. Don't care. Recruit 30 new units. We'll do that eventually, like over time. Do you not get there again? My lord, Nakai. My goodness. Butt ladders, yeah, so basically, when you are sieging something, all your infantry units, pretty much, just have the ability to take out giant ladders and put against the wall. You don't have to research them, you don't have to build them, you don't have to wait for them or anything. They just apparently have them somewhere on their person. They just take out giant ladders and scale the wall with them. Two kings. We're going in alphabetical order, so last was Kislev. There was a bit between K and T. Yeah, we'll get there. Yeah, but we're just going in alphabetical order. Butt ladders. All right, well, that was way more damage than we would have taken, but oh well. Oh, an actual army, look at that. Delicious. You want to go ahead and save for his level 10 stuff? I think I will, so we're not going to put that point in. We'll be fine not using it. And yeah, let's keep upgrading this stuff. We'll get the casualty replenishment building. We are poor. The warpstone grinders, oh yeah. They're like AoE stand in place and pulse thing, yeah. So what I'm doing, for anyone that doesn't know, I'm saving points on Nakai because at level 10 he unlocks this. If I save points from now, we'll be able to get like most of the good stuff out of that line all at once. He doesn't have melee defense, or else I would have chosen that instead. Yeah, I already, you might have not been here and didn't hear when I went over why I was grabbing the armor to start with. It just makes these early fights against the peasant armies that don't have armor pierce or anything like that. It's really easy to do. He doesn't have melee defense in that first part of that tree. So it's just whatever.
A quest has been issued.
A quest? What does he get from
this? A great adventure beckons. Be wary, though. For while the potential rewards are great, golden tributes, so too are the perils.
Passive ability in an area that lasts forever gives 10% damage reduction in that area. Fighting some pirates. There's some melee defense right there. Eventually. All right.
Touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
A fight. Yeah, he doesn't have, unfortunately. Usually I get melee defense first, and then melee attack in the yellow, but he doesn't have. Neither do they. What's the difference between... You can think of melee defense in this game almost like dodge. Melee defense helps you to not get hit. So melee defense isn't an actual like straight up damage reduction. It's kind of like dodge. Melee attack is kind of like accuracy. Brain, they were 13 months. Oh, Baker's dozen months. Down to 12 minutes. Hey, Brain. Vampires. Ghosts. What is this, Scooby-Doo? Alright, what do we got here? Alright, let's see how fast we can shoot through these peasants. Here, we'll do a wager. You guys can wager your channel points on Twitch if you want. Pop it up now. I've never played D&D, but... Probably. I'm trying to... you kind of... Yeah... Avoiding damage is generally better than reducing it, depending on the amount you can easily get from one or the other, right? In almost any game. Although, It's not always the case, right? Sometimes, not for this, but some games, obviously, you would want damage reduction to smooth the damage coming in so it's not as spiky. Think of like, I don't know if it's still that way, but old WoW raids, for instance. Who am I playing? Nakai the Wanderer. Now, these heroes are a little weak right now, so you gotta be careful with them. And we don't have Vanguard deployment yet. So we're also very slow. Can bring them partially to us, but again, they outrange us, so. Kai does have Vanguard deployments. Still no mount. These guys don't have a mount either, so. We'll spread them around for the leadership buff, I guess. Should you dump 220,000 to loss? I wouldn't advise it. 1 to 4,500 odds on loss. Yeah, I wouldn't advise it, but you know. Throw 10 in there just in case something crazy happens. Someone vote a bunch on loss. No, someone put 10 points just in case. If you lose this, you'll have to quit the game and never return. I think I could just right click across the map and we would win, but you know, with this battle specifically. What would I have to do to lose this? I could probably hold everything in position and they use up all their ammo and then run into melee and we would still win. It's literally just they peasants. I think there's like 2 Jade Warriors. Non-attack and turn them around. We might still win this one. Because it's just peasants. Like I think maybe 2 Jade Warriors. Oh, I forgot to change that. They will shoot at small units now. Used to, small casters would not get shot at. That actually changed a while back. I'm not trying to run their ammo out. I'm trying to attack them with spells so they start moving. Where they get their tier 4 armies, who's going to be the main challenge? Probably Lokier. Honestly, Skaven are annoying, but they're not generally like a challenge for Lizardmen. But Lokier crapping out friggin' shades with great weapons. That's probably the main thing in this one. I wonder if that was enough. Looks like it might be. I mean, all no, because they're on defense, so they don't have to move. Uh-oh. Skaven more of a delicacy. They're pretty annoying because they like break so often and then recuperate, right? So like they become a nuisance, but they're not like super deadly. I mean, if they have a lot of weapons teams, of course that's strong as anything, but little dude was sprinting for his life, yeah. Young guard. Oh my god, those horsemen broke so quickly. I mean, I don't blame them. Still. Let's get rid of their armor. Or melee, defense, melee attack, whatever. Is there anyone I can push through? Those ones are coming back, horsemen. And they're not really strong against any of this stuff, so not too worried about it. This is also sitting in a settlement, right? Yeah. Oh crap. These guys are fighting way too much on their own. I didn't notice that. Feels like fighting Skaven right now, actually, with how much they're like breaking and then running back. Yeah, I did more damage on that than I really should have. I didn't notice the other groups had split around. What did you just say? What did... Eat a what? I don't think that's what was just said. That spot right there. Six minutes on the timer. Oh my goodness. Warhammer World sucks so much. The giant bipedal lizards aren't even that bad. It might end up staying close, actually. Because that little group there taking so much damage from that surround. No, that's decisive. Does the AI just dodge if they aren't shooting? Yeah, but if you just clip them with any kind of damage at all, a lot of times it'll be enough to trigger them to come in. Whether that's spells or artillery. Decisive victory. Only 55,000 points. Well, not a lot of betting in here today. Oh, okay.
Our spirits remain unbroken.
So I think they only have that one army. Oh, there we go. Cold ones. So at least we have the Carnosaur. I think this is all they have left, right? So yeah, they will attack here. I don't know how that looks. Like, you guys have, like, do these have garrisons? What we got going on here? They have 3 skink cohorts. Actually, and then 3 with javelins, 1 Stardust Warrior. I mean, I could win that. I don't know if the AI will win it. Level 9, we're still not going to put more points in yet. We got Lord Croak yet? No, we just got started. He doesn't start with him. 3 minutes on the timer. Too busy playing Factorio to switch over to bet. Alright, there's the Comet and Chain Lightning. Let's grab Comet.
Look.
Melee attack. Foe Seeker. Melee attack. Foe Seeker. 2 minutes. 2 minutes. I think we're gonna go straight after Look here. I don't know if that's a good idea until we get a second army. He's the closest though. Oh my god. Greedfall. Wow. Not sure who I want to attack next. These are part of the long campaign victory. But that pulls us way over there. I think we will go north and try to get to Lokir. We'll fight our way north to get to Lokir. Oh my god, 1 minute left. Alright. I might use some tough fights too, though. Oh well. Is this where it ends? It's about to be lower than it's ever gotten. Hang on. Wow. All right. 50 seconds. Those of you on YouTube, 1 moment. The streamathon might be ending after 41 days. I'm not sure. Oh my god, 40 seconds. This could be it. All right, false alarm. We're over 30 minutes. Denied. I thought it was it. I thought it was it. Kakarot, thank you for these hidden gift subs. Hey, Kakarot. Man, I had stopped everything. We're just watching the timer. L, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Binary Cannibal, thank you for the 6-month resub. T84, thank you for 5 gift subs. God. Thank you, Kakarot. L, Binary Cannibal, T84. All right, back over an hour. I can minimize the timer again. All right, all right. I really thought that was it. How low did it get? 40 seconds? Good lord. That was close. That was close. All right, who is our second lord gonna be? Let's find out. No, I don't think anyone's told her that. All right, Warhammer Lord. Seldoon. Seldoon, does your name have 2 L's or 1? I don't remember. Hang on, let me look. Warhammer win? I don't know, man. I don't know when I'll get around to it. 1. The alerts are still going. Thank you again. So these go to tier 3, and then what do these ones get? Interesting. That made. All right. No, not gonna worry about that. Okay. New research. So casualty replenishment rate plus 2%. What else do we have in here now? And not gonna worry about that right now. Hang on. No. What? We're playing Nakai. Yes, Nakai. Kakarot. Favorite 10 more gift subs, 11 more alerts. Good lord. Let's stay with humans, high elves, and lizardmen. Recruitment cost reduction. I'm gonna get the casualty replenishment. Coming for that number 1 gift spot? I guess so, man. Jeez. YouTube might have had a hiccup. It's only 30 seconds. Yeah, I got low. Thought for a minute that his alerts got fixed. No. So that's kind of annoying that they do that. We're gonna have to actually send an army back there. That's kind of annoying. Didn't wound up sending it to a buddy who builds PCs. Slumming it with a 4060. Apparently he'll join us or die. Master. Trooper and vassals increased. Horde building construction cost reduction. Wow. Income from post-battle. Income from gifting settlements? Really? We definitely want the campaign movement. So I guess we need to start working on this stuff too. And six turns for recruitment cost reduction. Man, this is really good, but that's going to take quite a while. All right. Only a 46. Nakai so far. Yeah, I mean, it's been fun to play with a horde faction, like a true horde faction. The last one of its kind. All the others have some sort of settlements that aren't on their back these days. Interesting. Oh, I should have declared on them already. Anyone nomads are gone. This just leveled up, but now it's empty. Are you at war with anyone? They're at war with the Blessed Dread.
I come with the
So,
might
hey, what if we go to war with these guys? And we definitely won't go to war with you.
Cannot stop me.
We goes 539. What about the other guys? Will they give us more?
I am a pirate of the great ocean.
Oh, we'd have
What
to.
could you possibly offer me?
We'd have to peace out with these guys too.
My will does not bend.
What is that? What does that look like money-wise? And back to Warhammer. Back to Warhammer. Oh, they won't even peace out anyway, so it doesn't matter. All right.
I have the sea and the beasts within.
While on my deck, you will do as I command.
Really? How about you pay us 539 silver, whatever, money. He's already used 338. Close victory, really. Look here is crazy. He's definitely going to be a challenge when we get there, especially because all we have is Saurus warriors. Close victory, so we are going to have to play that out. Okay, the predictions coming up. Wager your hard-earned real fake channel points. I can't believe it went back to an hour again. Hey, it wasn't 10 hours this time, so, you know, some progress. Progress. Look, here is the coolest Dark Elf, though. Yeah. All in on decisive / close. Wait, those are two different options. Yeah, another one of these maps we've been to many times. Where do I want to do this one? They're gonna have at least one tower, so it doesn't really matter too much, I guess. Oh yeah, we can break in here. That's right. That's what I used to do with Sneak. Sneak. Reinforcements over there. That's fun. Thanks to the guy that gave you a Twitch sub a minute ago. Guessing that must have been Kakarot. YouTube says thanks, Kakarot. The battle, it's a tier 3 siege garrison against vampires. Right. This is not the quest battle, no. Day go by much more pleasantly. Enjoying the variety you come up with lately. Thanks, Rowdy Han. I've gotten some comments like that about the streamathon in general, so that's nice. Will that make me continue playing 10 to 12 hours every day after the streamathon is done? No, but I do appreciate it. Yeah, thank you. Hey, when are you getting in here? Matt, thank you for signing up for YouTube Bronze, they call it. Thank you, Matt. Very much appreciate it. Thank you for the support as well. Hey, you almost there? I know you're slow, but geez. Get yourself over here. Hand cannons are decent. I should have did that the other way. Oh well. There's still time. Oh my god. Good lord. Usually not down, and I have to click. What, did we accidentally destroy the wall with the Celadon or whatever? Well, all right. Okay. All right, Saris with shields, you might get killed. You go first. Oh, they're not up there anymore. Good. Good 2 offs. Your thought is be nice. No, your first day off work. In a row and 4 offs. Pretty good. Yeah, I will be taking a few days off. Let's go, lizards. You can do it. You can do it. I agree. SeaTac. I didn't know the skinks were from Seattle, but here we are. What else do you have? You're still not over here. Earthblood, right? Win the battle, but don't win it too much. Those deck bombers might screw some things. Matt, already upgrading to silver, Matt. Matt, thank you. We'll add some timer to the timer as well. I'll have to do that one manually, but it will do it. Here comes the deck bombers. I don't have anything to help with them, so. How much more wins of match do we have? You know what? I will split some of these off. Shock talk. Shock talk. I don't even think I need to cast this in there. Like they're gonna get absolutely destroyed. Oh, you need to change your name over there, Zero. Sure that counts. It does. Yeah, I'll have to add it manually. Yeah, man. Thank you. I won't say your last name. I mean, people can see it, but yeah. I know a lot of people still have their names on YouTube like that from before YouTube switched over to the username at stuff. So we're not alone there. I get you guys through. Alright, good. Zola Zula. I think this is going to be decisive. Well, I mean, there is a chance because if they shoot, they all bear down on like Nakai, he can get melted relatively quickly, actually. But it's looking pretty good right now. It's looking like that might not happen as long as I can keep them into melee. But we'll see. NASDAQ. These guys are all about the gains. All about the gains. Sounds like Kirk fighting something in Star Trek. You're not wrong, yeah. I see like a desert planet or something. He's hiding behind a rock that's obviously paper mache. Jonks. Talk talk. Talk on. Here come the bombers, so this is something that could turn it a little bit. Oh wow, they dropped a lot of their bombs on the bridge above us. Nice. Excellent. Love to see it. They're still not broken. Come on, guys. Talk like corn dog dessert. Corn dog. Choc choc. Choc choc. Corn dog. Sure, it's taking a while to kill those. What is this one? Oh, I shouldn't have used that. Doesn't matter, I guess, though. Healing these guys. So I got a lot of units up here. How are we doing on this gates? Soon. Soon. Alright, good. What, they landed the deck droppers without using all the missiles? Way to go. Way to go. They were getting impatient, I guess. I don't know. No orcs. Boy. Lizardmen sure are slow at movement, huh? Go ahead and heal this skink a little bit. We're just kind of tanking those two, really. All right, that's done. Mass lizard, yeah, that's what we're doing. Massing lizards. They're still not super tanky. Gotta be careful with that. We'll save for the heals. You just come up here, it's fine. Your heal's coming up soon. You guys also move up. Deckhands have actually like a lot of HP. Very grindy unit. Oh, we're about to win. Can I get any more heals before we win? Crap. Alright, decisive it was, but... I mean, those deckhands also hurt. Or whatever. What are they called again? These ones? Those ones also hurt. As you saw when they turned and actually shot something. Decisive victory. We're so close to the next buff, so. All right. Good, good. Also, we're level 10, so we can get his character special line stuff. Leadership, character leader, yeah, that's fine. Weapon strength and charge bonus, melee attack and discourage. So he's going to drop leadership while he's attacking by 16. Wow. Frenzy for Croxigar as well. And horde growth and casualty replenishment. Let's get those. I could have went ahead and gotten this as well. Vanguard for the whole army, huh? Yeah, we'll get that next. All right. We found any of the new items added yet? I haven't noticed any so far. We haven't been playing a whole long time today yet, though. I want to get magical reserves increased. And then what do you guys have over here? They do have melee defense on this side, so we'll grab melee defense. And for you, route marcher, so you can move faster, further, better, stronger. Do we want to go ahead and get the other building? Maybe. Let's see what the upgrades are on this. So at tier 3, they're able to unlock hero recruitments. Horde growth, global recruitment duration -1 for skin cohorts, Stars Warriors, and Star Sphere units. Pterodon, Salamanders, Razordon, Hunting Packs. Feral Basilodon. Right now, he's basically just following this army around. I don't know that we're going to be able to forward much of that right now. He's just kind of following and leveling up, so a little worrisome, but we can't afford an army on him anyway. So we'll go ahead and grab this. They have an army here. It's like nothing though, so I feel like it's just gonna raid and die or something. It's also their last settlement. Now we're gonna be going into some scary territory. Lokir. Can they reach him? No, no way. So why can't you recruit then? 2 turn Saurus warriors just from global? Yeah. Ouch. Oh yeah, that's rough. Lokir is gonna be rough. Really, yeah. I mean, he already has shades. Good God. And that's just our like new army over there too. Yep, that's gonna be the tough one. What do we unlock here? Missile resist would be nice. President of Quetzal ability unlocked all armies. Normal to damage does not apply to 7 units. Missile resist. The missile resist is going to be super important. Isabel the Drowned. I should have recruited more heroes. Getting a bunch of heroes leveled up and putting it in that side army could be very good for this, especially because it can't recruit on its own, really. Wow. Kind of surprising. It's their last army, though. I shouldn't be surprised. Sacrifice them. Diplomatic relations -10 with the rebels. Who cares? When's magic powers are +6 per turn. Diplomatic relations +10. Yeah, kill them. Not even gonna read it. Just kill them. Another quest already? Cash diplomatic +3%. Corruption -3. Spell resist. Why don't I think about doing that one quest battle? How much money was that one? $5K. Yeah, we might end up doing that.
Noble born.
Go ahead and kill this really quick. Oh, yeah. Very little money, but money nonetheless. Okay. So if we do this, we can get one more Saurus Scar veteran. Probably should. I know we need the research. Oh, it's gonna be a little bit. What are our other options coming up? Blessed Saurus Spears, Blessed Saurus Warrior Shields, Blessed Croxar kind of a ways away. I also have this. No, that one's not. This one also, yeah. Yeah, let's get another one of these. I'd be surprised he had 3. Oh, yeah, probably more. This is really crazy. So the AI already gets a lot of stuff.
Aboard the Tower of Blessing.
Oh, right. He's going to have all Dread Spears, too. That's right. Even that's going to be rough. Anyway, he gets an extra one every port city. That plus his cheating. I don't even think I'm gonna spend any money on any of that right now. Yeah. Let's save up and get this to tier 3.
Teach us sword.
Gonna be some tough fights. What kind of magic? Death magic too. And he's gonna have the buff
Feared by all.
from the ship. But the earlier you get him out of the picture, the better. Oh, he marched away. Maybe too far. If he's in march stance right there and we jump on him, that'd be fantastic, but we'll see. I think he's gonna be way too far away. Good job, Vassal. Good job. Faction destroyed. The rise available to perform once again. Treasury plus 1,000. Recruit an additional lord. If we... How much would it be? Yeah. Break even. We could hire a skink and then get rid of them. That's 350, but I mean... Might as well just wait until we actually want another one. There's another Pompous. Alright, so let's move you over here and see what's going on. Yeah, he probably marched all the way to here. Military presence and characters, yeah, probably so. We're gonna try to get to this 6K. Man, I'm really tempted to just give some of this army. We can afford to give like... We can afford to give like one. So maybe not. Cost upkeep. Yeah, that's true. I mean, I guess I might as well do it either way. Even if we don't recruit them right now, right? I want another life one. Life is really good. You know what? I'll queue up another life one. Not going to use them right now, but might as well do it on cooldown. Almost always life, yeah. Life is super good. I mean, it's good in everything. It's good healing, obviously. Has good damage spells. Has good utility spells. Just everything about it is good. There he is. Here's that settlement.
By the cruel seas. I have sacked the temple
Strength rank 4.
and slaughtered the tiger.
He's not at war with anyone either. Can I just declare on us next turn? Potion of speed. Yeah, we don't have a lot. Mission plus we're fighting against humans. Well, that doesn't help here. See what he does. He didn't declare on us. He's actually raiding over there. Okay. That is a ship, so we can't reinforce the ship. Unless we're like water or something. He marched an army north. Sucks, I don't know what else is going on around here, but we need to fight him anyway. We'll hit him. Yeah, I would love to have hit him there, but he's over here raiding. Did he declare war on anyone? Oh, he did.
Slave. Tell me.
There is training I need to do. What do you need?
If we go to war, how much would you give us? 1,800. What about the other people?
What? Who dares disturb my great works?
2,000. Okay. All right.
It's joke.
So, oddly enough, I should still probably fight this. Yeah, I should still fight it. Because we have life magic, I need to heal up afterwards. Trying to do it. Whoa, the vampire's disgusting. 3:30 a.m. for you? On a stream? How's it going, Jonesy? Don't worry, we'll kill them too. It's actually one of the short victory conditions is to wipe them out, so. All right, you know what? Now we can take a look at some of our stuff while we sit and wait. Here's these guys on their cold ones. I'll be glad when they get their Carnosaur. Much better. Kai just chilling. You guys aren't attacking, right? All right, good. Do you like the little skink guys? Going Vel. That's a lot of Saurus warriors there. That's all we can have right now. You guys are ginormous. Sacred. You can tell because they have necklaces. Necklace makes you sacred. I see what you did there, yeah. Oh no, what? Oh, they have magic. The ship is nearby too, isn't it? Whoops. God, he's slow. Should put them all in the trees. Total War has fallen. Okay. I'll just play what I like. So I like this better than the historical ones. You're wrong. Your opinion's wrong. Oh my god. Holy crap. I completely forgot they had the ship nearby when I started this battle. Oh yeah, this will be real straightforward, easy, quick. When we start getting bombarded. Oh yeah, right, right. Sacredness will let you have a necklace. That's correct. Level 2 at Roman Total War. Like I said, play whichever you like. I don't care. Alright, get those guys out. Should be able to get some heals in. It'll be fine. Goes around. Way better than Warhammer. Do you know what opinions? Do you know what that word means? So the thing that I like more about the Warhammer ones is the variety. There's good things in the historical ones as well, but there's only so much you can vary between factions in a historical game, be even like partially accurate, right? In this, I mean, there you have completely different races. So like even legendary lords and mechanics between them within the same race can be vastly different in this game. So that's what I prefer. If you don't, that's fine. Play the other games. That's just my preference. Move you guys up. So let's take a little bit more damage on that hero than we should have. He's still low level though. We just got him, so just gonna need to heal him up. Gave him best. Yeah, because like, sure, there is some differences, right? So you'll have a historical one. Let's say they have spearmen, and they specialize in like anti-cav spearmen. Okay, their spearmen are slightly different. Maybe a slightly different graphic and have slightly different stats, right? But with this being like fantasy races, they can go like all out differently. All right, there you go. Now you're shadow banned because you don't understand what opinions mean. What a weird hill to be on. Thing about opinions, no one has to care. Yeah, you don't have to care about mine either. I don't care. See, the difference between you and I is your opinion doesn't bother me, but me liking something that you don't is outrageous to you. So anyway, you're shadow banned. If you're still typing, no one can read it on my channel anymore. I can't see it. So have fun. Must be a rough life living that way. I don't know what it's like. It's so stupid. The other thing is, I always wonder about this. Like, someone doesn't like something and they go to that community over and over and over. You see it everywhere. Like, why are you... You're literally just going to streams of things that you don't like and complaining about it. Like... going into the pizza place and being outraged that people are enjoying their pizza because it's not a burger. It's like, all right. Like, things that's so stupid. They're proselytizing. Imagine proselytizing burgers in a pizza restaurant. What do you miss? Just some idiot came in and was upset that I was having fun. It's always weird to me, yeah. It's just a very bizarre thing. I've always thought that. And not just with, like, this game or other games. It just happens with everything. Some drama. It's not drama. Just stupid. Just stupidity. It's literally an idiot. Alright, let's keep healing. Weird. Having fun in this economy? So weird. Why is it YouTube 99% access like this? I don't know. It's a good question. Yeah, we have way higher viewership on Twitch. Maybe people... I mean... YouTube has a much wider reach, so there's just more people on the platform and stuff. That's not all of YouTube, or even most of YouTube, to be fair, right? But, yeah, that happens way more on YouTube than on Twitch. You would think it's children, but if you click on their account, it'll be like, account registered in 2007. It's like, oh, okay. It's not a child. It's just a stupid person. Affronted buggers everywhere. That's right, Greywatch. Just have the same culture built up that Twitch does. You seem that more people that come to stream on Twitch are regulars, and YouTube is just like more, especially on other games. So yeah, like 99% of people on YouTube are also great, you know. But it's just that there's a wider amount of people on the platform, so you hear from the loud minority more often. But it's always been really weird. All right, we're gonna keep gifting to this to get the buffs. So I prefer Total Warhammer over the fantasy ones, even though the historic ones, even though I've played them. And the difference is, I don't go into like Total War historical streams or like subreddits and complain that they're not playing this one instead. It's very odd. Up and watch YouTube and then open Twitch chat. I want a 40k one. That'd be really cool. Sorry, no can do. That's not historical. So Lokir is over here. Now, one thing is we know he has another army up here, so we got to be careful. He could also have one here, right? So we have to try to get out of range for him marching another army. You think Warhammer is objectively the best one, but Medieval 2 is still your favorite? For me, it's like play whatever you have fun with. That's for every game. I tell people that would no matter what. Even like RimWorld, the primary game of the channel, right? Fast, almost everything's spam, like on bigger channels, some on YouTube as well. Overall, chats are just smaller. Yeah, my chat doesn't really get that way, but I know what you mean. All right, so Unbreakable is a little bit risky. So what I mean by that is, for anyone that doesn't know, Unbreakable means that when they'll never rout, and so they will fight till the death, which can be good, right? But if everything's going badly, that means Nakai will die, and he will be gone for 4 turns. But the entire army being able to Vanguard deploy right in front of the enemy feels really nice too. So I am going to get it either way. We'll go into Warhammer streams asking why not historical. Used to watch Total War during the streams. Comments constantly. Yeah, I know. Yeah, like I said, and not even with Total War stuff. It just happens with everything. There's a show that I've been watching, and every time a new episode airs, I'll go like check out if there's any new theories or if my theory is matching up with some other people's theories. And in every single thread, every single one, not even threads about like reviews of the episode or whatever, someone will have a theory and there will be comments in there immediately that are just like, this is the dumbest theory, why even watch this show is so stupid. And it's like, why are you in the subreddit for the show in a thread that's not even about the quality of the show, just crapping on it for like, what do people get out of this? I don't know. I wish I had that sort of time on my hands. Just spend hours going to places that I didn't like to complain. That's like so weird. You know, I'm glad I don't actually, but let's actually get them some HP. Stream and ask him why is it playing RimWorld, right? It's weird. Watch all from apart from the latest episode because your recommendation. Oh, you must have liked it if you watched it all, right? That's the show I'm talking about. I am caught up on From. Season 3 overall I think is better than season 2 so far. Although there are, I'm not going to spoil anything, but there are some storylines that I'm like, please, can we get past this? I'm sick of this one. Why is he playing RimWorld? Awakening of the Wood. Wait, no, I doubt it. They're just making examples. Okay, we definitely want to get this to tier 3. So this ship, we got to be careful. The ship, we're in range of Bombard. He might not attack us. Our army is actually okay against his, as long as the Dread Spheres match up with the Saurus Warriors and our bigger units get on these things. He's also a pretty good duelist. The crazy thing is he's kind of more deadly now than when he gets his mount. From World Mod, oh lord. I hear that every time for sure. I'm actually thinking about getting another one of these. And another one. And another one. 2 and 3 very good. Feels like they are doing more character work now. Yeah, for sure. I also feel like the one thing that my one complaint on this show in general, I guess I have two, and it's one of them is not specifically this show, one is these shows in general. But my first complaint about it is that they spend way too much. It's an online show, right? It doesn't air on TV. So we have like a 45-minute show, and the intro plus the recap is like 5 minutes. So it's like, I don't need the song in the intro every episode online. I skip it every time anyway. This is taking up valuable time of the actual episode, so that one's annoying. And the second thing I will mention is I don't want more and more characters. There's too many, and so you only get a few minutes per like movement of plot for each character, and a lot of books, a lot of shows do that, right? Can we catch him? Oh, maybe. No, he's trying to ambush right there. A species and spreading around the world, eating all things. No, there are some Warhammer mods for RimWorld. I don't know if there's fantasy ones so much, but I know there's 40k mods. Wow.
My vision
Oh my.
failure.
Well, that's right. I mean, we have to attack him. He might even run, which is going to be a real pain because we don't have a lot of movement. When do you get your pterodon? 14. Sure would love to already have that. Not been very lucky with items either. Oh, I was going to recruit another hero. Whoops. Could have used him this turn. Now we can't. Yeah, I imagine he's going to run. And if we can't catch him, we're going to get hit by 3 armies on the next turn. Oh, he stayed to fight. Wow, look at that. Run, it's too far away. We have very little movement. I looked at that when I hovered over Nakai. So there's an unfortunate thing here. If we fight this manually, we will do better. But it doesn't wipe him. If we auto-resolve, we lose half of our army. But he is completely wiped. The downside is we have 2 other armies nearby. I don't know that they can reach us. If they can't reach us, the right play here is actually to auto-resolve this, believe it or not. But I don't know if they can reach us next turn. 1 second. curious. Can Nakai solo him? No, not yet. So there's a couple things. So if we fight this, we do better. We'll probably lose a bit of our army, but all of our heroes and Lord will be higher health. But Lokir won't get wiped, and he'll run. He'll go in, yeah, he'll run, and we don't have enough movement. We have very little movement. And then next turn we might get hit with 3 armies, but we'll be healthier. I think I'm just gonna fight it anyway, and we'll just see how it goes. All right, let's put up the vote here on the Twitch side. Predictions coming up. No, Lokir, it doesn't have his mount yet, which actually means he's gonna be harder to kill than he would be if he had it. And yeah, he has Sundering and. All right. We also have Vanguard deployment now. I gotta remember. Look here. Yeah, he's very strong. He's with the AI. He's stronger at lower levels because once he gets his dragon, you can just destroy him quickly. He has such a big hitbox. Close victory? Very well might be. Our army can also walk through trees, so I gotta remember that. They have quite a bit of magic. So we're gonna bring the Kroxagar in from the side. Smash to the side, hopefully. And then we need to get our... We need to get these heroes onto the Dark Shards. I don't know if we're going to be able to do that, though. We basically got to make sure Lokir doesn't himself get on top of, like, the skink. We'll see. We have a lot of winds of magic. We're gonna save some for the healing that's coming in. Alright. The Saurus warriors will dominate the spearmen for sure. Alright, what do we want to cast on you? We need to get some of these through to lock him down. So, yeah, that's what I was worried about. They're coming after the priest. Let's get the flanks in there. One of you on there. One of you around. Nakai, stay there. Off speed, so we can get on those. Alright, we're going to try to crush this side here. Good. Here's smashing through. Our shields, stay on there. Let's go that way. Are you still on him? No. Okay. God, look here is like destroying that entire group of Stardust Warriors. Trying to save some casting for heals, but what else does he have now? Oh, I kind of forgot he had that. Proc the R, see if you can get back there. Where's the other ones? Have them on the sphere and not great. Like crap. Make sure those ones don't recover. The Dread Spears, gotta be careful. Need to get you up for the heals. I shouldn't worry about that. Oh, he got stuck. Yeah, okay, we'll use something cheap there. Man, Lokir has beaten 2 groups of those by himself. I'd like to hold him in place, though, if we can. To risk more damage. Oh, what? I didn't know you were next to him. Go, go, go. Lower his melee attack. Well, let's leave you guys back. You guys back. Bad, you guys chase that. We're about to win, but so get on Lokir. We need to kill as much of the army, but we're slow. You grab him. Okay, it looks like we're gonna surround him. Good. So let's get the heal cast. See if we can knock him back into him. Okay. I just need to heal on cooldown. We hadn't had any unlocked yet, but I'll check after this. I don't want to get that hero too. There's no way to get it now, though. Don't knock him the wrong way. Nobody doesn't even have his mount yet, right? Looks like we'll probably get to kill him. Yeah, okay, good. Very good. I should have rampaged, but I want to make sure I got that kill. Alright, don't think we're gonna catch any more over here. Yeah, they're almost off the map, so if we can get another heal, great. Can't. Close victory. So like I said, we lost a bit less, but some units and our heroes are higher health than they would be. But we got Lokir dead, so the real problem is the next turn. Close, there's your payout. They all make so silly of noises. I would like to take the money, but I need a little bit of extra health. Those other two armies nearby, and us being able to chase this one. Probably take. Oh, we can reach it. Nice. And then this one can't reinforce next turn, but this one can attack, but one should be okay. Yeah, so we actually do have man, I wish I had recruited that extra hero for this turn. What is this one? Spell resist, missile resist, hit points. We'll just finish off his line first. Levels Carnosaur 18. What flavor of sups today? Raw meat. Raw meat today. Drinking some raw meat. More melee defense. Let's upgrade Earthblood for the heal. Better healing. Was ongoing and getting under 30 minutes. Thanks. It got down to 30 seconds earlier. Let's go to Agent Frost. Yeah, we're back down to almost 20 minutes. Today's feeling likely so far. We'll see though. Thought that before. Yeah, we do have one skink. Have a sub-sponsor? Yep, Excavation Drink. I've been sponsored by them for a year now. As of this month. I've drank it every day for over a year now, actually. Crazy. Sponsor for a year, but I've been drinking it longer. Where's our reinforcements? Okay. So they do have magic. So we are going to put you guys back here. Hopefully they never see you and cast a bunch of spells on you. That would be really bad. Potentially really bad. They're actually coming to attack. That's surprising. They're on defense, so usually you don't see that. Maybe they're just getting in a different position. Oh, they probably couldn't see any of our army. Guessing that must have been it. In the past, it didn't taste very nice. I think I still have a clip out of my real thoughts about it. If you want, Excavation Thoughts. I think that's still there. If you haven't seen that yet, I might sway you one way or another. I kind of talk about how I what I like and don't like and how I feel about it and everything. Not that one. Not that thoughts. Green death magic. Man, what the crap? Leave my skink priest alone. Where is she? Let's turn you around. I want you friendly fire. We'll get as many little heals in as we can before we're gone, especially to heal up from that death magic. So for anyone that hasn't seen this, that little orange marker there, that's the healing cap. So if you see that, you can't heal a unit past that. Heals are really there, just appear on him. Heals are really strong on like big single entity units with lots of health. For some factions, they can also increase the healing cap on things and specific lords. We're gonna heal up our healable units there as much as we can. All those guys are retreating. That's what I was saving all this Winds of Magic for. Okay, looks like we're good. Kill for corn, kill for corn, kill for corn, kill for corn. Wow, what a quote. I think they could have shortened that slightly. Best Empire Lord for artillery fun, Elspeth. Elspeth. I don't even think it's close. Yeah, it's crazy. If you had all the lords, Elspeth, if you want artillery, Empire artillery, I would say. I guess I'll grab that little bit of money. After that, I don't know. I guess it's relatively even after that, I would say. Like it's, well, they said Empire Lord. I don't think Ikit is an Empire Lord. Could be wrong. Maybe Gelts. Yeah, I mean, his now is way more magic related, even more so than it used to be. Does Marcus actually get some artillery early on from his deliveries from the Empire? Indoor? For indoor, maybe multicolored, or less, whatever you think. I'm good. Not Gelts. Not compared to Elspeth, I would say. Well, I was talking about her faction mechanic and yeah, the engineer lord that comes with her DLC. Yep. So, yeah, I guess you would go Gelts afterwards for magic and steam tanks, but I mean, you could use the but the buffed Hellstorm rocket batteries of Elspeth are really insane. The what were they? The amethyst ones or whatever. Neon pink it is. No. I guess I would just go ahead and get Earthing so we get close to Arcing Conduit. So, Harthok cannot attack us next turn. And neither can Olana.
Attention. Good day.
You guys are not going to be happy. We could non-aggression with them, but I'm not going to. Nothing else impacts artillery directly. Besides, yeah, the reason I mentioned Marcus is because you can, I think, through the deliveries, I don't remember. It's been so long. I didn't do a full campaign. I know he gets deliveries from the Empire, and I think you can get some some cool artillery stuff like early. But obviously, he's not like built around artillery. Hey, we can get Croxigar now.
Never. You waste my time.
Also, that's who I was talking about. I said aside from Elspeth, yeah. I don't think anyone was close before, like in the Empire aside from Elspeth, yeah. Or close to her. I would, if you have her and you want to do artillery stuff, I would go with her. Is chat? Oh yeah, no worries. So, we have a couple options here. What is the % chance of an ambush? 45, 80 right there, huh? Do I try to ambush? It could backfire. We have some pretty weakened units, but not that bad. It'd be crazy if these guys declare war on us, though.
This is hardly a pleasure.
I'm actually really tempted to non-aggression pact with these ones. Well, because we're going to go after these guys first, we can always change it later. Achievement with was easy. Yeah, the Elspeth campaign was very easy. All of her amethyst stuff were, like every one of them, were so strong. Some stronger than others, like the Hellstorm rocket battery and the Iron Sides or whatever. Those were both crazy, but we even made the like early carts insane with her. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go ahead and do this.
Is hardly a pleasure. A compact.
That way, at least we don't have to worry about these guys hitting with that army. And then I might try to ambush.
No way.
Kind of risky, but it might work. All right, right, let's see our upgrades here. Army capacity increase, hero recruit capacity +1. Upkeep minus 10%. Casualty replenishment, both very good. Upkeep and growth. I'm gonna go ahead and do the upkeep casualty replenishment. Oh wait, I can't. He's got to. No, what? Right. So that'll have to wait. Let's just cancel it. Upgrading the wrong person. In that case, I'm just gonna wait then. Yeah, alright. New research, got 97. We're on our way for the 15% campaign movement. Magic item drop chance, corruption reduction, horde building construction cost. Income from post-battle. Let's grab that one. Alright, let's see what Lokir does here. Yeah, all that amethyst stuff with Elspeth was crazy. And then, oh my god, there's a... No, it's the same one. Okay. Discovered, but he's fighting it anyway. Alright. I very well might do this, because it wipes him. What is he? I mean, obviously we win this pretty easily, but... We're gonna replace that with a Croxigar anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna wipe it. Hopefully I don't regret it. Got a weak army, I know. I mean, like I said, we kind of stomp it. I don't know. Will we be able to... Well, he'll probably reinforce that other army coming. Surprised we didn't get the actual ambush. The good news about fighting it twice is the experience. Well, I guess we get full experience if I do this as well. No, I should fight it. It's a pretty easy win. If you win, you stay in ambush. No. Alright, yeah, we'll just fight it. What's the map? Map does suck. They're up a hill from us, but... You must never use ambush stance. It's very strong, especially baiting in enemies like this. If I hadn't been in ambush stance, he would have brought both armies and double tapped us. Yeah, we were discovered, so no longer in ambush stance. I mean, we can bring them to us, though. Definitely don't want to go up that friggin' hill. The whole friggin' thing is a hill with them at the top. So we're gonna get charged with them coming down, too. We have charge defense, though. No magic this time. Does he have a ship nearby? I don't know if we're in range of the bombard. I didn't check. Sucks going up the hill. I mean, we can start right down from them, but yeah, the hill's really awful. We probably have the bombard. Got a lot of wins. As a result of the last one, oh, the last bet, close, yeah. I think, right? Yeah. The one against Loki here. Five minutes. Back down to 5 minutes. People are busy watching this. They won't know. I do have 3 minutes to add from YouTube, but I can't right now, so. Four minutes. Man, I knew I probably shouldn't do that. It's so long for it to land. Yeah. My face revealed that I was like very on the fence about casting that, but here we are. I did it anyway. Oh crap. All right, we're going up. You three stay back there. Yeah, just keep getting those guys stuck. Guys come through and help on that side. You three just move up around the artillery there. They're just still chasing. One's almost dead. We're gonna move a lot, so we probably won't hit that very well. I don't want to save some wins now.
It's our soul. Go, lock.
We're doing on the wins. We got 8. 1 minute left. Oh my god. Okay, more than a minute now, I hear. Let's see how much time I have when I get done with this battle. All right. Okay. I hear things. Okay, you need to come down and get healed up. You guys flanking behind there. You squeeze in behind as well. You guys come around. Okay, we're about to win. Need to kill as much as we can, though. This one's got away. My God, what? It's higher than I thought. Doy! Doy, they were the 10 gift subs. Thank you, Doy. Very much appreciated. What are you at these days, Doy? What? 22? Doy, thank you for the 10 gift subs. Kakarot, I think we're the 22 gift subs. I don't know why your name doesn't alert everyone, but now you're doing 23 alerts. It's so silly. Night Owl, thank you. What? Night Owl, thank you for the 5 gift subs. Thank you, Night Owl. Kakarot, what? It's never gonna stop? I don't mean the subathon, I mean your alerts. Anonymous, I don't know who you are, but I appreciate the donation. Thank you, Anonymous, for the donation. Also very much appreciated. If you didn't mean to be anonymous, let me know, but I think I appreciate it either way. Kakarot with 10 more. Yeah, so for anyone that hasn't been here during any of this, we have found out that for some weird reason, there's something to do with Kakarot's name. And when Kakarot gives subs, Kakarot gets the alert for the bundle of subs, and then gets an additional alert for every single gift sub. Why? We have no idea. Are sacking and looting settlements the same thing? Yes, I believe so. I'd have to see like specifically what it says, but should be. Spirit gift bomb. I can't believe we still have 10 more of these. Hamsters, thank you for the resub as well. Oh, he has some damage. The rabbit hamster, all the subs. Even 32 months, hamsters, and Kakarot. Decisive victory. God, it's still going. Oh, you mean, yeah. No, there's 4 different things. Sorry, I was preoccupied. So there's 4 things generally. Not everyone has it, but one is you capture and you settle. Looting, you actually capture it, but you get some extra stuff immediately, but it makes the it makes them more upset. Like the public order goes down there for quite the debuff for the public order is longer, is the big one. But you get some stuff right then. Sacking is you do not own the settlement, you don't take it yourself, you get loot and then you back off of it, and raising destroys the settlement completely. So yeah, sorry, I was busy thinking, people, and I wasn't even really thinking what you were asking. But yeah, so settle, you take the settlement. Loot, you get some extra stuff and you still take the settlement, but they're more unhappy about it. Yeah. I was thinking and not thinking. That's right. Exactly that. Thonking even. They will have the bombard. Oh, they're not attacking. Look at that. They're getting out of dodge. Screw this place and this friggin' lizard. C. Mills, thank you for the brand new subscription office. So thank you, C. Mills. Thank you, hamsters again. Kakarot. Stupid with that friggin' alert. Not you, the alert itself. Anonymous, thank you again. I don't know who you are, but I appreciate it. Alright, so now that it's all settled, I'm back to 3 friggin' hours. I keep playing games you want to see. Whoops. Which map powers are -5 per turn all armies. Weapons rate plus 10% all armies. Nah. Conserve the magic. And I didn't recruit another hero again on accident. Do we have the money to do? Oh, let's finish this turn. Oh, can we catch them? Oh, we can catch them.
What is this foolishness?
Oh. I wonder what thunking would be.
Attention!
Come, reptile. Let us hope you...
Reptile. Can we reach this one? Yes. See, this one can't run. It's a pretty big battle, but I think we are okay. What do they have?
My visions
Oh, yeah,
predict
okay.
failure.
We'll get health. Melee defense. Melee defense. Life Bloom for even more healing. Alright, we are definitely going to attack this. Alright. Have any more gear to put on first? Oh yeah, we got some stuff here. Oh, what? An actual good arcane item. Look at that. Winds of Magic Power Reserve plus 20. Wow. Nakai looking pretty cool. Cube of Darkness. Passive ability. Interesting. Let's combine 2 of these, see what we can get. Executioner's Axe, I'm not a big fan of, but might be okay. Basically, they're going to hit less often, but way harder. Would allow us to put one of them on an armored target. What else do we have here? To be a Slon Lord. Ever like this one? Interesting faction, your opinion on them? Did you ever play Oxyotl? You might like Oxyotl. Oxyotl teleports around the map. Like around the entire world map. Fighting chaos. And is more about fast hit and run units and skinks. How many more subs for a new emote slot? It's pretty far away now. Because it has to be concurrent subs. and they've all, like, a ton of them fell off from the beginning of the Twitch event, so it's like crazy. I'll check, but it's like, it's pretty high now. I'll look really quick. We were only like 26 away or something, and then like 1,500 fell off. So we need 5,600. We're at 4,700. So yeah, we need almost 900 more subscriptions before any fall off. I don't see that happening, but you never know, I guess. You never know. Only 900 subs, yeah. Only. All right. Salty McTiltface almost read that as something different. It's giving us the auto and wiping both. Whoa. That's almost how I read it, yeah. I'm sorry, Salty. Salty, thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime sub. It's really hard to believe it's giving us this. And I can't chase that army, so I'm going to take this. Wow. What a great auto-resolve. Kind of shockingly good. Watch Sneak declare on us and kill us after I've done that. That would happen. No, we're okay, I think. So he went from strength rank 4 to strength rank 44. All right, so we're gonna do this again. My eyes are up here, down there. I think you're getting salty. Sorry about that. Capacity +1 for Scar veterans. Oh. Wait. I might have just wasted that. Yeah, I wasted it. Whoops. They're trying to find out how to refund their Twitch sub. Whoops. Alright, well, I'll know for next time. That does suck, but... Oh. Is what it is, I suppose. Alright, I don't think we need to put more Kroxigar in there right now. I think we'll work on our infrastructure. Yeah, I think so. Army ability, Feral Cold Ones. Summon unit. Look at that icon. Yeah, alright. Let's do it. Upkeep reduction. Upkeep reduction. I think that's all I'm going to do that turn. This turn. Yep, we're not doing anything on that one yet. Oh, we still have some movement, too. Alright, we're going to go after his stuff. Let's go this way. No. Oh, I had the... Whoops. So we need to pause this. No, he doesn't have any movement left. I did have the hero selected. That's why I was doing that. Yeah, okay. Okay. All right, Nakai. Let's grab missile resist. Arcing conduit. So now we'll be able to cast more often. And so close to getting your mount. Let's give missile resist to you. Colossal strike on both of these. That way they have a ability I can just use on cooldown when they're in combat. We're gonna upgrade Earthblood for even more healing. And then melee defense on this guy. You have movement, yeah, but it's no, he has movement in camp. In camp for him doesn't reduce movement. But I already moved my maximum amount, as you can see here. And we did a battle, so yeah, Nakai doesn't have a movement penalty in camp. The Skink Oracle, yeah. And right now I'm using the Slan Lord, but I probably should get that eventually. Right now I'm like mainly getting things that are going to help with income, like reduced upkeep, more stuff from our vassals. I think we're doing pretty well in combat right now. Kill the admiral ship. Yeah, see, I'll show you. So if we go into no stance, he can move right there. If we go into encamp, he can still move right there. How many turns will it take to get there? Is that only 2? I think it's only 2. It's only 2. Okay. We're gonna head that way. All right, we got a little bit of income now. Look at us. Yeah, so we should be able to get one more of those before that runs out. Yeah, okay. Wait. Yes, there it is. Oh, we leveled again. There's our character, our leadership. Yeah, let's just keep turning it into a crazy character. Hopefully we'll be able to get some ward save and stuff. Melee attack. Why not always using camp? You can't attack from in camp stance. And you might want to go into some other stances too. You can't attack from it. So like if I were in a camp stance and I hovered over this to right click, it wouldn't actually let me do it. So I was trying to see how many turns we were away from being able to like move and attack, if that makes sense. Is the green on the minimap all your territory? Kind of. So this faction actually doesn't hold territory themselves. They have vassals. So it's a horde faction. So our base, our city is kind of on our back. It's our encampment. And yeah, all that green area with the little blue dots. The blue dots are cities that are vassals to us. Yes. So basically, yes. Technically, no. But yeah, if you have any questions, let me know, Seth. I don't mind. Hey, Lord Croak, win the following battle with Nakai the Wanderer. Yes. Not yet. Soon. Did that run off? No. Your capacity +1 for Sara Scar veterans. Okay. I guess it is. Yeah. So we do only have the 3. Okay. So we're going to attack this. I don't see an army, but let's be a little bit careful and come around more slowly. Yeah, it's fine. And then we'll bring you up to reinforce, not because we need to, but we want to like leech some experience. Not really leech. So for anyone that doesn't know, if you have another lord that goes in the army with you, it's not stealing XP. You just get more XP. So there's no reason if you have another one. I really like getting another army early and like helping that lord level up until they can go out on their own. So this is a very easy fight, but I think I'm going to play it anyway so that we preserve some of the health on these guys. Now we do have the arc nearby, so they're gonna have like a bombard ability. So even though this doesn't even have a lord, they're gonna basically have magic. So we want to hide our weak units in the forest. And hopefully they never get eyes on them, because if they do, they'll just nuke them. Nuke them like Duke. They're nice. But also, yes. Proxy R, I don't think we're going to use them in this battle. I'll put them here so they're a little bit closer just in case. And let's see what happens here. Yeah, so they're probably not going to move. They're on defense. So until we start hitting them, so we're going to wait for our other lord to come in. How much wins do we have? 116. Oh, and I know Twitch can't see the YouTube chat, so I'll comment on that too. So most armies, if they go into encamp stance, it takes a lot of their movement per turn. But there are some factions that it doesn't, or some lords that it doesn't as well. And Nakai has no movement penalty in encamp stance. Encamp allows him to replenish his army, to recruit, to build his buildings that are on his back. It gives some extra ambush defense. Boy, that land sure is slow. We got our own Mazdamundi. A less great Mazdamundi. Mazdamundi is a fun name to say. What's the most fun Warhammer lord for you to say? I don't know. Malachi Makaisen. Maybe? Malachi Makaisen. Trust in the great plan. Can you tell us what the great plan is? No. Just trust in it. Only the lords know. Look at me in despair. Jaw Thirster. Yeah, that one's not saying its own name for sure. That's not a legendary lord. What a weird name that was that it gave, though. Well, can I play through? And that kind of leads you to starting to fight battles and actually having fun with this game. Nice, yeah. Thank you for watching that. Glad it helped. Oh, I should have waited on that. Oh well. have a favorite faction now that you're enjoying it a little bit more? Or you kind of like me and just like playing everything? People always ask me and I have no idea what to say because I like everything. Pretty much. Chaos Doors are really good. They're pretty fun too. I really like their faction mechanics as well. Like the whole council thing, and I like they got one of the more interesting building ones too, where you can dedicate your primaries to different things, different kinds of production. Guys are not as strong as they should be, or will be, I should say. They need their Carnosaur mounts. Yeah, I've done 2 of the 3 Chaos Dwarfs campaigns. Had a lot of fun with both. Probably didn't need that yet, but play the Dwarves since they added the deeps. No, I played right before they added that. So after the grudge change, but not since the deep. Yeah, Dwarves have gotten a lot of love recently. They're already Dwarves are already a really strong faction. I was going to say it was a strong faction for the AI, which is also true. So in general, they were always strong. Nice hit. Nice hit, Nephili. What was your name? Sifili? What's the deep? So basically, they added a new mechanic for the Dwarves, where the Dwarves have like these deep holds, so they can build extra things if you're doing enough resources. It's almost like your own undercity, so like another set of buildings that is underground. It's a way for them to play a little bit more tall, so to say. So if you don't know what that means, tall is generally a 4X game term. That means you play with fewer settlements or fewer area depending on the game, but that one itself is more advanced, more upgraded, instead of like wide but lower tier. So yeah, the deeps are like this new set of buildings that they can build under their cities to give additional bonuses, additional money. So it's kind of cool. I would be down for them making more factions that are more tall, although it's kind of not generally how I play. Even, yeah, no, the Dwarves are the best race to play tall. The irony. Dwarves and Wood Elves, I guess, and High Elves, I guess, after that. Special buildings. I did see the new special landmark buildings. I got quite a bit of them in the Kislev run. Those were really strong too. One of the deep buildings literally destroys a settlement if an enemy captures it. Oh, really? Yeah, that's pretty interesting. Empire's the only faction so far you've achieved long campaign victory with. 3,000 years ago at the beginning of the subathon. Oh my god, the subathon was going when we played through the Kislev campaign. That's right. I was like, no. Can't be right. Going in the book. Yeah, that's right. Ooh, Talisman of Preservation. Yeah, hand that over, please. Talisman of Preservation, 16% ward save. Ward save is just straight up damage reduction. Super good. All damage. Just 16% less off that one item. Fantastic. All right. Yeah, I basically wasted 100 one of those old ones favors, but well. Don't want any of that, so we're in good shape. Into Warhammer, but there's like 87 games. Seems like community is a bunch of jerks. Just don't interact with the community. I don't know. Total War Warhammer 3 is a good one. It depends on, are you looking at more fantasy? There's two different Warhammers, right? Warhammer 40k, which is the sci-fi one, which is separate from the fantasy one, which is what these games are based on. For same as damage reduction, then what does armor really do? Melee defense is kind of dodge. Is it block? Armor, I believe, is like damage. I think it's damage reduction as well. Just hear about 40k. Yeah, 40k is sci-fi, non-40k, which the fantasy one came first, but is probably less popular overall, especially these days. Fantasy one came first. It's just Warhammer, or sometimes Warhammer Fantasy, or whatever other subtitle it goes with. Warhammer Fantasy is a little bit less grim dark, I guess, but it is still pretty dark and brutal. Mad at a lot of the stuff that Games Workshop did the Age of Sigmar, though. Hopefully they can't reach that.
General.
I want it. I don't know why I keep checking this. I already know we don't have extra recruit, but all right, we're just gonna keep building up some money here. How much do we need to go to tier 4? 8k. All right, we'll do it. Nakai's campaign start is pretty slow compared to most of them. Sneak's just gonna declare war on us. Yep. There's a new fantasy one now, right? Newer. The newest one isn't Age of Sigmar anymore. It's what is the newest one called? Armor. Okay, so I was right. Armor is damage reduction, but there's armor piercing, but there's not like ward save piercing in the game. That makes sense. It's called Old World. Thank you. Warhammer: The Old Worlds. So Skaven just declared war on us. The reboot of the original. Gotcha. Yeah, see, I don't know a lot about the tabletop or the lore outside of this game. I still enjoy it a lot. I like talking about it. I mean, learning about it in the chat and stuff too. Wins a magic reduction.
The Kraken Lord.
Oh, he only has his capital left. That is it. Wow. Demons, size of houses, undead attacking everywhere. That's the tame Warhammer experience. Yeah, it's funny, but it is true, right?
Slawn.
You
were nothing.
Ooh. We want to attack that before it goes to tier 4. Lokir's back up.
Such insolence.
He's probably going to be recruiting quite a bit per turn. If we lose some of these to sneak, I mean, whatever. Can't really do anything about it anyway. Yeah, I'm going to wait, and we're going to go to tier 4. Yeah, I don't know about this Lokir fight. We might have to try to draw him out. Don't really like that idea either, though, with Sneak coming around. He's got a friggin' hero behind us that can assassinate someone, wound someone. Research rate plus 100. Oh, right. They changed the research thing to a point-based system, right? Forgot to look at that.
So, I am the master.
And
Ill considered.
we'll see what this looks like, I guess. Sneaks is at war with
Many blades ready, eager.
Xiaoming. The brother. Or, not the brother, excuse me. Ow. And sometimes I don't have a command for it, but we're it's in the title. We're doing oh, I don't have it in Nakai in the title. We're doing Nakai Legendary Immortal Empires. Long campaign victory. I probably should set up a command for that too. There's a Sneak army. Pretty well recovered, at least. So close to the Carnosaur. Give you guys some more health. Yeah, let's see what this looks like. Problem is that friggin' arc. Yeah, I'm not fighting that. Immortal Empires, yep. So this is gonna get to tier 4.
Not.
How much movement do we have left? What is this army?
Do not order me.
God, Medusas suck. And he's getting shades now.
You were nothing.
Like, we could beat those two armies if it wasn't for also the garrison there. Sneaks is on the way. Okay, we are going to break the siege. Let's see if we have any good ambush. There's a 70. It's gonna be a really annoying part of this equation here. All right, well, we'll see what happens. $200 points, and also requires both of these, but our research is actually really good right now. All right.
Against council orders.
Did you need something?
These guys might actually come siege the Blessed Dread. That would be all right, I guess. We're going to turn on them at some point anyway.
Instrument of the divine.
3 made it Immortal Empires, yeah, versus 2. Oh, crap. YouTube got minimized. There we go. It worked! Thank you. Ambush stance coming in for the win again. Baited. See what Sneech does down there. We're not gonna get replenishment. I actually didn't think it was gonna come out until you got a full army. Or plus 20 leadership plus 3 when attacking. It's whatever. Another one of those books. Razordon hunting pack. It's tempting to get one of those just to bust down gates. Hey, finally got the tear done. Nice. All regions belong to the defenders. Yeah, I don't care about that. Might as well use this every time it's up. Doesn't cost anything, so. Alright, so this is not tier 4 yet. The downside is we took some damage. We could heal up for 1 turn before we attack, but I don't think I'm going to do that. See what this looks like. Oh, I hate those arcs. He's probably got like 10 more of them out there somewhere. Valiant defeat. So, do we let them come out? Which map is this one? It's the crappy one. This is the crappy one. Do we win against this if they come out? Maybe. They were supposedly fixing the arc spam by the AI. Oh, okay. That would be fantastic then. More attack. What am I likely to want to overcast? Comet is possible, especially if they gather up. Kind of hard to hit though. Is this vanilla game or modded? Vanilla. More health. More health. Guess we'll grab Flesh to Stone. For melee defense, some health. And let's double check our gear here. We got an Ogre Blade. That on you. Another one of these books. Throw that. Oh, you already have one. Yeah, there we go. Let's combine these two, see if we get something better. Leadership -8, but missile resist, causes fear, causes terror, and armor +3. Leadership -8. That doesn't matter on Nakai, actually, because he's unbreakable. Armor 4, melee defense 5. Okay. All right. It's kind of tempting to get them off their cold ones. Actually be more tanky. I know. He also is... I think he calls this fear and discouraged or whatever it's called. Yeah, discouraged. I don't know if they stack though. Yeah. I'm not sure if they stack. Causes terror. I don't know. Guess we'll find out. By the way, the missile resist is kind of main thing I was putting on there for him. That's the only things that are getting through any of his health really right now. Third generation unit experience gain plus 40. Plus magic plus 15. I want to go ahead and get another one of these, start leveling them up. What is this? Is this some kind of painkiller? Good for bigger targets? Yeah, for sure. Hydroxyanthropurin. I think that's I think that's a painkiller. I might just grab one of these, even though I don't think it's as good. He's a life mage after all, that's right. Get 1,000 back. Movement. Okay, what do you buff? Aura of Endurance. Melee defense, missile resist. Causes terror. Meat shield. Physical resist for Croxigar. Weapon strength, so Croxigar, I guess, obviously. Let's see. What does that do? Well, I need to get a name for them. If they survive, we'll get a name for them. Let's actually see what this shows now. He's close enough. He is close enough. Still valiant defeat. And if they come out, that might be a big problem. But we also kind of want them to come out, so it's a weird situation. He didn't come out. He just spawned another lord from the reinforcing arc. Oh, you know what? I might. No, it's risky. I could have held the town at bay with a siege from the lower level lord, and then sent Nakai out in the water to attack the arc. Melee attack -7, but melee defense +7. Melee attack +7, but melee defense -7. Oof. I don't want either of them.
No.
Victory. What do we lose from that? Or they hate sieging things down. We lose 4 of the normal Saurus warriors. I don't really want to do that. These ones don't have an army to go out and hit those things. I need to get them to tier 3 sometime. We'll go ahead and start working on that. Oh, they're going to come reinforce? That'd be interesting. Actually, surprised Sneaks didn't attack these yet. He had an army. He is fighting Mao Ying, I believe it was. Is that who it was? It was Mao. I mean, he usually is, but yeah, it was Mao Ying. Peace, huh? There can be no peace. 300. He is poor. Oh, there we go. The Ratmen do not exist. I know they're called Skaven then. I know Santa Claus is called Santa Claus. Touche, Fathom. Touche. I just had a conversation with Fathom, and Fathom didn't say anything. Is that considered a conversation? Probably not. Wins and magic powers are +5 per turn. All right. All right. That also wipes the arc, so I'm gonna do that. I'll count it. Oh, it doesn't wipe the arc? Oh, okay. I really thought it would. That's one of the reasons why I was doing it.
Yeah.
Okay, so now we need to go towards Sneak, but I need to heal up and we need to get this upgrade. So we're going to go ahead and go into that. We still have very little income. Our army's really expensive, even though we haven't switched over to the Croc Cigar. Because of supply lines. I need to name this. Alright, who is the next lord? None other than... Tinarina. Oops. Carmillion Tinarina. Mercy at least, yeah. I wonder what the game would look like with no supply lines for anyone. Like, I don't think it should be that way. And it's really fun though, playing like Bretonia and Chaos Dwarves and not having supply lines. I really do enjoy it, but... I want to get some skinks as well, yeah. Yeah, I think it's going to be a while before I get Crocs, though. I just can't really afford it. Not with these multiple armies. There we go. Leadership -8, speed. Man, he is going to absolutely tank the leadership of anyone he's near. There, melee defense. Aggressive comets here. And then I think you can just put points in wherever. A bound fireball. Oh. Alright, so you can deal with your points now on your own. Let's get melee attack. It's joke. The Dwellers, so good. Go on, Bananason. Welcome in. Skaven, more to the Skaven. Oh, it's a made-up thing. Don't worry about it. Okay, so this is the Croxar Ancient. It's gonna be quite a while before he goes off on his own, so I'm just gonna make him tanky for now. Right. I guess we need to start making our way towards Sneak. We don't know where any of his stuff is aside from here. He is doing pretty well. Well, our strength is really low because we only have that one built army. He is fighting Mao. But with the anti-player bias, I know he's going to mainly be coming for us. At least in this, we have 75% additional ambush defense. I don't see him yet. Yeah, don't see him yet. Well, that's actually a pretty good garrison. Where'd it go? Hi, Chai. All right, next research Blessing of the Old Ones. And then we'll be able to get that travel one that gives us 15% more movement on all of our armies. And some other stuff. Techless is a beast, though. He gets all kinds of spells. Oh, Bound Fireball. Just started playing Techless the first time. One of his Lord effects is getting a Bound Fireball. Yeah, I don't know how they can make Fireball any, like, better. It feels okay sometimes. It's definitely... I feel it's like one of the weakest of the damage dealing. Maybe the weakest damage dealing tier 1 spell. Really uninspired, yeah. I mean, when it's bound, I guess it's free, right? So it's a single target spell. It's a single target spell. It can hit more like along the path, but it's like very slow and very dodgeable. So what's up, Banana? Is there a cat on your keyboard? Don't panic. Who's panicking? Make it travel in an arc. That could be good. A lot of times it does hit uneven terrain. Most of the missile spells are terrible. Yeah, there's definitely some better ones than Fireball, though, like the Zinch ones. So, unfortunately, we don't know if Sneak has an army here or nearby. I'm going to risk it. We're going to find out. I mean, fix Fireball? Yeah. Fireball arcing instead would be nice. Okay, there is an army nearby. How we doing? Doing all right. Oh, that army's like nothing.
Sink the tide again.
Is that close enough? Can't tell. Yeah. How many dwellers do you guys have? 6. We still probably want to fight this one. The clock is under 2 hours. Could this be the end? It was down to 30 seconds earlier. 30 seconds. What's my favorite and least favorite race? It's really hard because I really like all of them. My least favorite, I guess one of my least favorite playthroughs of a very specific faction was the Demon Prince. There's just a really, but even he ended up being really strong and being kind of fun mid to late game, but the beginning was just pretty awful. But I like Chaos in general. I don't know, if I had to say least favorite overall race, of in Warhammer to play. Not faction, but race. Not sure which one I would choose. I kind of have fun with all of them a little bit. Not on your watch, man. Just don't go overboard, man. I tell that to everyone. Like, if it's gonna impact you like negatively, you know, I appreciate it, but probably no. Probably no. And what else? Vampire counts. I think my favorite playthroughs, surprisingly, well, Tarox is really fun, so I like the Beastman. Ikit is very fun. I like Skaven. Surprisingly, Silostro was one of my favorite playthroughs. Very fun. A lot of the new lords have been really fun as well. Chaos Doors are fun. Malachi Makaisen was fun. Elspeth was fun. Tumorcon was fun. I don't know. I can't really think of any that I didn't have fun with at some point or through most of it. I suppose, like I said, the Demon Prince probably when I had the least fun with it, and that was because it was such a slow start. But overall, yeah, just have fun. Are you sure there's not a cat on your keyboard? Just literally get paid like 10 minutes ago, though? Oh, no. Maybe at some point. All right. We should just smash through this, honestly. Do Ikit. Ikit's probably one of my most played campaigns. I haven't done an Ikit campaign in a long time, but yeah. Skaven was probably my most played in Warhammer 2, but it was really just all Ikit playthroughs. Empire counts your top play for sure. It is such a powerful mechanic. Empires are very fun. Sometimes they are a little bit boring to me, but Helm and Gorst is a little boring. Let's put you on this side. Kakarot. 3 months to Gold Dragon. What? Hey, Kakarot. I can't moderate another language, so. Can type in English, I'd appreciate it. Not. Then, I guess don't type at all. Nothing against you, I just literally can't. I can't be sitting here translating every message that comes in. Good. Good what? So they're probably going to spawn dwellers there. So I'll put some Sars with shields with it. Everything else I think I'm just going to run in. And hopefully we'll get some heals. Thank you, R-Squid. Yeah, alright. We'll move all these others up. So they're going to start in the water, which is not good. Maybe it doesn't matter, actually. I mean, he's aquatic, so I don't know if they all are. Alright, here we go. Hopefully we'll be able to get some heals in. Yeah, they break like instantly. It takes them like, what is it, 45 seconds or something to have dwellers. So we might win before they have it. It's kind of unfortunate in a weird way. Unit is unbreakable and invulnerable during that. How long until these reinforced come? Yeah, they might also not get in here in time to get some heals in. Okay, I guess we don't really need to heal though. Like, we lost basically nothing. I guess this hero has a little bit of damage. We'll start sending it back here. This one. And then if they get back there, great. Whatever. Yeah, we might not get a single heal. Oh well. It's whatever. Nope. Alright. Probably should have waited. Those 18 are all those Saurus warrior that got surrounded by the I guess they must have been the vermin. Where we're going, we don't need heals. How close we are to this? Fraction of Quetzal ability unlocked on all armies. Missile resist even more, melee defense more. This is all armies. Okay. I didn't even read that it was all armies. I guess that makes sense. All right. So I don't think that's going to attack us. I'd be pretty surprised. Our income is actually starting to get okay. So all these don't upgrade till what? That one's got a tier 5. That one's got a tier 5. Okay. Yeah, the thing is, like, even if I upgrade these, we can't afford a lot of these things for a long time. Yeah, I guess I'll just get more casualty replenishment. Sure. Also, do need to get, where is it? Skink Oracle. Actually, I think I'm going to get that before I get this one. Okay. Alright, have you decided who you're going to play as when I get to Skaven this time? I don't know. I played Sneak last time. I might play Throt. I've never played Throt. He's one of the ones that has a unique mechanic. So, maybe Throt. We'll see, though. Also heals. Yeah, and some of these armies, like, well, I mean, the, whatever. The ancient croc guy isn't always going to have a healing lord with him, right? So might as well get it. For health. His boys unstable genetic variations. Yeah. I've done like a few turns with every single legendary lord, but I've never done anything past like turn 10 with him. Sneaks was a lot of fun too. Man, Sneaks has a really insane mechanic. Speaking of insane mechanics. Good evening, your bed is calling you. Kyle, thank you for hanging out. Kyle. Sorry, I was very close to already giving up. Right, I know. Oh no. Oh my god. Oh, it's giving us the victory? What do I lose? Everything? Pretty much. Oh my god, this is gonna suck. Does minus recruit costs also lower upkeep based on their recruiting cost? I don't think so. I don't think that's the way it works. This is Immortal Empires, yes. This is gonna be an annoying fight. Like, yeah, we win it. It's just gonna be annoying. I'm not gonna waste my entire army by not fighting it, though. So. My lord. 4 armies of Skaven. Alright, here's the prediction coming up. There you go, if you want to wager your channel points. First you start, play the story campaign. So the thing I would suggest, so I'm guessing you have Warhammer 3, right? You have Total Warhammer 3? If you do, what I suggest is to play through the Kislev prologue campaign. So like the first story campaign. I'd play through that one first. The reason why is it's more linear, I guess I would say. You get to use a variety of different types of units. It goes through the roster. It kind of drip feeds a little bit. Like if you played like an older RTS where you get like a few things at a time to learn as you go, that's kind of how that goes. So I would say starting out with the Kislev prologue story campaign is a really good place to start. Make sure in your options you have like the advisor stuff turned on like high and read what they're telling you. And if you have any questions, feel free to ask me, even if I'm playing something else. I don't mind. But yeah, that is where I would start if you haven't already. I'll be right back. I'm gonna use the restroom really quick while this loads in, while the wager comes up. Okay. Yeah, it's all slaves. There is a caster though. It's also a siege. To move and had no movement points left. We went straight in and learned the hard way. Really? Yeah. That's weird. It didn't happen to me. Granted, it's been a long time since I played it. Ever played Total War before? Dying to play Warriors of Chaos. Here it's hard. It's not too bad. The other thing I would say is you can alter the difficulty of battles and the 4X stuff separately, and then you can also change it, a lot of it during the playthrough. All right, 134, 147, 151. Okay. All right, here we go. Sucks I don't get to hotkey things before this. Oh, I get to build for them? Huh. Interesting. Okay. Vladimir is a way better introduction. That's what I say to Immortal Empires, yeah. But just playing the prologue campaign is way different than playing Kislev in Immortal Empires. You set a battle timer? No, I don't. That's down your time for the campaign? No, I don't like it too much. I don't play with the timer limit. So, yeah, so that's what I would say. Do the Kislev prologue campaign first. It's way more linear if you can do that. And then I probably skip the Chaos Realms crap and go straight to Immortal Empires. And if you don't have any additional DLC, games, factions, races, Cathay is a really good Immortal Empires one. You have a lot of friends nearby. You have a big variety of units. They have good mechanics. They have a wealthy area. Like, Cathay is a really good Immortal Empires one to start with for sure. To prefer vanilla, yeah, I don't plan on using any mods. Not for a long time, if ever. I play most things with no mods. I mean, you can talk about mods if you want. That's kind of... Oh, wish I could move them. But again, one of the things though I will tell you is what I guess they call the rule of cool with Warhammer, both for the tabletop and for this. Like, every one of the races can be good, and you can beat the game on the hardest difficulty with all of them, even with like not cheesing and things like that. It's really about whatever one you have the most fun with in the long run, that's going to keep you playing longer, right? So like, you might just choose which faction you want to play next just based on the ones that you think are cool, right? If you're talking about Warriors Chaos, it's completely fine to go into them on one of your first playthroughs. Nothing wrong with that. And there's so many Skaven. You use force boot mods, play live stuff. You use 2 points per level as well. And like I was saying earlier, like literally for me, whatever's fun for you. You prefer it with mods or without, or easier difficulty or whatever, or you prefer the historical Total Wars. That's completely fine by me. Or are they using that? That's okay. Points really. Let's choose the one that gives it to the player.
Stop!
Move the rest over there. Might should have brought him over here though. Okay, that's recapped. Okay, kill their leadership would be good. Usually I don't build the blockers. I was hoping the AI that's playing with us would make better use of it. A lot of those are going to recover. Go get some casts out there. Man, there's so many more Skaven coming. So many. So we can recap that. All right, we're getting stuff brought up here. Good. Running around there too fast to really get. Where are you at? Here. Anyway, to get Comet off. Oh man, Comet there would be good actually. Almost anything there would be good. Can we go recap that? Do it. Cast it. Come on. Yes. Holy crap. That was pretty good. A lot of dead rats very quickly. Let's see. It's okay, we'll get back there again. There's gonna be so many more rats coming in. Where is that? Right above us.
It's our turn.
One's done. Let's bring you guys down. All right, get you over here. You guys over here.
Sword ice. Your tongue harsh.
Maybe you should stay back. You three should be able to hold that. Okay, that one's done. Still, there's how many more? There's one more from there. Those ones still have probably 10 to 15 more units. Alright, you can hold that spot. I'm gonna... Crazy. Alright, keep some of these spread out just in case. Not really gonna have to worry about it, but if there's something with stalk that gets by somewhere, I don't want to get screwed over by it or something. They can also build the towers. Well, a little unfortunate. I kind of want to upgrade those, but you know. Cost 5 rats routed toward the center of the city and regain leadership. Cap the center point. It's winning the actual fight. Yeah, you gotta be careful with that, especially with Skaven. It's exactly the kind of scenario I was just talking about. Making sure I go back there. How much more wins a match? We still have a bit. I was trying to save some for healing, but we might not need to. Ogres are also really bad about that. Ogres will break very easily, and then they'll rally. Suddenly start taking over things that you were certain were fine. Oh, the ogres are good in the next DLC. Yeah. So when the new DLC comes out, I'll do a legendary campaign of all three of the new legendary lords, right in a row. It's the hardest campaign to play. Pre-update Nurgle, Helmengorst was a pain. Probably Demon Prince. He's a little bit better now, also with some new units, but Demon Prince was up there. And oddly enough, Kairos, but it was specifically how I was trying to play Kairos. I was trying to rush and kill Teclis on like turn 2 or something. And then Oxyotl was like actual Satan coming in from the west. Those are the two that I had a tough time with. Holy crap, there's still so many more. I think our allies pretty much spin it too. Maybe just infinite magic Kairos, have him solo the whole campaign. Not in the first few turns. So I was trying to go across the ocean, kill Teclis on like recruit an army on turn 1, split my forces, new army and Kairos with his starting army, send Kairos across the channel there and kill Teclis's starting army with Kairos with half an army. And then the other half going to the east to kill the Nurgle through kiting and magic, and then managing to have enough left over to deal with Oxyotl coming in from the west. You can check out my Kairos campaign on YouTube if it's hard to place like what that would look like. Yeah, it was pretty brutal. Now after that, it's smooth sailing, but it was definitely like one of the hardest openings. Yeah, it was a tough start for sure. I probably should have used that. I still have more army coming. Oh my god. Actually, it's kind of low. Yeah, so Isabella, if you pick Vlad, she's a legendary hero. And if you pick Isabella, Vlad is the legendary hero. Yeah. Let's fly you back over here. So many Skaven. Oh, that hero out there. It's pretty stuck, actually. Could comet, but if they move, which they very well might. Holy crap, there's a lot of Skaven. A lot of Skaven. There's our hybrid melee cast 2, so late game, can turbocharge the ability spells with 7 arcane conduits. Yeah, Vlad is a crazy melee monster, yeah. It's always kind of crazy with Vlad too, because he's got like that Mike Myers thing or something going on, where like he's this incredibly strong force of nature, but he's very slow and he just walks everywhere because he doesn't have a mount. Oh, we actually used almost all of our magic. You agree with these guys talking? They have great points. Yeah. Brucey from his tree fragilize it, and he always gives his whole army a vanguard deployment. Yeah, the only reason I would say go if I mean you can play either way or do both, but one of the cool things about Vlad, I guess, is you can actually with his legendary lord tree and whatnot, you actually get friendly with the Empire relatively quickly if you get out of those starter wars. It's kind of a weird way to play, but you can do it. Oh, we'll have exactly enough for one more heal. These catch anyone now? Got it. Yeah. That's your next run. Vlad, allied with the Empire. Yeah. He still has the +4, but doesn't he have something? I'll have to check. There's some bonus he gets from his actual choosing him as a legendary lord. Close victory. It's been a long time though, so I could be misremembering. All right, close victory. We lost 11 units. Close. I mean, the garrison got pretty banged up, but... What? Did you even vote on this one? I don't know. It was a pretty long one. It's 40 the Empire of Vlad, plus 25 to all humans from the Lamian bloodline. Maybe that's what I'm remembering. That's where he had some kind of choosing him bonus as far as a rep and stuff goes. But maybe I was thinking about the skill instead. Oh, the outlet might be dead? That's not good. Still had almost 7,000 rats left, yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Is there a switch on it, like in the middle? Like a reset switch? I don't know if that one has it. No. Oh, great. We're gonna have to have an electrician look at it. It could be a breaker tripped. I wouldn't think so if everything else on that side is working. Yeah, I'll look after the stream, but Holy crap. So many rats left. There's Sneak. Oh, 25. Been doing Sneak. Oh, we can reach that? Well, well, well. Did we not get reinforced, though? The Thanksgiving crocodile? No, it's a Christmas decoration. A holly jolly Thanksgiving crocodile, yep. Alright, it's more melee attack. I'm going to upgrade dwellers. 250 XP for his army per turn, like 130 XP for every other army. Throw away high level units like trash, just recruit more. They hit rank 9 in just a few turns. We don't have the heal with us this time. I should have moved him. Well, then he could have gotten ambushed. All right, another wager. There you go. They're all three in March stance. That's a lot of friggin' slingers. Might be really annoying. My God. This game keeps spamming your points. Oh, man. Okay. What kind of morale does it take to get a Skaven slave to charge into a Croxigar? Insanity, not morale. How the turns have tabled. Well, well, well. Looks pretty Pyrrhic to you. It depends on how much of this first army we can smash for the others get in. The real problem is they're just going to be like kiting. It's pretty annoying. I don't blame them. It's pretty annoying. How much wins do we have? We have a lot actually. Alright, he's webbed. Oh, how much longer do we have? 20 seconds? Nope. Took too long. Rampage really screwed me over there too. I don't want them to come back. Muted. I was just talking to this anyway. Mod wipe needed something. And then I said, oh my god, stop giving up on your targets. That's all I've said so far. And they did it again. Are they just losing sight or what? They must be. They're not on guard or anything, so not sure what's going on there. Would have probably been an okay place for comment. I mean, just the wind is doing enough. Chasing them until they're off this. Here's probably a good comet. Nice down that. So many rats. How can there be so many? Right, there's like how many armies nearby? 6? We've been fighting 4 at a time, but I think there's 6 altogether nearby. Okay, you stay on that. That means you guys can come back. Comet's almost ready again. I don't think it's getting as many kills though with all those trees, so we're just gonna throw winds in here. Oh crap. Yeah, get out. Not very good bombardment. I was just gonna check it though. No, you stay there. Okay, another one of their lords dead. Good. Okay, see another skull. Good. You guys are getting pretty low. You head out. Much more wins? We have quite a bit. All right. Oh, I didn't even realize one of those groups had a weapons team. It's one weapons team. Like all clan rats and a weapons team. You kill. They're all in march stance, so they're all dead. Sorry for it's I'm blind to it, so I'm afraid to even read the rest of your message. Yeah, I have no idea. Still blind to it. Yeah, I don't think this matters. I think they were all in march stance. One of them might not have been. So we'll go ahead and damage more. I'm not too worried about it. Decisive victory. Look at that. Well, well, well. Well, well, well. Ooh. Some people making bank on that one. Decisive victory. There you go. Nice payout. 5 points. Does this seem like a ton of wins of magic? By the end? I usually like using it on more stationary stuff. So one reason why I mentioned during that why I was casting what I was. And a lot of it was because, I mean, they were clumped up. Maybe it would have been fine. It was because most of these were Skaven slingers. And so they were like retreating a lot. And so the wind was like catching. I felt like it would catch more of them. No? Yeah, I'm blind to Resident Evil 4, yeah. That was a lot of dead rats. Holy crap. Alright, but if you got that much magic, might as well.
Think decide again.
I really don't want them to kill these guys. If Corpable the Lethal gets an ambush off on this guy, I think he's dead. This one might actually win. Maybe. I don't want to get out of that. We'll see what happens, I guess. Alright, let's unlock the Skink Oracle. I'm not gonna upgrade anything on those guys yet. Sure was a lot of dead rats. Snitch can't reach us even in march stance, right? No. This one could reach us, but they would get destroyed.
Not Scryer's will.
No, I'm not gonna spend those right now. 3 turns left. See what happens. Bao Ying. Maybe they won't. Oh no. So Sneak is going up to take the city there, huh? He's risking all these armies just to sack that city that we took. Oh, now he's gonna double hit this little army. See. So he killed like 4 armies of his, and he still has at least 4 more. They're pretty banged up aside from his. I mean, maybe after that fight. I doubt it though. Hey. Oh, they had an arc left somewhere. Or something. Yeah, must have had an arc left. Let's take a look at our short victory. We just need to control 20 more and we've done the short victory. Okay. Alright, we cannot reach Sneak this turn.
Impossible.
His army's gonna be pretty good. He's got all these other ones. How weak is our army? Our army's in good shape. I think I'm gonna go this way though. See how far these can go over there. Whoops. Okay. 2 skink priests. We definitely want to go ahead and pick those up. God, they're expensive. Christ. Actually, hang on. Let me check that priest. Hold on there, Tom Phillip. Yeah. Yeah, I do want to get those. Or Ski Gorgle, I don't know why I was calling him a priest. What do they have? Beasts and heavens? Okay. We're also going to increase our movement. Tough, it's the best trait in the game. Just not this game. Spawn the defenders of the Great Plan at their capital. All right. Let's see. How's Sneak's doing?
No time for you.
He's down to strength rank 55. Trespasses, strategic threat, whatever. Whatever. All right, Sneak, what you doing? You gonna take the city now? Oh, he's on his way over here. Well, he might still take one of these armies. We'll see. Movement does kind of suck in this area, but I'm kind of surprised that's as far as he could go with that other army. Oh, he's They're all 3 rating. Okay, makes more sense. Other routes. Snickage. Can't read it any other way now. Snickage. All right. Take this. Bring you guys over to get some experience. Put those in that army for now, and we'll divide them up in a minute. Now we're pretty close to getting that last tier of this already. I say already, but we're on turn 30. Alright, so don't have a good income. I'll keep minus 5%. I mean, I guess those are expensive, but alright, level 20. More health. What do you have up here? Missile resist? Yes. Agility of the lizard. Let's go ahead and grab it on you two. Venomous spit. Mount you. Good. Gorilla fighter. Agility of the lizard. All right. Well, we want the heal on this. Actually, let's get the increased mobility to start. Slon. Number 3 is being able to fuse the excess items you can get. Yeah, it's really nice. Melee attack. Yeah, we've done that a few times this run already. Is that one? Blood Statuette of Spite. 2 uses, active item. Alright, that's fine for now. Alright, sneak, let's see what you do. Oh, okay. Well, that lets me know that Sneak's armies are relatively weak, although he might ambush Ming Fan there and kill her anyway. Yeah, it was kind of not. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, whoa. Inu won that fight. Look at that. So we're gonna take Sneak's capital probably. Definitely on the back foot, fighting us and Mao. Skytine Sting, enable shield breaker, missile block chance minus 24, and range 10%. Filthy rat spawn. What's this game about? This, what the type of game it is, it's a 4X and an RTS. So you have like the overworld, which is more like, I guess you can kind of relate to Civilization, not quite. And then you have the battles, which are RTS battles. As far as like what it's about, as far as the campaign, is different from every lord. There's almost 100 legendary lords that you can play as that are vastly different from one another. We are playing as the Lizardmen, and even though the different Lizardmen factions are very different from one another, this one is a faction that is trying to, I guess it's hard to explain if you don't know any of it, but basically right now we're trying to wipe out these factions specifically. As far as story and stuff, Warhammer Fantasy stuff has existed since what, like the very early like very early 80s, I believe. So there's like endless amounts of story and lore stuff. We're playing on more of the like, not really sandbox mode, but as close to that, I guess, as you could think. Sandbox adjacent. Oh, it's gonna give us the auto on this too, huh? Yeah, Sneak's just screwed. This is a story generator like RimWorlds. I mean, sometimes it feels that way. But yeah, if you have any questions about it, if you have any like specific questions, let me know. I don't mind answering or talking about it. Decisive low, yeah, screw it. We just fought so many big battles in Skaven. Happy to auto-resolve a couple. Alright. And Sneak still has a bit. I really need to get one of these armies built up and off on its own, but we just have so little. I guess most of our income is actually just like beating up other armies. What's the upkeep? Kroxagar take 2 turns. For only 150 upkeep for him. Because all of his bonuses. That's kind of absurd, actually. So maybe we can break off an army already. He has more replenishment, so we should probably wait until these are a little bit healthier to hand them over to another one. But within the next couple turns, I think we can easily do so. The game last week, such a nice game. Dark Elves are so strong. Yeah, Dark Elves are pretty crazy. I don't know, maybe... Are we close enough to hand stuff over now? Maybe I will. No, we're not. Okay. Which Dark Elf have you liked so far? I have a Dark Elf campaign up on YouTube if you're ever interested. I think it's the most recent one is the Malekith campaign. Pretty much sandbox, yeah, sandbox adjacent. Sometimes people will see sandbox and think it means like creative mode or something, you know? But yeah, I would say sandbox. Alright, we're gonna get that 15% extra movement. I'm really thinking about just getting Kroxagar on him, in which case I don't want to build anything this turn. Level 11. Come check it out. Oh yeah, my pleasure. Which Dark Elf did you end up playing and liking? Or do you mean they're so strong because you fought them and they're strong, which is often the case? Alright, Fireball kind of sucks, but we have to get that to get to the better stuff, so. We still have 340 left. Nah, we'll wait. Alright. On we go. Yeah, I think the next Orc Legendary Lord is also someone that's been dead in the lore for like, at this stage, for like 400 years or something, I believe someone said. So definitely more of a sandbox mode altogether. I mean, Silostra isn't even... She was made for this game. few hours ago, and it was at 30 minutes, and now it's higher. It got down to 30 seconds. Can you believe that? 30 seconds. Research 8 technologies. Oh, nice. Got another talisman of preservation. Okay, so... we don't want to put that one on. I might just put it on you for now. Okay, so... how much recruitment can we do? Yeah, it's gonna take quite a long time, huh? Five, 10, 14. 4 turns to get back to kind of where I want. That's pretty rough. Your answer, I missed it. What's your favorite lore of magic? Life, probably. Life. The healing is good. It has good damage with like things below or dwellers. It's got good buffs and stuff. Yeah, probably life magic. Try to unlock and recruiting 3 Croxigar units. Okay. I mean, Sneak's just on the back foot. It'll probably be fine. Alright, I'm gonna do it. The upkeep cost is gonna go up quite yeah, we're gonna run out of money like real quick doing it, but... okay. So we're gonna give them 10 units. Yeah, we're gonna give them more than 10 units. Alright, so Nakai... it's a little dangerous. Yeah, our income has gone really low. So we have to take more places pretty quickly. How long is it going to take to get down here toward the village and those? Now we could disband this one for a little bit. It's going to save us more than 300 upkeep because of supply lines. We can pop them back out when we need to. All right, let's do that. Or do we need him to help this army? Maybe. Let's go see what's down here. We know Sneak's just going down here, but he's pretty beat up. That's appreciated, especially if you ended up answering it twice. Oh yeah, no worries. I might have missed it, or you might have missed it, whoever. Whichever way it went. No worries. Oh, do we have some movement left before I did that? Oh, I did have movement left. Okay. Do you have a favorite? Is yours different than life? Maybe I should have stayed near that, because then we have the... too late now. We have the garrison to help defend us. Oh well. All right, heal. Which race do you recommend? Or was there some good old friends? Who do you have, or do you have everyone? And who have you played so far? Have you only played the Dark Elves? Yeah, those are good questions. Yeah, I definitely don't mind giving some suggestions depending on like what kind of stuff you like. That'll give us some more money. It's only one turn. Champions of the Horde. Low recruitment capacity +1. Army capacity +1. It's gonna take a while to get to that. Let's get this one. Alright. A lot of it too is like just what you think is like a cool faction to play, right? They're all good. Sneak. We need to like hang out here. Like if Sneaks jumps on Nakai's army with like 3 armies, and he's at like 5 units, we're maybe gonna have some trouble. Shadow Life. Good time for favorites. Shadow I like a lot too. I like Beast too, actually. Vampires is also really good, really fun. Heavens is actually okay also. There's a lot of pretty decent ones. Hag, the lore of Hags was also good. I never used it for the last playthrough. Only Dark Elves so far. I played with friends, was able to play mid-game Dwarf Army. And the High Elves as well. Did you want something a lot different from the Dark Elves, or similar-ish?
No.
I mean, Sneesh's army kind of sucks, but he would be really hard to beat with this himself, with this. I might have to guard Nakai for a turn, which sounds awful. 70%. You can also try that and see what happens. Really not a fan of that, but what happens when we need multiple turns to recruit? More tributes. 200? Yeah, we'll take that too. A skirmish army with good artillery. Do you have Elspeth? Do you have Elspeth's DLC by chance? Cathay maybe? Only downside with Cathay in that regard, well, I guess you could make it work, but like the skirmishy parts, with the, I mean, you also don't have to do the yin yang thing, but it is kind of unfortunate how some of the cav don't have like a yin yang to go with one another to go use their mechanics, so to say. Yeah, if you have Elspeth, I think that's the answer of exactly what you're saying. If you don't have Elspeth, I mean, you could still try out the Empire, like Guilt. You could early game. You could use some things like Pistoliers and yeah, only the Dark Elf add-on. Okay. Also, oh right. I don't know if you have Skaven actually. Then Skaven would also be a good one. Ambush foiled. So we'll use that next time we're recruiting more. I think we need to kill something over here though. Can we reach that? Cannot reach, okay.
No. rebel against council orders.
Maybe we'll hand some stuff back over until we can kill Sneak and then recruit again. Kind of sucks, but... Alright, so Nakai, go into ambush. There, we'll move you here, here, and yeah, let's see what happens with this. Next one is 250, which isn't too far away. Casualty replenishment rate plus 5%. Missile resist for Croxigar. So we want to start getting towards this too if we're going heavy Croxigar. Kind of sucks. There's a lot along the way that we wouldn't really care that much about. Global recruitment duration minus 2 turns, minimum 1. Wow. Alright, we'll get started on it either way. What do you want? Non-aggression. She's not one of the long campaign victory targets, so... I think I'm going to do it. If I wasn't doing, trying for like long victory specifically, I might... Okay, good. Failed. Might just try to take over all of Cathay. Oh, we got the ambush on Sneak. Well, that's easy. I don't even know what his kill trait is. Nice. Wrestling Doors are pretty good skirmish army with great artillery. If you go the recent meta, yeah, with the DLCs especially. Another thing to keep in mind, I suppose, right? Like, a lot of the DLC, all the DLCs add more units as well to round out rosters of even the non-legendary lords of that faction. Yeah, Ikid is really fun. Ikid is incredibly fun faction to play. He literally gets nukes. Actual nukes. Nukes have friendly fire, by the way. Sure everyone knew that, but just in case. Alright, we got the Carnosaur mount. Lizardmen heroes on the Carnosaur mount are really strong. I actually hate fighting them. We don't have to. We have them. Earthblood, Flock of Doom. I like Flock of Doom. Better than Flock of Seagulls. Okay. Ticket is Skaven. Have enough movement to catch him? Yeah, okay. Want to get as much experience as we can on all these guys. That should be another, yeah, decisive low auto. Yeah, that's what I was saying too, like Elspeth or Gelt. Elspeth if you have the DLC, or if you have humans. If you don't have Elspeth, play as Gelt. Gelt has skirmish units and artillery units and lots of good magic. Actually just got updated not long ago. Got moved. He's over here in Cathay. All right, well, with all those armies done, I'm pretty sure we can go back to doing that recruiting. You guys have movement left to get over there? Yeah. So we're gonna hand things over again to Seldun. I think that's good. Yeah. We're gonna recruit 5 more. Okay. All right, so Nakai, you're gonna be here for 2 more turns, unfortunately, but be worth it in the long run. And then we can actually split some armies up and have multiple fronts instead of just one front here. All right, bring you this way. Seldun, do you have any movement left? Yeah. All right. 22. Aura of Inertia. He's gonna break people real fast. We'll grab Convergence. It's a buff to melee defense and attack. Definitely usable. Grab Earthing. Actually, no, it's fine. We'll grab Regrowth. Yeah, same thing here. The other one. Lizardmen are doing well. Got some pretty big fights earlier against 4 Skaven armies at once, but it's not too bad. Which one is this one? Oh, this is the one that doesn't have the Carnosaur yet. Alright, I know we have a lot of money, but... Oh, I need to do this right first. Almost forgot. I did forget. Grain +1 for Crocstar, weapon strength. I don't really care about the 1 rank. I think I'd rather use this before a bunch of fights. It only lasts 5 turns. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about it. Okay. You need to perform this every time, though. And I think we're good. Been playing not against. You got totally wiped in your last legendary Belagar Ironhammer campaign. Had to get cornered with a stack and a half. Full stack of reinforcements came in through a narrow gorge. Get nuked them. Ouch. That's one of those moments that you're like really upset when it happens, but then when you look back at it, it's like, that's actually kind of awesome. I've definitely been nuked by Ikit. Oh, we had almost another full stack in that settlement. I knew everything else in that army was shattered. Oh. Wow. Puppets and Misrule already wiped out. That's one of those power... Wait a minute. They were taken out by Zartan. Usually those guys are friends and they attack Cathay. Wow, look at that. Interesting. We've created some kind of weird power vacuum up here. PG as well. Lots of game over scenarios that suck but make for great stories later on. One of the things I really like about this also is because there's so many factions and the world is so large and varied. Like, there are some things that happen very similarly almost every playthrough, but then there are things that very weird things that happen sometimes. Like, we had a run where Greasus became a superpower. You like never see that, but Greasus is one of the superpowers, owned the entire mountains of Morn and was pushing into Cathay, owned the islands down where Kugath is. Like, that's because we created this power vacuum, because we took out the green skin around him, Grimgore. Oh wow, we're almost at 16. We'll be able to get that soon. So what else do I want to grab on him? He only has 2 more slots left. All the Stegodons, the Ancient Stegodon, all those are like incredibly good. So we'll probably get this eventually. And then... doesn't need this. I'm not sure. Not sure which other one I want. Also don't really care about that, so. Alright, Village of the Moon. Pyrrhic victory, really? Has walls. Kind of tempted to grab these, or these ones. Mainly to rip down doors and sieges. Expensive upkeep right now. Kugas and Mount become a powerhouse in a recon campaign. By the time you reached him, Gorst was on his last legs. Yeah, I've had that happen once where he pushed into Cathay even and owned. That was before they moved Gelt though. I don't think I've seen it since. They owned that entire strip down towards the Forest of Chien or whatever it's called. Also, this was before the Dwarf update with the grudge system. I forget which one I was playing, but I got over to like towards the Darklands or whatever above the donut, over by the donut. And sitting in Silostra's capital was Grombrindle. And he owned the frozen north, all the place where Malekith was, where Elethanar had been. Like, he owned all of it. That was before the grudge change. Like, how did this happen? I would love to know what story transpired over here. Yikes forever. Alright, so for you, we can start upgrading this. That way we can get your other buildings going. And I guess we are going to keep you, so we might as well go ahead and start getting your upkeep reduction started. Don't want to upgrade any of that right now. More damage, more damage. More increased mobility. All right, things are going really well. A little too well. Wonder what our, like... Usually there's like a hard early game hurdle for most factions. And then there's like a late-ish game hurdle somewhere. I wonder what it's going to be. Excuse me? Speaking of Greases, what?
What do you want, me?
Oh, I better know what happened. That's got to be a changing of the ways weird thing, right? I can't imagine anything else. Greases definitely doesn't own more here. The minor vampire faction is still controlling this. You can see it. And then Gorst is, or maybe even Gorst. No, not quite. Helm and Gorst is still alive there. But for some reason, Greases owns just a random settlement in Cathay. No idea. No idea. Corporal the Leaf. As this like horde faction, we don't have any tradable goods, huh? I was just thinking if we wanted to stay friendly with Cathay, we might want to start up trade so they have a reason to stick with us, but that's not really possible. Alright, so let's get you headed this way. Scrot. And now these armies will break off on their own. They're all grown up. They're gonna head towards Jingpo. All right. We're gonna have tier 5 building before turn 40. That's pretty nuts, actually. I didn't even really focus super heavily on horde growth. Let's wait on that. Greater Arcane Conduit. Nice, nice, nice. Be able to cast many more. Well, our spells more quickly. The Winds of Magic are going to come in faster. So if those of you that don't know the game, Winds of Magic is kind of like mana, but you don't start the fight with maximum mana. It like trickles in over time. And your spells also have cooldowns in general. And so the faster you have those Winds of Magic trickling in, the more you can cast in a battle. Before the battle's up. I'm hoping Skrulk doesn't do well over in Lustria. Skrulk might be our end-game hurdle if he does well over there. Because he's part of the long campaign. We'll have to go all the way over there. We have the sea lanes, but so it'll be a pain. In fact, we might want to get someone over to the sea lanes sooner than later. Down to a minute, got down to 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Okay, so Scrot was a terrible army and in March stance. Yeah, there's more Zinch bullcrap.
No, need my warp token stash.
We got 353. right, we'll grab a regiment renown. Yeah, I might grab these just so we have something that can get through gates more quickly. Okay, we're also going to switch gear on this guy. We're gonna pass the Talisman of Preservation over to him for this fight. And a Potion of Healing. Combine these, see what we get. Weapon strength, Horn of Kygor. It's pretty good. Decent at least. Prize Hunter. Upkeep reduction for beasts, basically. I think I'll do some of the quest battles after we finish off Sneak, unless we're in like some crazy predicament. Alright, this should oh, we have reinforced from there. This should be in our favor, I would think. I mean, even with the auto resolve, yeah, decisive. Oh, that killed more of those than I think it should have. That was... What the crap? Alright, well, no more doing that. It says medium, unless we're like not fighting for 4 more turns after that. Not believing it. Okay, we should still be fine, but it does suck. Not upgrading anything there. Okay, those guys on their way over. Can you reach to check that first?
Never wrong.
23. Alright, so now let's start buffing the Croxigar. Where are they? Here we are. 20. So now this hero is immortal, so if they die in battle, they'll just be wounded and come back in some turns. Ward save for damage reduction, good. Increase movements. I guess having all these options is fine. How do you boost your income? With this faction specifically or just in general? With this faction, it's basically all through... Well, there's 2 ways. One is through more settlements for our vassals. The vassals are giving us money every turn. We hover over this, you can see we're getting like 3,500 from our vassals. The other main way for us to get income is by winning battles. A replenishment hero that's easy to access. They do have a replenishment hero, I think. Am I remembering right? Let me double check. Can't remember. Don't they have one? I guess I can just look in here. Do they have one? Is it the Skink Chief? Vassals still pay out fat sacks from demanding tribute as Nakai. Let's find out. I haven't done that, but we'll find out.
Cosmos Arnex.
I don't know. Maybe. I'm not doing it. So it is the Skink Chief. Okay. Hmm. I guess we'll get one slot for that then. Yeah, I'm not going to. But it doesn't look like it. It's got the 10,000 cap and they're in the red when you're trying to do it, so. That's good for us. Oh, I thought she was going to be able to reach. Maybe it doesn't matter. Down to 12 minutes again. Maybe a day off tomorrow. Maybe. We'll see. Oh, they're going after those. The baby armies. All right, more money. 300 for that one. We'll see what we have at the end of this turn. You can't reach any of them, unfortunately. That one does have some weapons team stuff. And some night runners. This one I'm betting looks really similar.
No.
Oh, and she took that. I was going to take that. If we move there, they jump on with 3 armies. Can we beat those 3 armies? I think the answer is yes. Now, we don't know what's here. They can have another army there.
No, you failed.
I think it's okay. Even if they do. They don't have one. Good. Oh, it's over till it's over. That's definitely the case. It's been pretty unbelievable. Nice and low. Yeah, but maybe yeah, let's just fight it. I'm gonna lose very little. With those other 3 armies around. Spirit of the jungle. Alright, Seldun. Go and wait till timer's low again, like under 10. It went down to 30 seconds, yeah. It's at 8 now. Another year, 100. You don't have the Headless Horseman, Matt? I'm never trying to get it for 15 years. Ouch, Cardin. Sorry to hear. I got that on the first year it was available. I have a screenshot of my Gnome Warrior, actually, from the time wearing the Headless Horseman helm and riding on the mount. I would give it to you if I could, but I haven't played WoW in many years. And I know you can't give things anyway, but you know, it's the thought that counts. Got down to 30 seconds earlier, yet. I haven't stolen Ramiron's head either. Also gotten like 15 of the swords. I never did get Miron's head. It was actually still pretty tough to... Pretty tough or near impossible to solo back when I don't know if you can solo it now, but back then. You've returned to the power of sleeping. Hey, I have that power today as well. You miss well. Still there. Forever and ever. Apparently. I'll catch up in the chat after this. We're at 6 minutes. Wow. I don't think we need dwellers. You get out of there? Wish you had more mass. Like mass Demundi. Four minutes. Keep people from extending the timer with puns. Mass Demundi. Oh, you actually took more damage than I thought you did. What's left? What do you guys have? Lizardmen are so slow. Well, these Lizardmen, Saurus, are so slow. 3 minutes. Will it end? I don't know. I don't know. I have no predictions at this time. Nope, I can minimize it. Tracy, they were the 5 gift subs. Very much appreciated. First time gifting subs, at least here. Thank you, Tracy. Very much appreciated. Tracy has saved the day, some say. long until I'm just looking at what it has to be extended to not finish today. And it's not that far off anymore. I've been checking the time every day just in case, waiting. Hey, Tracy. I was wondering if anyone was doing that. Timer dies. Chinese food, the fam. Yeah, we will. But like I said, we're prepared. We're prepared through December. It's fine. It's good. All good. What's the next upgrade? Especially replenishment rate plus 10% in friendly, neutral, and enemy territory. Whoa! Look at that. Solo gluttony. That's a good upgrade. Holy crap. All right, let's get you upgraded as well. Are we upgrading here? Oh, you don't have a name. Let's give you a name. From the naming list, who's next on the hero list? It's Minoc. Belhamel Minoc. Congrats, Minoc. You're a dinosaur. Mark you off there. And then the Skink Oracle also doesn't have a name. We'll grab that. All right, who's next? Nuclear Rhino. All right. It's a dream being a dino. That's what my wife would tell you. All right, work on the skin. Gray Squirrel. Gray Squirrel, thank you for the 5 gift subs also. Thank you, Gray Squirrel. Paying it forward from Night Owl. Very much appreciated. What's that put us at? All right, back to 30 minutes. Definitely can minimize the timer. Scoracle. Good movie. Squirrel, thank you again. Trying to live out your lizard dream. Napping in the sun. It does sound pretty pleasant. Number goes up. Only up. Okay, they're not coming this way. Gotcha. Oh, sneaks you getting as well, huh? I mean, it sucks. See, this is the last day. It's you. No, I got down to 30 seconds, man. 30 seconds. Going tit. All right.
You stand before the supreme matriarch.
Plus 15, huh? One second remaining, 100 sub bomb. That's really risky for someone to do because of the delay on the stream, you know? I just imagine that going through, I mean, ending, and then it goes through. Too close to the delay, yeah, that'd be real risky if someone wants to do that. But hey, it's up to you. 2 settlements left. So this one, and then the one they took from us. The sea lane is there. I think I'm gonna start heading that way. Hang on, let's look at the long campaign victory. Clandestine. Oh, we gotta take out Helman Ghost. So maybe we send a secondary army that way. Let's send Nakai. A long way to go, though. This Mal's brother here might declare on us for going through his land. And Gelt will be on top of us as well. You know, they're probably going to take out Gorst eventually. They're fighting Greasus, so they're going to be over there. Decisions. Here's the sea lane, huh? Can't believe Greasus is grabbing all this stuff, actually. I don't think that was a... changing the ways sort of scenario. Do we have a bonus to Cathay? No. What takes 300? What is this one? Casualty replenishment rate plus 5%. Missile resist for Croxigar. Cause terror for Croxigar. I'm gonna go with this next. Hasn't even loaded yet. Snowblind. Just getting to be here regularly, but might make some more streams. The new schedule starting next week. Yeah, I know you talked about that last time you were here. Thank you, Snowblind. Different amount of hours as well, or just a change in the time of day that you're there, sort of thing. Old school sound effects, yeah, they're still there. Still there. Yeah, all right. We're going this way. If Cathay doesn't like it, I guess they can just declare war on me. Which they might. I kind of wish he would give us non-aggression, but it's not going to happen. Wait, actually, what if we go to war? Join your war against Goldtooth. He still won't? What a jerk. Working nights, so I'll be working third shift. And the recruit cost on this stuff is kind of crazy. But we kind of need the army to be full if we're going that way. I don't really have anything else for them to go fight over here. Unless I actually turn on Cathay.
I shall permit this audience.
Rank 12. That'd be some pretty tough fights. And then we'll have to fight Gelt as well. We'll start taking this. I don't have enough armies, enough money to go down and do all that with our long campaign goal. Yeah, I think they're gonna get mad at us.
For what do you drag me from the forge?
Here, still pay us some money. Maybe you'll be open to some negotiations next turn. I don't know. recruitment duration -1 turn for Pterodon, Salamander, and Razordon. Yeah, I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Like, we can't really go that way yet, so we might as well just keep going and follow Nakai and get an experience there. And then we might split some of those off in the sea lanes and just go attack people across the sea for some money and experience. Okay, level up the Croc Cigar. You don't have a name yet either. Let's grab that. You in Snowblind? Wow, this actually sounds like a... There we go. That sounds like a Lizardman name. Trien. Alright. Evasion. How close are we to that? Very close. I am kind of thinking about attacking my favorite dinosaur in real life. Raptor. It's the easy answer though, I guess, huh? How about the Microraptor? Microraptors are cool. Especially when you see the images of them with the feathers. Microraptors. Which raptor? Velociraptor? Owls. Owls. Yeah. Triceratops is a goat. Dinosaurs is your favorite? Utah Raptors. I like chickens, actually. Construction cost -3% for all buildings. Construction time increase, though. Does that matter for us? I'm not actually sure. I like turtles. Frelzo, what? They within 20 gift subs. Where does that put us at? Back to an hour and a half. Thank you, Frelzo. Very much appreciated. What time is it? Oh, man. Nah, I'm not gonna. Frelzo, thank you for the support.
No,
it's real life.
My warp token stash.
They're closer to Jurassic Park's Velociraptor in size. No, I think it's a basketball team, the Utah Raptors. Yeah, she is going to be upset about all this, so...
Plan scheme is discordant.
Must be for people. I thought we wouldn't make it to another RimWorld stream, but I might have been mistaken. My favorite Raptor's the F-22. There's our Raptor truck too, right? Research, 300 for that. We're close. Events for SARS units, weapon strength increase. Okay, we'll start on that. You're gonna say that? My favorite Raptor is a Ford, brother. Ford Raptor. Made in America, unlike them Utah Raptors. Wait a minute, doesn't make any sense either. Tickle chicken? That sounds like some kind of weird game. I know what you're talking about, though. Yeah, I'm kind of confused why I want to do this playthrough now. We're supposed to go after the long campaign victories, so... It'll kind of suck if I go across or through the sea lanes, though, and I get over there and... Like, Lustria is all... It's owned by the Lizardmen, by my kin. And she took that.
Feasible, perhaps.
Hmm. Do it. On the struggle bus? On the struggle bus, I'm doing too well, yeah. The thing is, we're in an agreement with her already. So that will ruin our rep, and then...
For what reason am I disturbed from my...
We're gonna get attacked by all the rest of Cathay and the world.
I allow it.
And they're gonna start taking like all of our stuff. We're not gonna have any more money. So that's also a problem. Suffering from success. You know what? We're only at turn 43. Not trying to speed run here. This would really suck if they come down here and take all this. I mean, they're like right next door. Yeah, that's pretty not great situation to go to war with all of Cathay. Especially when it's not part of this. Is Sneak done then? I think Sneak's done. I think he has one rogue army.
I rarely permit.
I mean, she's going to
company.
kill us anyway. Trespassing.
Indeed.
All right, well. Well. Let's see what happens. Screw it.
Good.
It's not a good idea. But I mean, they're blocking me from my goals. I have to get over here. And then I have to trespass to do it, and they're all butthurt by it. Think I'm gonna gift them money to allow me to walk through their lands? I don't think so. Alright, here we go. Very low. Decisive low. We'll take the low. I gotta get one of those skink chiefs, though. Stegodon mount. Nice. Recruit hero. Skink chief. Grab the humble one first. What? Godzilla has no honor? No, the struggle he'd be fighting against after declaring war. Goals simply got further away. It's true, really. It'll be fine. What's the worst that could happen? Now we can do the research that we wanted to. Excellent. Okay. One of those heroes is going to come into this army on the next turn. I think I'll just get rid of these. They can't reach, but they're probably going to take something else from us. Let's get you guys up next to this. Sucky part is going to be her brother and Gelt. That's going to be the rough one. Go on, Spy. Welcome back. You say no to Godzilla having honor? He'll just kill anyone. No. Yeah, I don't want to spend any there. Wow. Overcoming duration -1. Turn. Yeah, we got that one. More shields. 3,400 to get that. Yeah. Yeah, I'd rather fill up the army. Not feel up the army. Just to be clear. They sound pretty similar. Very different. Okay, let's go ahead and get the Croc Scar buffed some more. Speed. Life blooms for some more of that healing. Casualty replenishments. Alright, well, let's see what kind of mess we just got ourselves into. Should be fine. What's the worst that could happen? We lose everything. Our income goes to nothing. And we can never recover. And we're at war with the entire worlds. It's all part of the great plan, probably. Maybe the not so great plan. The plan, nonetheless. Don't forget, we also declared on Greasus to get on these guys' good side. We're actually surrounded by red. Ah. She should have thought about that when she was taking those sneak places that were hours before that. Rank +2 for melee units. Good last turn. They don't call it Total War for nothing. That's right. That's right. Okay, we want one of the level 3 ones in here. Yeah, when you guys moving over? What hero action do you have? Into replenishment. Damage walls. Let's go see what's going on over here. I still need the replenishment. How much will we get if we go into ambush? Oh, we still get good replenishment. I wonder which way is faster for them to go. Probably this way. Can we beat both of those armies with what he has? Sure. I have no idea what this army has, but I'm gonna go with sure. If they don't send anything over there, though, it's gonna kind of suck. Hmm. You have a full army now. Let's send you this way. Need to pick up that hero next turn. Can you march all the way to him? No. Okay, so we can move a little bit further. Probably down here, unless they have another army we're not aware of. Okay. Now, what do I want to do with Nakai? Leaving an ambush there? I mean, he needs to replenish anyway. And if someone attacks this, we'll be able to wreck them.
I serve only the dragons.
Okay, I guess I'll do that. Building upgrade for you? Probably not. What about for you? Don't have a lot of money to be upgrading. I mean, we were going to have to eventually, but... yeah, I'm going to wait. Okay, research. Keep working on the Saurus upgrade. And let's see what happens. That was Total War. Tiny sword for your feet. Oh yes, the Alibaba Total War. I remember that sword. Oh, they did not go the way I wanted them to. Did they discover the ambush? The Diablo 2 sword, yeah. The poor man's Magifying sword. Playing modded Diablo 2 right now. Ambush. They did see the ambush. The 80% ambush. Well, that's unfortunate. I'm gonna take this. I need money. Where's this one? Leadership +7. Another Armor of Destiny? We have 3 of them? Holy crap. 3 Armors of Destiny on turn 45. So close to getting that last temple. Oh. Okay. Let's throw that on you. No, not 3. We have 2 Talismans of Preservation, 1 Armor of Destiny. I had those mixed up in my head. I was trying Barb, dual wielding Alibabas. Yep, and horking away. Last time I was talking about that, someone was like, I hate that word. I hate that they made that word hork. I don't know what to tell you. That's just what it is. It's what you do.
My will
they just
does not
hork.
bend.
Hork. Yeah, that's what it's called. Yeah, the item vine barbarian that goes up to the corpses and goes, hut, hut, hut. and items go everywhere. That's what it sounds like. Yeah.
My loyalty lies with another.
I serve only the
My
dragons.
loyalties lie with your mother. I swear that's what that said. I'm getting too tired, guys. Interpretation of that slays you. Oh yeah, I've seen that one, yeah. Horking hard or hardly horking? God. Bot was the Carbot Diablo 2 Barbarian. Hut. How'd your restart go, by the way? of your run. Not Diablo, but we did it. Nice. Now we can start working on one of these. What are the passives here? Match power capacity. Power capacity. Charge bonus for beasts. Beast stuff. Guess we'll start working on this one. Okay, what does this do for us? Upkeep reduction. And then we'll get that. Casualty replenishments. Cost reduction. Yeah, I'm gonna get this too, actually. Okay, and then as we get more money, we can hand some stuff off to the third army and then replenish this one, re-recruit, I should say. I think I'm actually gonna go up here with him. I don't know, because if we go out this way, we actually have enough movement probably to hit Shi-Wu. Bishop, Weeping Peninsula, heading Limgrave, fought Radigan and Gideon already too. Where was Gideon? Yeah, randomizers can be so silly. Are all like 273 randomly placed, so the named soldier in the starting 207. I think 273. Rick, yeah. God, Rick. Gideon was the Nightbird and Weeping Peninsula by the Golden Tree. We'll start working on some blue line stuff. Ambush success chance. More speed. Speed. More magic power. And then, what is this one? Missile resistance. Yeah, we should probably get that on him. He's a big target. It's a magic power reserve. Minimum plus 10. Barrier hit points. Passive regeneration. Anyone wins a magic power capacity minus 15 in the local region. More mobility. Oh, you have some more. So evasion. You just got your Carnosaur. Good. Add some speed for you as well. Oh, I haven't named this one. Punishment. And some health. Get you a name. Who's next? Mixing duo bosses into different pairings as well. What's the weirdest one out of that duo have you gotten? Like on the gargoyles, for instance. What's the craziest gargoyle arena randomized fight you've had? Oh, it's pretty specific, but Gamiho? I haven't seen them in a while. Oh, there was more. But wait, there's more. Teen Arena. Defense +5, missile resist +5 in an area around them. Yeah. Yeah, you know what? Let's do these. All right. How's she doing, actually?
I presume you have come to beg for your
Strength rank
life.
15. Come to beg for my life. Are you gonna finish off Sneak? Just gonna come out of nowhere with a bunch of armies. It's very possible that he owns one of these, but now that I'm at war with her, she's gonna ignore him. He had a Spear Crystal Knight and a Rotten Crystalline rings. Yeah, that does sound pretty annoying. Could be worse, though. I wonder what the worst combo in there would be. Does the randomizer have some rules that certain ones can't spawn in certain places? Like, can you get Placidusax in one of the little tiny caves? Like, I think that would just be game over, right? Size restrictions for arenas, yeah. Imperial Corruption +1, but speed 10% and charge bonus 15%. Yeah. Why do I care? Bring it. Hey. He's dead. All right, we're going up here. Scout with this hero. Wei Jin will be ours soon. Oh, can you reach? Oh, man, it's barely not. I'm a little worried about losing this one to an army that we don't know is down here.
You are without sense or honor.
Ambush. There's an 80% one right there. Let's take that one. We'll move you right next to them. See if we can get one of those juicy ambushes. Who's this? Oh, this is the skink chief that's just like running around right now. Yeah. No, that's the one in Nakai's army. You can turn it off if you're nuts. Yeah, imagine getting something like that where, like Margit on that thin strip right there. We'll say 400 for this. We've had this Godskin duo at Margit before. Oh, Mal's yet are back. She fell for the ambush. Excellent. Okay. There was an army down there, but it's partial army. We're gonna try with Nakai to go over to her capital. We're gonna have to fight some of those in order to stop her from recruiting better units. Hopefully these ones can play clean up the little armies down here, little settlements that she had, while Nakai goes across the north. Beastmen. Ah, crap. Well, we need to kill these beastmen really quick. At least they spawned really close by. If we leave them up, they're gonna go raise random places of ours. Yeah, it's like it's a nothing army, but I mean it'll go beat up random places. We can't have that. Unfortunately, that means we can't get to Wei Jin this time. This turn. Our recruitment cost influences upkeep when the builds building on the Lord. Keep drop from 3. Didn't want to. Oh yeah, no worries, no worries. Wait for a chance to check. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, like I said, I wasn't sure. I didn't think it worked that way, but I didn't know. Alright, we'll get right beside of that. I'll keep minus 15% from minus 10. And more casualty replenishment. Yeah, might as well. Oh yeah, no bother. Feel free to chat as much as you want.
Interference will cost you dearly.
We can see if we get an ambush on these guys too. Like, they're falling for ambushes. I mean, that's kind of the MO of the AI, right? So we'll put that one there and this one here. And then if they ignore the ambush and try to attack this, we can reinforce. Yeah, okay. Good enough. Game kind of like Heroes of Might and Magic. I guess like the overworld is a little bit, but the battles are like big RTS battles, more like Warcraft 3. So it's kind of similar to, on the world map, it's like civilization with fixed settlements. So I guess kind of like Heroes of Might and Magic type game. And then when you fight battles, it's instead of like a small scale thing, it's a relatively big one. You can also kind of think of it like if you know Warcraft 3 or StarCraft or any kind of RTS game like that. It's almost like it's that, but your production buildings and your money buildings are on the world map rather than on the battlefield. If that makes sense. Oh yeah, no worries. Ask whatever you want. Still at an hour, okay. Nakai. Still can't believe he's only level 27. Just not been fighting that much. Get him some more ambush. More speed. Speed. This is a skill tree for each of these heroes and lords. We already have all the magic we really care about in this, so what else do we have up here? A bound comet. Wow. Interesting. Let's get missile resist though. Casualty replenishment rate in the army. Enemy wins a magic reduction so they can cast less spells, sometimes no spells. Life bloom for more heals. More speed on that unit. More health, I guess. Also more health. All right. Yeah, we'll probably have to be actually playing some battles here shortly. Oh my god, what is this army? We did get the ambush. Okay. So, yeah. All right. We'll put up the wager. If you guys are still around and want to wager your channel points, you can do so. We do have an ambush on them. Unfortunately, the ambush means nothing on the Sky Lanterns. That really sucks, those Sky Lanterns being there. Those are flying, and they can't land. So hopefully defeating all the rest of the army is enough to make them retreat. Otherwise, the Sky Lanterns, we're gonna have to wait until everything else is off the map for them to slowly lose or drain all the ammo just by taking them. Holy balloons, yeah. All right. We did ambush them though, so we'll be like round something. I mean, we have spells too, but I don't think we have really good spells to hit the lanterns with. Reinforcements are coming in from pretty far away. It's an easy win. Yeah, easy win, but I guess it's just a matter of how much damage the Sky Lanterns do to us before we can get out of here. Should be an easy one anyway. Interestingly, I can fit some over here. What I was seeing. Huh. That's really weird. Kind of surprising those can go there. So I don't think I'm gonna do that. There's another option. I could let some of them go through and then we hit the last couple, but don't think I'll do that. What is this? Oh, that's the invulnerable damage for 55 seconds. Holy crap. Unbreakable and invulnerable, 55 seconds. All right. What do we want to do with you guys? Super time. Which one? The sausage one? Sky Lantern Festival joint event. That's right. What's happening here?
Oh, dance.
Oh crap. It's literally only the Sky Lanterns. Like, well, and this, I guess. Yeah, well, I don't know. Sky Lanterns. We have Fireball. Like, is that gonna go up there and hit very well? What else do I have? Sky Lantern's hitting this hero, actually. Yeah, well, this is the thing that's happening. Creamy Spanish chicken gnocchi? Oh, okay. Orzo chicken butts from the gnocchi instead of the orzo. Yep. Nope. Really annoying fight. Yeah, I don't have any. Like, one of the reinforcements has some skinks, javelin skinks, but like, this is what I was afraid of. Can't really do anything to those. This will heal that hero up, I guess. I mean, I guess these ones have a little bit of range, but it's very little. Yeah, I know, but they have very low ammo, and they're not going to take out all these sky lanterns. We're just going to have to wait. Once everything that can't fly gets off the map, they'll get on a timer, at least. Bad. Let's let those guys leave. Just the last hard assassin yet, so it was Ada baddie at the end. I know there's people that are avoiding spoilers, so I'm not going to answer. I know that sound I made was a semi-answer, but you can always click towards the end if you want. I'll say the short answer of the ending to Satisfactory, without being much of a spoiler, is that the ending scene is really cool, but you don't get any like super definitive answers about anything so far. But they're gonna have content updates and DLC and stuff, so see what that ends up doing. All right, hopefully with our javelin skinks from this, we'll be good. No, she mentions the kittens and puppies again. She does mention them. Oh, you're way over there. Yeah. From a documentary series in credit scene that explains everything. That'd be kind of nice. Oh, I didn't get one more healing. All their kills were from, I mean, pretty much all their kills were from the Sky Lanterns that we couldn't really do much to. Take the money. And they're going to get to retain all those Sky Lanterns. It's kind of annoying, so we're going to have to do that again at least once. Maybe I should have auto-resolved it. We were losing too much stuff auto-resolving, though. Just Resident Evil games. Come on. Well, hopefully I don't forget that by the next time I play. It's nice and low. Yeah, we'll just take this one. We just did a big fight, so nice to have a little one after that. So I think we're gonna use this now. Let's start. Nah, we'll get the buff. Just saying, we could start raising some stuff and getting some extra. It's all good. All right, we know there's another little army down there. Didn't look to be anything crazy. We can actually reach this one, and it'll probably give us an auto-resolve victory this time. This match power reserve capacity plus 20. Jeez. New TV series. Do a negative hype. I don't think I've watched any. I know some of them have been. People have been saying they're good, but I don't think I've watched any of the video game TV series, TV streaming series, whatever. I know there's several that people say are good, but I just have not gotten around to trying any of them. Increased mobility. Health, I guess. Yeah, Arcane, Fallout. Enjoyed the Fallout series and you're a harsh critic. Word save on that one now. Missile resist. Missile resist. Hey, Chris.
I am no slave.
Blind to Fallout? Yeah, still blind to Fallout. On the endless to-do list. Oh, people are gonna be like, why didn't you play through a bunch of these things when you were doing the streamathon? Well, streamathon's still going, first off. Second off, I had to finish some of the current things I was playing, like Satisfactory. Ooh, to reinforce on that, we're gonna have to march. I don't like the idea of that. Really gotta get one of the I don't know what that noise is I just made. I think it's fine. We're gonna run though, huh? No, because they got ambushed. So we should be able to catch him. Aspect show does not seem promising. It does kind of remind me. Pyrrhic victory? Why? It's gonna make me fight these friggin' Sky Lanterns? Ugh. Can we kill enough of them to army lost the... This? I don't know. Anyway, it reminds me... I saw a... I don't know, a screenshot or something of a quote from an interview of the people that are the writers for the new, like, Harry Potter streaming series, TV series, whatever you want to call it. And they were like, no, I haven't read the books, but I don't think I need to tell a good... To remake this and tell a good story. And it's like, what? How can you make a TV series about a series of books and you refuse to read the books. It's like, what? I'll be fine, trust me. Can't believe that's gonna make me fight this. I'm a little worried about the Sky Lanterns again, but here we go. It's like the Borderlands movie. Ugh. Fast and Furious 9. The Marvel Daredevil show. Oh boy. Time 3 onward. They're Bethesda RPGs. It's a good thing or not. It's personal preference. Alright. Well. Hopefully we just crush this and the Sky Lanterns leave. I don't know. Nah, I guess we'll see. Oh, Chris, you didn't have to do that, man. What? Chris! I'll write it down. Chris, thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciated. I gotta add more time to the timer now. Holy crap. Chris just added over an hour. Where are we at? Hang on. Hey, Chris. Yeah, you didn't have to worry about that. Well, I do appreciate it. Super chat from YouTube. I got spoiled. Resident Evil stuff. And I said, hopefully I'll forget by the next time I play. But with how my brain is with stuff like that, I probably won't. But I don't know how big of a spoiler it is, but I'm not going to say it just in case. All right. What? I'll see you guys tomorrow. What? Man, Chris and Icky Machine. Well, I can't finish tonight now. We're over 4 hours. That might mean we're happy November. Thank you, Icky Machine. Very much appreciated. That might mean we've made it to RimWorld weekend. Oh no. Thank you, Chris. Thank you, Icky Machine. That's what we love to see. Oh man, I can't. It's so crazy. It's got down to 30 seconds today. Less than a minute yesterday, down to 30 seconds today. All right, let's go. All right, so these two, we need to save their ammo for the lanterns. Huge randomly moving area effect, good against armor, strong versus multiple. Oh, bound spell. Let's try that out. I don't know if I want to try it out, actually. Think of it. Pretty randomly moving. Be real careful with that. I'm pretty about max number of days stuff on. We have a end day on this. Don't worry. That end day is over a month away, but you know, it exists. Physical resist 69%. Nice. Just friggin' lanterns, man. I don't have anything else for them. And those Jade Warriors will not break. All those Lanterns are shooting that hero right now. But there is normally the most important and enjoyable. Anyway, people ruin it. Like I said, I appreciate it. I know. I can tell you didn't mean to. Hard sometimes, especially with things that are older, you know. Or things that you're excited about as well. Oh, these stupid lanterns. Imagine if you got good sausage, kind of small pieces with the soup instead of chicken. Might be onto something with that. I would try that. I would eat that. I'm sure I would like it. And I think the AI has the same rules, right? Like, if they have nothing but flying units for a given time, they lose automatically. Sure hope that's right for the AI also. I think it is. I think we ran into that when I played Valkia. Yeah, there we go. Wait, the enemy is forced to land an attack or surrender this territory. Okay, yeah. Pretty crazy though. Resident Evil series called Biohazard here in Japan. Can't wait for you to play it. Something special when you played the Resident Evil 1. Yeah, I played 1, 7, and 8, I guess. Or a village. So I'll play the 2, 3, and 4 remake will be the next ones I play at some point. Which Legend Roller did I get with? Nakai. Next time rolls over at the end of the year. Let's give it back in the form of gift subs. Interesting idea. Out of ammo. And the Sky Lantern battles are annoying. With this faction, anyway. Well, these armies, I should say. They're usually not a big deal. Roll it over the next time, start with 300 hours. That's what people have been joking about. You thought the third one was the worst, but still want to ruin it? Yeah, thank you. Size to victory. The Forever-a-thon, a new reality show starring Adam as the man trapped forever on stream. Someone was talking about there should be a horror movie like that. And I don't need a movie, I'm living it. There is another army nearby. We have plenty of money, so let's replenish. Alright, Sky Lanterns are dead. First game, PlayStation back in '96. Very reason you begged your parents or knees to buy you a PlayStation. Yeah, I heard a lot of stories like that too when I was doing the blind playthrough. But yeah, I never played it back in the day. All right, Nakai. Again, we're gonna go toward her capital. Want to take the gates on the way? Looks like the Chaos Doors might own the gates already. Yeah, they do. Are they also fighting her?
I must inform you that
No, they're not. Okay. Interesting. He's not at war with anyone, so he might also declare on us. This is going to be one of those playthroughs where I was like, not necessarily bored, but I was like, man, nothing really is going on. We're like just kind of trouncing through the things that we're supposed to be doing for our victory, and there's not really any opposition. Let's just declare war on all these guys. And here we are. Here we are. Start working on some dinosaur armies, like full dinosaur armies. Which one do I want? I mean, obviously the ancient stegodons are insane. They're very expensive. I like the carnosaurs too, though. They're also pretty expensive. Yes, the Dread Saurian. Would love to see some of those. Barrel Troglodon. I don't know which one I want to go with. I actually don't need this building in the long run, so I can go with 2 of them. Let's start working toward the Dread Saurian. They're friggin' huge. I think it might be the biggest unit in the game. I think so, right? I don't think it's as good as some of these other ones for like normal armies, but yeah. Saurian's probably best. Oh, it's friggin' enormous. Very strong. But, you know, with being so large, definitely be pin cushioned by things. Let's go after it anyway. So, oh, we really need a movement hero on you. Which one was it? Troops. Yeah, Skink Priest. Yeah, but if you ever need a different Lizardmen experience, you're going to be in Lost Calm Jurassic mod. Yeah, I don't have any plans to play any mods with it. Well, at least not anytime soon. I have so many non-modded playthroughs that I'm going to do before I get to any modded stuff that I honestly probably will just never get to modded stuff. In this one, anyway. Nothing against them or anything. Missile resist. Gorilla fighter. Why are you fighting gorillas? Pretty soon I think I'm gonna get this guy's army built up. Then we can have 3 armies going off and doing stuff. All I need is atomic breath, yeah. It would be good. Or like the ice breath stuff from the second Godzilla vs. Kong. Or not versus, but Godzilla Kong movie. Thanks, Icky Machine, for the gifted sub. Yes, thank you, Icky Machine, again. Good lord. Oh,
I serve
Ding
only the
Jun
dragons.
G. What do you have there? 4 war drums? I hate to tell you, it's not great. Just because they're a slightly higher tier than what you could have gotten doesn't make them great. Home is tier 4. All right, so we are going to come out here between the two. You can reach this. I'm not sure how good your army will perform there. What are they? Oh, it's a pretty small army. It might be fine. Hero, Skink Priest. I like both of these. Oh, I want an Oracle in his army as well. Hero recruit rank +2 in local province. Grab another one of those. And then Beast or Heavens? Both good. I think Heavens though. Okay. Oh, this is a siege map. Freaking lanterns. Is there anything that's one turn recruit for you? No, because you don't have any of the buildings yet. Let's get one turn recruit on Sarish units for you. We'll get Wind Blast. What do we have? 400. Hey, we can get this last tier here. More reduced upkeep, more casualty replenishment, and even more money from our vassals. Nice. We're almost at 5 more Winds of Magic. Alright. Hopefully they don't have another army around. I kind of hope they don't march out, because I want to get experience on these heroes. If they march out, I might actually just refuse the fight. Unless it's like good. No, it's not good. They have Lightning Strike. They went straight to Lightning Strike. Interesting. Store, I guess you'll be here all night. Well, no, it just means I'll be here tomorrow again for a full day, probably. At least. Yeah, I want to get XP on those heroes when we do this fight. Okay, Guilt didn't declare, so that's good. Hopefully Mao Ying's brother doesn't declare. He has a name. Mao Ying's brother. All those lanterns, man. I can just grab a couple of these and get through this without not having to worry. Oh, it's gonna be really annoying to fight. Be back into Warhammer. Don't think you wait. Getting bored of current game rotation. What's your current rotation? Have you played since some of the more recent updates, like the Dwarf update? We'll see what happens. Campaign the map or conquered every settlement before? No, I've never felt like doing it. Because at a certain point, it's just like right click, auto done, right click, auto done. I've thought about it. I've gotten pretty far and been like, yeah, I don't feel like doing it. Really want to play them, but the expense of how awful you've been at every Total War game. Try it seems silly. Do you mainly have trouble with like the RTS, like the battles themselves, or what part? Chun-Li. You're in the wrong game, Chun-Li. Under Cities, playing Stats Factory again. Diablo. Got wrecked in Darkest Dungeon. Oh, restock. Interesting. That from an item. Okay, is there somewhere to go into ambush that's... I mean, he has 70% right there. Okay, let's see what happens. Who's this? Raven. Combine their names. Who's Ravis? Beats me. Damage, I guess. Missile resist. Alright, so that whole bottom line now is done. So I really want to get this, but you know what? It's not that important. I'm gonna think of it. Event ends tomorrow, you think? Oh, I thought it ended on the 6th. Was it the 8th? The one where you have to like get to a certain thing. Battles, the big map strategy games always get to be too much. So you'll play a board game on Earth. Total War Civ style games break you. It's not. I mean, you know, I wouldn't worry about it too much. There's so many good things to play, right? If it's just not for you, sort of thing. Kingdoms Under Fire. I don't remember that. The name sounds familiar, but I can't place it. I see something about immune to chaos, corruption, and cast waste. All right, let's start getting these across the top. There is no escape, I know. Red Manifesto, thank you for the 3 months. Thank you, Red. There is no escape, I know. Yeah. Zatan declared war on us. Said that could happen. Here we are. Let's see if I regret that. I'm gonna replace them with Saurus Warriors with shields, so I just upgrade the building to do that. I'll currently release the Legend of Heroes games. 1,000-hour grind on off your plate. Oh yeah, I had a bounty or sponsor game like that not too long ago, Boots, and it was okay. I found myself not wanting to do that portion though. They didn't come to attack that, huh? All right, well. Nakai will just come across here and just take everything from you. Boy, we're actually getting quite a bit of income now. We can definitely get that third army really going. Oh, right, we still have to do the attack. Because it was a, lightning strike attack. So it was just one army versus one army. And that means those heroes didn't get any experience anyway. So the thing I was trying to make happen ended up being pointless, so. Let's get that bound comet. As well, anyways, quite captured it the way it did. Yeah, I can't remember the name of that one. The name of that. It was almost like Age of Empires. The one that I was talking about, the bounty one. Like Age of Empires, but you have to like go down and you can control your person in like third person mode, but also issue orders in third person mode that are different from like the isometric camera. Can't remember what the name of that was. Who's this? Oh, this is the one that we're going to start another army with here pretty soon. Or fill in their army, I should say. Alright, so now we can replace these with the better units. We can kind of do it as we move, which is kind of awesome. Alright, recruit units. Were the ones we wanted. We want the Stars Warrior shields. I think I'm going to combine a few of these. Maybe I combined too many, but yeah. Look at that money. Lord Croak still the best spellcaster in the game. He's gotten nerfed a bunch over the years. He's still really good. Is Lizardmen overall the tankiest faction? I don't know. I mean, I guess if you take like an average of all their units, probably not because of skinks, but like the Saurus and the Temple Guard and the Croxagar and stuff, they're pretty tanky. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely other groups of units in the games that are tankier, I suppose. As like an overall faction, is there someone that's overall tankier? I don't know. It's kind of hard because, like, for instance, the Wood Elves, the Treemen, and some of those ones are super tanky, and also you have the Branch Life Wizards with them. Yeah, they're up there though, I would say. Dwarves are also very tanky. Chaos Dwarves have a lot of tankiness. Of course, Dwarves also have the newer units and the Slayers that bring down the overall average, I suppose, but like still across the faction. Yeah, they're up there, I would say. Mazdamundi. Mazdamundi's fine. I just didn't want to play over there again. So when I've been asked a couple times today, which I don't mind, how I decide which next lord to play. And one of the big things I take into consideration is, have I played in that part of the world recently or not? Or where do I feel like playing? Who do I feel like fighting against? Not necessarily from like a, is it easier standpoint or anything, but like... Might not worry about that. Start working on next army here. We'll get this on you though. And recruitment cost reduction. Upkeep reduction. There went to all of our money. Who's his best spellcaster? You mean of legendary lords? Of legendary lords, best spellcaster. The actual lord themselves? Kairos is really good. Geltz is good. Kairos is still really up there. Teclis is good. There's a lot of good ones. Astragoth was good. He was fun. Teclis, yeah, Teclis, Geltz, and Kairos are the first three that come to my mind. Hit the random button? No, that wouldn't make sense because I'm going through alphabetical order. Well, I mean, you can do that for sure. I'm doing the races in alphabetical order, I should say. Out of the like caster legendary heroes, maybe Ulrika. She's really good. She's all around really good. There's a surprising amount of factions that can get her too. Eureka? No, not that. Something else. Faction resonates with you the most? Like as a person? Or which one do I like have the most fun? I don't know. Fun one I've answered a lot, of course, and ends up being that, as it turns out, I just like everything. Person? I'm not sure. Grudge holder dwarf, you enjoy Skaven mentality. Temerkhan. Temerkhan was a lot of fun. I like Nurgle a lot. Nurgle, my favorite Chaos Lord for sure. What's up, Greasus? You want peace? I've never even met you. I'm aware of you, but still. I like Temerkhan is a little broken. I mean, a lot of them kind of that way, right? Not even just on a release, just in general. And the crazy thing with Temerkhan though was like a lot of his legendary heroes are so strong. And the very first one he starts with was when I played him at level 3. That hero was soloing other legendary lords around. Not even Temerkhan, but literally his first. I forget his name. Sorry with Slanesh. Can't wait to see you face the same challenge. Oh, I've already done it, yeah. Nakai. It was a really fun playthrough. I think my Nakai playthrough is up on YouTube. Please, guys. You can watch me take over the donut. Alright, purple. Assassinated. You'll pay for this, Captain Planet. Mao Ying is there. We gotta be careful though. There's two groups of. I want to finish her off before we start worrying about these. Nakari. Sorry. Slanesh. Nakari. Yes. Yeah, that one's up on YouTube. Should be. Watch it. I can't remember if it's on the archive channel or the main channel, but if you search my name and Slanesh or Nakari, you'll probably find it. Hopefully by the time I get... Well, I doubt it. Hopefully by the time I get back to Slanesh, I was going to say there'll be another legendary lord to play, but I did 100 turns in Nakari. One of the 100 turn campaigns that I did. It was a lot of fun. A lot of fun zooming around in Nakai. Alright, so do I want to split off the other army now or not? I mean, he can get his own Kroxagar now, so... Let's, I'll start working on that, I guess. We'll stand him there. Skink Oracle, Skink Priest. He still needs one of the Scar Veteran. Yeah, I'm not going to worry about that. Raven again. Raven, just put points wherever now. Got all the stuff I really care about. Nakai, no matter. Oh, that's Bear. I was like, you don't have it. I saw that and I was like, that's not a name that I put in, but Bearmus is, yeah. Alright, you can put your own points in. Your speed upgraded. I gotta remember we have this too. If I'm not using some of these for research, I could start getting those. Let's see. Let's grab this. More casualty replenishment. Kroxagar upgraded again. How close are we to the short victory? 9 more settlements. I think that Nakai playthrough was before they changed it so that, like... I think it was back when, like, all the minor settlements were actual, like, siege minor settlement battles, like, the walls or whatever. So, there's a lot of long turns on the Nakai playthrough. God, he has so many armies. Couldn't we be friends? He doesn't have anyone else to fight. Can you blame the guy? Okay, Mal went into ambush stance right there. I think she's too far away for us to reach her anyway, even if she comes out of it. Definitely too far if she also runs. I'm hoping that we can get to her capital without her having a big army there. We might recruit another little army to go with Nakai to bait ambushes. Research rate plus 100, but recruitment cost increase. Recruitment cost reduction, but yeah, let's go with the research increase. Was that Cherry? 14 months, Cherry. That's almost full calendar year. I'm legally obligated to say that. So we could go after this army, but there's an ambush army right there of Mal. Thank you, Cherry. There is... She has an entire army somewhere. It's parked there.
You are without sense or honor.
Ugh. Hopefully it leaves there, but I doubt it. It's in the contract. That's right. Oh, did I not attack that last turn? Oh, no. I forgot to come back over there. A little unfortunate. It's not a huge thing, but... I feel kind of bad when that happens. All right, let's grab these two. This way. Gas nerf cannons are so powerful. They have so many powerful things. They're really good. Lots of strong units, lots of strong mechanics. Just a really good faction. Go towards that speed upgrade. Research available. Okay, let's get through this. Who else did it? I still have an hour to add from YouTube as well. So Icky Machine gave 50 gift subs. Chris, 65 from YouTube. And then Red Manifesto and Cherry just a moment ago. Yeah, so I'm going to do this. I'm going to switch Nakai into this. And then we're going to recruit a Lord. I'm going to check out the Saurus Old Blood. Why not? I don't think he's as good as the other one, but... Your longest campaigns, you started in alphabetical order. Elspeth and Tarox think were the shortest. Elspeth and Tarox was short. Scarbrand was the shortest. The longest, I believe, was the Demon Prince. The long campaign victories. I believe that's right. I'm not even sure I'm going to recruit anything in this. Might recruit a movement hero. Actually, hang on. Which one is that? The priest, right? Yes, the priest. Do I care? I don't know. No, it's not the priest. It's... Full blowgun army. This is not the right lord for that. Okay, it is the Oracle. That's right. Oracle has the heal and then also the passive. We're full on Oracle, so I can't do it anyway. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can make it work, though. I mean, there's a Skink Legendary Lord. You just don't get as many bonuses as someone like Oxyotl. Definitely drag on, so it feels almost possible depending on how the AI factions expand. Yeah, it's just a really slow start, too. You're so poor up there. You have a lot of strong enemies really close by. You can't afford, like, a second, at least on the higher difficulty, you can't afford a second army to be going off and pushing in multiple directions. Dipty Respitas. Spitas? Why are we zooming up to look at the mountains? What just happened? Am I on a seesaw? What the crap? A weird camera thing. Rungni. So they're sacking most of these places that have taken them. Oh, there. Never mind. Going to get all this back, so yeah, annoying. We're gonna have to fight a lot of these fights too. Like, manually fight them. God, he has so many armies. Should have took that sea lane and got out of here. I almost did. Almost like, all right, we've done all the victory conditions for Cathay. Let's leave. Oh, she didn't come over there. So she's gonna have a tier 5 settlement plus a full stack army there. And we have all melee units. Maybe we can force them to come out. Oh, the ambush was foiled. Well, she does have a lot of crap around here.
Ha! Ekwazok ula af makas.
Did you say ooh la la?
Kai kwasor. Tick tock tock.
She must have saw it with the heroes. Decisive low. Oh yeah, that's a pretty easy army to beat, so we shouldn't lose very much even from the auto. Okay. Lost more than I thought. You look back through gear sometime. Okay, we'll see if we'll get one of those ambushes. I need to look at that guy's, the other guy's skill tree too. I don't know what they have. Doesn't have any armies down here, so we can just kind of steamroll through.
Spirits remain unbroken.
All right. Don't think she has anything else down there. We can start. Well, we need to keep recruiting on this army first off. But we can start going this way with it so that we can hopefully take back some of what the Chaos Doors take. They're not going to be as strong in his army as Nakai's. They still should be pretty good. I should have went to Temple Guard for these other side armies. Even get like a split army with him. Temple Guard and some skinks and stuff, or some artillery. I guess same thing with this army. We need to come up here. The Dwarves. I don't think she has another army here. I'm kind of tempted to... How much more movement can we get? Not a lot, so not worth it. Not worth the risk. I was thinking about marching to get further along there, but not worth the risk. As your replenishment increase. What cost doesn't really matter for you right now. They win all of our money. I was doing old timer things. Are you fighting Cathay? Yes. Because we had killed all of our actual targets. And I needed more things to fight. So I attacked Mao Ying. Hey, her relationships with us were already going pretty far down. We just kind of hurried things along a little bit. Really, this is her fault. Pretty much her fault. Oh, let me look at his stuff. What special stuff do you have? Christian time, -1 province, income, whatever. Red chicken hat for quest in Mirthwood. You have to show me. Later. Farmer guy is cosplaying as me. Going to Orish. Reduction for Saurus, infantry, and temple guard. Okay. It's magic and speed. Ambush success plus 20%. Casualty replenishments. And beast things. Alright, we'll go, we'll have maybe, you know what, I'll go ahead and name them. Try to keep this army. We have so many names in the queue for this, I might as well use them. It is... Mad... Readism. First time being in. Congrats. Mad? Alright. I mean, this is kind of also going towards our long campaign victory, right? Because we have to get 70 or 75 or whatever it is. Settlements destroyed, so... It's fine. Oh, take out the ism. You're in. There you are. Just happen to be here. The day your name got in. Nice. You're a Saurus Old Blood, and hopefully I'll be giving you Temple Guard and some other things. See how it goes, though. Man, they're going to take a lot of our stuff. Look how large... God. We're basically losing everything that we got from Sneech and Mao. Well, you almost died. Almost hit the auto because I didn't see you there. So you're almost only in for a moment. They really sacked that army? Oh, they don't see the ambush. Is it Mad Reed or is it Madrid? Madridism. That's what I think. Madrid. Okay, that makes a lot more sense.
You took. Mars took. Sky.
So, Temple Guard eventually. It's gonna be a little while before we get to that, though. Hang on.
It's a sore.
Yeah, we'll wait. Alright, so, 31. Draft Master. Order crewing capacity +1. Rank +1. It's whatever.
One potholes.
Bottomless Quiver. That's good for the auto-resolve, too.
It's joke.
Oh, these guys are screwed. Unless they have so much movement that they can get away. No, they're good. We're good.
Take quick us.
We get over there?
Drop ticker.
Lots of decisive lows. This is what happens with the legendary army. Like, you need to fight less and less unless it's extremely crazy. Like, we're gonna have to fight some of the dwarf fights manually really soon, but Already leveled. You know what? I am gonna go ahead and put points into these. I think I'll actually make like a relatively balanced army for you. Alright, Seldoon. Seldoon, there's some bad things going on up north. So we're sending you that way. Good luck. You're 22, you'll be fine. Wow, it sounds like I'm an actual military commander. You've had a long life, Seldoon. You're 22. Don't worry about it. Let's start working toward... Well, we need a horde growth on this one. On you. I mean, is that really going to save us that much? 6% on all this? Whatever, we have the money coming in. Fine. Nakai leveling up again. So I'm thinking about getting Lightning Strike on Nakai. It's not as good as it used to be. It's 3 points to have it as good as it used to be, but there's a lot of armies up there. And it's going to be in pretty tight places, so I think I'll grab it. Seldoon. Generation. Trian. Oh, that's the Oracle. Okay, we'll keep going down this research here. A lot of those top researches are going to help us make friends with people, which I know is hard to believe because of how... Oh man, he's strength rank 2.
Express purpose of...
Hard to believe with how things are going right now that we won't ever want to make friends, but I think once we get Cathay, we'll try to seal it off. Maybe we want some friends as a buffer, you know? That's what true friends are for, buffers. And they're all the way over there. Ugh. We're talking about taking over all of Cathay, but it looks like at the moment the Chaos Dwarfs are taking over all of Cathay. So they have 3, 4, 5 armies. She's going to attack us. "50 seconds. Oh, that map sucks for us. I beat this very easily. I don't want to wait and recruit on him, so I'm going to fight it, but kind of sucks because I know she's just going to march back. All right. Take it back. That's the plan. All right, predictions coming up. Oh, crap. I didn't do the last one. I don't remember what it was now. It was so long ago. Oh, that one was a decisive. Yeah, never mind. I remember which one it is. All right, predictions coming up. Well, I really didn't think they were going to come down and attack, or else I would have fought the other one manually. But Dread, thank you for the 3 months. 3 months already. You're already in a run. Thank you for the continued support. Ooh. Like no Winds of Magic because of this army. Wow, that sucks. This is actually kind of bad for us now, the more I look at it, but we'll be okay. We'll probably be okay. It's mainly because of the map. Like, they're going to have these choke points. And they have a lot of range stuff. Cannons. Alright. And only 20 Winds of Magic. They attacked the other army first instead, so we had our Winds of Magic. I feel a lot better about it. Also really slow, so by the time we get over there, their reinforcements are going to be there. We're going to eat cannon shots the whole way. Maybe I should have auto-resolved this one. We'll be fine, I think, but... But I gotta remember, I don't have the heals. What areas? Is it that time? You think it's that time? Oh yeah, we unlocked that. I could try to pull him over here. Oh, I mean, we have so little magic is the problem. We have some down spells. Most moderate magical and fire damage, medium for moving area effects, armor versus multiple units, good versus armor. At least the cannon just slammed into that tree, so that's good. Wow. Wow, Madrid, you are very slow. I don't have a mount yet. I know. Those are getting eaten up already. Christ. Yeah, one of the rare circumstances where probably should have autoed. We'll see though. What is beating the crap? Mao Ying is beating Kai in melee. Oh, he's actually getting the crap beat out of him. He might die. I can't get him out. No idea why he's taking so much damage. He even has word save. Like, what? I guess maybe she has something on that's doing magic attack? Or magic damage. Well, I mean, word save goes through that too, so. I don't think Mao Ying has anti-large. Maybe there's something else hitting as well. Oh yeah, I was gonna try that. Oh, well. On that. Oh yeah, I have this move. Almost forgot about that. How are these ones doing? She is beating the crap out of them too. Do we have some healing left? Alright, Mao's dead, so that's good. We'll have at least one more heal. Okay, those ones are done. You get as many kills on this as possible because we're on the defense. Alright, let's get you here. You. What is the left there that's doing so much? War drums are unbreakable, okay. How about that? kind of crazy how tanky they are. Do we still have that debuff? We might. There's a pop-up debuff thing that was like, choose whether you want less defense or less attack, and I chose less attack. Drums can really take a pounding. Yeah, that was not very good. Close victory. Yeah, and people knew that was coming too after they saw the map. I see almost everyone voted for that. I mean, we technically only lost 17. We lost a lot of health, a lot of hull damage on our units. Did we lose one whole Kroxgar unit actually? I think we might have. Losing one instead of two is still better, but I mean, at the end of the day, it's still 2 turns to recruit. No, they didn't die. Damn, that odds were too high for the heroic. Yeah. We killed Mao. We killed the other leader too, so those armies are super weakened. We can get one of the sacred ones to refill some of our points. That way we don't have to wait. So now our path through Mao is pretty good. It's really the Chaos Doors now that are the problem. They're gonna be a lot stronger in those armies too. Will I ever use all these lords? Probably not. This is free to do, so. Lightning strike, we might need it. Got a lot of money out of that too. Oh, we can reach the other one. Wow. A lot of movement. We're gonna be in range of some Chaos Dwarf bullcrap, maybe. Oh well. Okay, she has basically nothing left. Yeah, strength rate 94, 43 positive on the peace. There can be no peace. Oh, that's not tier 5 yet. So what we're gonna do is we're going to attack this with Madrid here. And obviously they can't win. They're gonna come out, but this will lock this down so it doesn't level up. Doesn't progress in leveling up. Okay, Nakai. Get your Winds of Magic back up. Seldoon? Man, I don't know. That's two potentially strong armies. We have no idea. Although the garrison here is good. It's not like this is a crazy army though. It's just Saurus warriors, right? Oh, they don't have enough movement to attack it with those two armies anyway. Okay, move you there. We can get this in 2 turns. Hmm. Are you still recruiting? No. Okay. Let's start going this way. You're gonna have to stay here and recruit. Our income has gone down a bit. We were at like 5K. Obviously, we've been recruiting stuff, so part of it is just expenditure, but we've lost quite a few of our vassal properties up here as well. Maybe the Chaos Dwarves use their mechanic to settle some at a higher level. Rush some to a higher level. So we'll end up getting relatively higher ones back. I don't know if it works that way. Guess not, huh? No, it's just like straight up income per spot. Doesn't matter what level they are. That's kind of nice. All right, points. Nakai, we're going to finish off Lightning Strike in case we need to zero in on an army. We're getting Mentor on these so that some of their experience is shared. Stuff is what's gonna be your it's over meal. I'm gonna go to a Chinese buffet. The very next day. I'm gonna be there for like an hour and a half until they kick me out. No, not until they kick me out, but level 10 already. Look at you. What am I gonna put with the Temple Guard for you? I kind of would like the Stegodons, but it's been a while before we can do that. We could just grab some of the skink things. Guess that's okay. They'd be really quick to re-recruit, right? Yes, I know. How close were you to this stuff? Wasn't it at 22 out of 30? Before we took those last two? I gotta keep an eye on this. Maybe not. Another nice thing about being a true horde faction like this is raiding does not really matter to us. Not really. There's the Dan himself. Oh, God. You are not going to be able to finish recruiting those. All you can eat Chinese buffet. Yes. What? Who killed Grimgore? That basically never happens. Someone killed Grimgore without me interfering in any part of it. On turn 57? What? A Tamarkan? Oh my god. Tamarkan owns the entire Mountains of Morn? How has this happened? Hmm. I don't know what to think about that. Timeline playthrough? Yeah, there's some weird stuff going on out there. Grimgore, like, never... Well, unless there's something, like, either directly or indirectly the player does, but... Yeah, he's always, like... a world power. Especially, like, this portion of the game. Is there a better ambush spot? Not really. Never mind, there is. What's the cooldown on using this? It's 300 each. Do we need any for these? What is this one? Causes terror for Croxiar and Sacred Croxiar units. 400. We only have this research rate increase for a little while, though. So I feel like these one-turn things we shouldn't be doing right now. We should take advantage of these instead. Nothing is one turn for you yet. I'm definitely not worried about that army. This over here, on the other hand, you're not going to get to finish that recruitment, which really sucks.
Ekwazak. Ek-Uti.
Yeah, I cannot get down there. Well, it's unfortunate. Can't be helped, I guess.
Ekwazak.
I'm almost tempted to upgrade those just so it'll leave me alone about asking me if I want to. Do we go ahead and queue up more of these in case we get the opportunity to finish the recruitment? Or do we just grab something? A one-turn something? Probably just grab the one-turn something. Yeah, we'll do that. Who's that? Lady Messence. Thank you for the 5 months. Almost read that as 6. I think my vision's getting blurry. Getting tired. Thank you. Thank you for the 5 months. The extra time. Almost said the more time. Yeah, we'll grab that. That'll help. Man, Keep on these skink chiefs are like nothing. Pretty crazy. First time staring at unit stats, yeah, baby. Rinky. Oh, yeah. I haven't named this one yet, I don't think. For you, oh, what are the other newer ones? Still had a bit of money, but I mean, we are going to be recruiting more and more armies, and they already have dug into our income a little bit. All right, let's see what happens here. I don't think those two can. Yeah, they shouldn't be able to reach that one. Gracis, leave me alone. Peace treaty with Gracis. I think Gracis is going to end up dying pretty soon. I don't need the money from him, and it's just going to anger Xiaoming. Rungni. That sounds like a dwarf name, not a chaos dwarf name. I feel like that would be an insult to a chaos dwarf. And level 30. Wow, that looks like an army that I would make with the chaos dwarves. A crapload of goblin archers. What? My god, so many armies over here. We gotta finish off Mao Ying. So, Nakai can get over here and start working on some of these harder armies. Armor's back. Yep. Stan was trying to ambush over there. I think that's the end of Mao Ying right there. No, she has one other settlement. Oh yeah, Home.
My will does not
Tier 4 gate. That's not good.
To touch a dragon ball.
Gates are pretty hard to take. They also have a lot of the good halberd units in there.
To touch a dragonborn is blasphemy.
And he could be lurking nearby. Oh well, let's see. TGT. Oh, it's actually giving us a pretty okay results from an auto. This might also pull them out. Sometimes it does with fort buildings. I'm not sure if it works with wall. Yep. That's so silly. So now we get a decisive low because of that. That doesn't look low to me, actually. I regret that. Should have fought them when they came out. Yeah. That's kind of annoying. It doesn't get any special garrison with Nakai. Like a way worse garrison. What can we get from this now? Order growth plus 10, tribute from vassals, so extra money. Skink priest recruitment, blessed skink skirmishers. Salon of distinction unlocks a hero recruitment. Skink oracle. Bring +5 for Salon mage priest. Blessed Basiladon solar engine. Nice. Might grab some of those to pad this army. I don't know. Maybe one of these down here, actually. It's getting pretty ugly down here. So we can absolutely hit this one. I really wish you could run in support. What? Is it 10? You know what this looks like? It looks like he's had... I think he hasn't lost his army. Maybe once. He has one of his blunderbuss from the start. What? What is this?
Ula of Makas.
Oh. Alright. Well, I wasn't expecting to be handed those, but here we are. The Thunderous One, Ancient Stegodon. There's a Dreadsaurian. It would actually not do very well in that battle. It's all arranged. That's what we need. We need you to run more slowly. I like Fencer's Blade a little bit better than that one. I guess Lucky Arrow doesn't really matter on you. I should combine some more of these, but I just can't be bothered. He's close enough to reinforce? Oh, I didn't think he was. Valiant defeat, huh? Might actually be true. He's only a minute away. We're really slow. Man, I really didn't think he was close enough. I didn't even look. Yeah, I see the line now. Well, I might have missed that opportunity. So he can move to about there without marching, so he can reinforce any of that. I mean, these... I think this army might fine against it. Gotta be careful not to get one of them jumped on by both armies.
Ula of Makas.
I wish we could... Oh, we can. Okay. So he can only move to there. Tan can only move there, so... Should be safe to move to here. And for you, let's get you the next upgrade. You were certain chat would recently got down to 30 seconds. Actually 30 seconds. Kind of leveled up again. Punishment, I guess. Torturous 30 seconds.
God, uncanny.
I can almost reach another one of these places. What does she have left? Pome. Those are pretty friggin' damaged right now. I don't know where anyone else is, so I'm just gonna move down here, away from that. I don't want him pulled into a battle from that settlement. Although now he doesn't get as much replenishment. Yeah.
Ha! Ekwazok!
Really need all those. I guess extra hero capacity. Oh crap. I was gonna put that in the army. I think it was better chances of actually making it into December. Be the slowest week of the Sothon. Tomorrow, payday shows up. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. We'll take that. Just that regiment we're down, really. And that way it wipes them. What's up, count? A lot fell off. So we got up to almost 5,600, and then when the first of the month came, or like, no, actually like the 28th of October, because it was a month since that Twitch September thing, like 1,500 subs fell off at once. We're at like 4,500 though still, which is insane. Even that is insane. Sawbones. What your usual amount is? More like 1,200 to 1,400, something like that. Depending on the month. Sometimes higher, obviously, but that's kind of the average, right around 1,200, 1,400. 5,600. Definitely a little bit more.
Udi.
Man, I really want to take her out. But I want to go over here and end up getting surrounded or something. Oh, what? Surprising. Yeah, so a little bit more, a little bit. Right, we scoop that army up. Go this way. What heroes can you recruit right now? Want 2 of these. Pompous again, nice. Who's that? Xansid. Thank you for the brand new Twitch Prime stuff. Thank you, Xansid. Very much appreciated. Points issue for you. You have it too. Oh no, yeah. Unfortunately, that's some kind of game thing. Intended? I don't know, but just something with the game. Skink Chief. Skink Oracle. Oh, we need another slot for an Oracle. Oh, we just unlocked another one. Hero capacity +1 for all heroes. There. This one's gonna be Temple Guard eventually too, right? Yeah. All right, so those armies are gone. He's not really fielding crazy armies, which is kind of weird to me. Let's see if we can get an ambush up here. Like, he has a lot of armies, but they're full of slaves and stuff. Usually wouldn't see that from them this stage. So I'm not sure what's going on. He definitely has, he's not at war with anyone else. He definitely has the upgraded buildings up there. So I don't know if we're just getting lucky, so to say. Strange, though. Took 4 years to research beds. Yeah, that is always funny, that story. Where someone's like, you don't seem to have gotten very much done to be this far in. It's like, yeah, thanks, I'm aware. More melee defense on the Crossguard in your army. Nakai, renowned and feared. It's gonna give us even more money from upkeep reduction. Kind of wish it wouldn't show this like chevron if you've told it to just level them up themselves. So that's, if anyone's wondering why I don't just click through anymore at this stage of the game, a lot of it's because I know a lot of them I've already set that I don't want to go with. Awareness is the first step of recovery. So Nick, thank you for the 100 bits. You're right. Man, you got a lot of levels off that. Those little fights there. Who are you? It's King Priest, okay. Oops, I was gonna check something else. New bed, in room world, yeah, not in real life. Hey, we got the ambush. Yeah, look at these armies they are sending. I don't understand. It's really weird. Like, the other enemies are not doing that. We've seen Mal and even Lokir. Lokir had higher tier units, and we fought him ages ago. Weird. The AI accidentally not build military buildings? Like, what's going on? Just up there shoveling. There's another one that's just all slaves. Just up there shoveling resources. Commanders have accomplished more progress this time than you. They're not disappointing. Puppies and or kittens waiting for them, probably. There needs to be an Ada mod for most games. Locked by the unit unlock limit? They didn't used to be. They shouldn't be. I've definitely fought them with where they have tons of stuff. So that would be shocking unless it came with a new update, which is very possible. +3 to Temple Guard. Ooh. There was an update today, like a hotfix today. But how would he have been beating Mao Ying with just freaking... Like, it looks that way though, right? I haven't seen any more than 2 blunderbuss at a time. Yeah, weird. I don't know. Maybe there's something weird going on with today's update. How embarrassing for Mal. Fan club. 5 more gift subs. Fan club. Up to 15. Thank you for the 5 gift subs. Appreciate the support. Timer goes up. Timer always goes up. Well, that was kind of their armies post update. How they fared. Yeah, I haven't played this in a month. They did not used to. They were not fielding just slave armies for sure. So something like they have nothing else. I didn't need to send a bunch of people after them. Can't believe it's still going. Yeah, me either. Me either. Yeah, I need to get an oracle after this. Frelzo! Start the scam train with 100 bits. Hey, Frelzo. Also very much appreciated. Oh, they get an ancient Stegodon as a mount. Cool. I gotta say, Nakai's campaign after Lokir has been very stompy. Very stompy, like, yeah, a lot of campaigns are snowbally, but this one's up there. And I know Xiaoming and Xiaoming and Geltz are like superpowers right now, so that might change very soon. We are fighting a weak enemy apparently, but yeah, it's been smooth sailing for a while now. We'll see. Your squad not as much Isabel though. Oh yeah. These heroes are pretty good, most of them. I'm getting them mainly for the buffs to the army, but in general, yeah, they're pretty decent. There, now stop asking me to build more. Now it's gonna ask me to upgrade these though. Seldoon, you have all of your spell stuff at long last. Oh right, we're gonna make a beast army with you. Start working on upgrades for that. Nakai. Start working towards your other red upgrades, especially the ones for the Kroxagar. Actually, I kind of don't care what these put in now. Or this one. Alright, for you... Oh yeah, more ambush. You're gonna go off on your own pretty soon. Who's this? Oh, it's one of the ones I just hired. We still have that research buff going? No, it finally came to an end, so now we can use some more of these points. We can get causes terror for Kroxagar. Immune to chaos, corruption, and chaos waste attrition all armies. It's not that important because we can just be in a camp stance, so we normally killed in action, your heroes will be wounded instead. It's kind of nice. Everyone has immortality just for that. It's probably one of the easiest campaigns once you get past the start. Don't really have to defend settlements or anything, and the AI seems programmed to barely attack the defender ones. Yeah, they have attacked them a bit, but honestly, every time they were, well, for the most part, when they were attacking them, they were sacking them instead of taking them. Are using a lot of these? Sure, I'll grab it. Okay, Nakai, we're gonna try to get to Ome. I don't want you to leave their side though completely. That's the case with a lot of campaigns though, is like the beginning is the hardest part and then maybe late game depending on them. Hey, that one actually has some war machines, so I don't think he's at war with anyone else. Pretty sure we checked. But seeing Zartan at level 30 and then his entire army being slaves is very weird. Is he that strong in auto-resolve himself? That he was auto-resolve winning against Mao Ying with just himself and slaves? Maybe. The Ogre campaign. Oh, yeah. Forgot about that. Yeah. They ambushed one of my Ogre Lords in one of the campaigns. And they were chasing him and he just like waddled all the way across the entire map, down the road and just got to the exit. And we survived the ambush. Forgot about that. Like that army's still not anything I'm worried about, but Ying's back. She has full army. She's recruiting a second one. Nope, left. Castors just had so many armies, their unit caps were split among them even harder. That might be the case. Like, they had a bunch of blunderbuss, but they just put like 1 or 2 in each army. But they had like 10 armies. Oh, gamble? Sure. Yeah, maybe. That's plausible. Especially now, they changed it a couple months ago, where on the harder difficulties, the AI fields more armies. Similarly to like Warhammer 2. Not quite as many still, but more similarly. Free silver up to grab. Oh, it actually landed. Look at that. Kruxar is so slow. This is a good thing, though. Imagine fighting them if they were all so fast. Where are you, Tuk Tuk? This one spawn 6/4 moving, areas effect, strong, responded units, good against armor. What okay. Man, that bubble takes a while to cast. Holy crap. Dry-quake mortars have a really satisfying sound. Boom. I want to just see what this is like. It's very slow. And then what? Holy crap, that's slow. Oh, those are the summon units. Like, how to have something dying so much? Boom. Boom. Oh, we have reinforcements. Needed those. I haven't used like any of the bound stuff. This is not like an ambush or anything. We're not in march stance, so I want to kill as many as we can. I think we're gonna get too many more. Guess whatever's bunched up right here. All right, decisive victory. Three army off of a cliff and make this like a Pyrrhic victory? No, probably not. We lost 2 units. Sad. For those Kroxgar. Who's gonna tell their families? We are their families. We are their families, yes. We can catch them. I would pull out the reinforcements there, which is like nothing anyway. I'd be careful that Mao doesn't jump on the second army, though.
I obey only, said Young.
Buy another lord. Does that have gambling? Or in addition to? Alright, I don't think they'll reach him.
Interference will cost you your life.
We're gonna move you. Hopefully you don't get caught. We're gonna move you this way. I mean, I could just dump some Regiment of Renown stuff just in case, but I'd have to like fill it up because if you get attacked, you're gonna get attacked by both of these armies. She has mainly peasants. Celestial Dragon Guard is good. I mean, she's really strong by herself. She also has a Regiment of Renown. They might be able to catch you. Level 15 too. That would suck.
I obey only, said Young.
I think she can reach. Can she reach if you run? I don't know. Let's find out. If I move this one, she might be afraid of losing stuff. Not leave. So let's move this army a little bit closer. This army should beat those two. I mean, it's only like a tier 1 and 2 army, but the casting and stuff and the heroes should be doable. Nakai, let's see here. Oh, right, we're on our way to get your next red line stuff. Because when I use those Crocscar, I think, man, these are not strong enough. Let's get these guys some buffs. That's what I think. Don't think you have enough movement to go into ambush, right? No, you definitely didn't. Down army, win all the money down the drain. I don't even have enough. I can get like 2 units out of it or something. Or else I might consider it. Yeah, maybe more than that. Maybe like 5 units out of it. Is that enough to save the army? Maybe. Perhaps.
It's a sword.
Dread Saurian. May only be recruited a number of times. Only 2. 6 turns. That's absurd. 6 turns. Come on. Regards 4 until this gets upgraded. We'll wait. I'll be fine. You know, I'm kind of curious about this. Where's the capital? Let's find out. Looking over the patch notes, something should have affected them. Yeah, it doesn't necessarily mean there isn't, of course, but okay, interesting. So I guess I should be doing that every 25 turns. Get these guys some armies they can use. The nice thing about this is now if they declare war on us, at least there's an army down here. I really hope they don't start sending this north. I could tell them to stay and defend. We'll see what happens. Could it mess anything up? Begins to light on fire. Sounds about right. Sounds like a lot of the hotfixes in this game, actually. Let me think of it. The winds of pain. Yeah, she stayed there. Okay. Now we're going to do a little tricky maneuver. We have the movement. We do. So we're going to send this army to attack Pome. We're going to siege it. That will lock Mao Ying inside. Now Nakai is going to attack this army on the outside. They're going to run. They're now out of range to support. We're going to do the same thing to this one. Get out of there. Cool, see ya. Mao Ying's like, wait, what? This isn't fair. Now we're going to break that siege. Nakai is going to lead the attack instead. And then you are going to go kill this army, maybe? Actually, we could just get... this is fine. Rabble, 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 rabble. It's still only a close, really. Doesn't matter. This is her last thing, so... That's gonna knock him out that way. Feels like Scarbrand knew what I was doing. So now we can also kill Chun-Li. I had to fight that one, but we can kill Chun-Li now. This isn't fair. Yep. Sucks, huh? Oh, it's giving me decisive low anyway. Any losses? Yeah, we're good. Mainly peasants anyway. Okay, she has nothing left but a single lord. Brand new recruited lord. They'll suicide in somewhere on the next turn. And that is Mao dead. So for anyone wondering what that strategy is, the first time I learned this was the AI used against me like years ago. Pretty much, if you have a garrisoned army and you're under siege, that garrisoned army cannot reinforce anything nearby because they're currently pinned down under siege. So you can then attack the armies that are parked outside and fight them individually, or in that case, they ran away. I'll never forget the first time that happened to me. Oh, it's so cheated. But it's just a good strategy. Well, cheated because the AI used a good strategy against me. Then I started using against the AI. And all was right in the world. How close are we to this victory? 4 away from the short victory. All right, we'll try to get that done tonight at least, and then we'll go for the long one tomorrow. Really curious what the rest of the world looks like. Today's kind of a foregone conclusion, but might have some tough times ahead. We'll see. Kai, right? On our way on the red tree. We're gonna make this army like a dinosaur army at some point, so I'm going to get the upgrades for that. Just haven't really had time to like sit and recruit. But once this war with the Chaos Dwarfs starts wrapping up, we'll look at doing that. I really hope Skulk doesn't do well over in Lustria, or else we might not be like, we might be a third of the way through this campaign if Skulk is doing well in Lustria. And unfortunately, we're not going to know for quite some time unless we go in here and it shows that they've been wiped out, but not wiped out yet. Skaven Corruption 100, yep. Skaven Corruption 100. Oh no. Oh god. Oh god. He owns like all of Lustria. At least the southern part. He owns like all of Lustria. Turtle Isles are still holding. Looks like the vampires are still holding. Alright, well. Guess we'll be on a boat sometime. Hey, that means we'll get to see the dinosaurs, you know? Got that going for us. Ended up with Scryer and Pestilence. Really? It came down to Lustria? That's crazy. Yeah, I haven't seen... I don't think I've ever seen it. I mean, unless you're, like, fighting from Lustria. In-game rats versus lizards. Some it's lore accurate. From what I understand, lore accurate.
You art caught.
Kill Skaven, you should try allying with Skaven. I don't think I'll be doing that. No, it's just that the only faction that's not nearish by for the long victory for us is on the other side of the planet. On Vengeance? Yeah. I have for many years. Many years. Yeah, thank you. Respect after some games. Also find it odd. Yeah, right? Like, you had Ikit in Lustria, yeah. And you, like, weren't involved, I mean, right? Is that what you're saying? Like, and some stuff like that obviously happens if you... Are you sieging that with one person? God, 2 people? How brave. How brave of them. Oh, you were Nakai, yeah. So when you got there, Ikit was already there. I wonder what led... See, I'm really curious what leads to those weird events. So if we decline this, he and Gelt go to war with us. We're just gonna give him the gift for now. Soon. Your time will come. Soon. Kugath die. I think he either died or is dying. I'll double check. Same thing with Gorst. I'll double check though. No, Gorst and Kugath's still alive. It doesn't look like Gorst is doing very well though. Vampiric corruption is all the way back to his tree, so I think he's on his last base already. Alright. Aoying is dead. Oh, it's... These friggin' chaos doors off of us. Level 40. Let's go ahead and put another in Mentor so we help level other armies up. Their lords up. Oh wait, there she is. She survives somehow still. You think it's gonna give her a single kill? No way, right? Yeah, okay. Surely no. There she goes. Now she's gone. Ooh. I didn't see that. Almost clicked on. There's no way we lose those Kroxagar. I hate these maps. I'm not gonna put up the wager. It's kind of crazy decisive low, and it kills 3 Kroxagar. First game played where we'll see was actually important. Yeah, depending on the playthrough. Obviously, some don't care at all, right? Like, we beat Scarbrand's legendary long campaign in 30 turns, and we were definitely not friends with anyone. So it just depends. Alright, we don't have anything great to getting through this. We'll just climb the walls. It's not... I mean, these are just Saurus warriors, so it's whatever. Go on, Zoo, welcome in. If I'm pronouncing that right, welcome in. How long? 104. I'm not too concerned on these. We're about to replace all these tier 1 Saurus warriors. Well, tier 1 and tier 2. Not too bothered by it. Okay. Kai's army is the one that we care about. Butt ladder time. Usually don't use the butt ladder so much, but when in Rome, butt ladders. To look like an AI attacking them. Wait on that. All right, reinforcements are here. It is like Flaming Head. I wasn't sure. I don't know for the future. So it can bounce off. Yeah. Just like Flaming Head does. Alright, that wall's about to go down.
Skinks.
A little overkill. And it's gotta be careful with that hero back there. Trying to keep track of him right now, but don't want to lose them. So we can get on that dwarf. And that, stop those. Anyone taking crazy damage? Nah, you weren't taking that much. Bring you back. I mean, I'm just trying to save money on your car insurance. That's right. Only they would listen. I think I'm gonna put them back on the pterodon sometime. Give them armor. God, I hate this stupid map. Well, they're all like grouped up there. For some reason I thought the Star Wars Warriors had gotten in there already. Apparently not. Oh, you guys can leave. Lose them is not a big deal. We're about to replace those ones with their beasts or whatever. Those are just the Star Wars Warriors. Oops. Just for a noob who dies a lot in this game, just pick something cool and keep playing to figure it out. Yeah, kind of. If you haven't already done the Kislev prologue campaign, like that's a really good introduction to everything, because it kind of drip feeds a lot of the mechanics and things to you. So if you haven't already done that, I would suggest that one. And then for Immortal Empires, yeah, just, I mean, depends on like what you like, but you're probably more likely to continue playing. Oh my god. If you like the faction, like the character, you think what you're doing is kind of cool. But you could also you could try Cathay. Whoops. Cathay is a really good one to start with as well if you go into Immortal Empires. Is it almost down? It is down, okay.
Bastok!
where are you at? Here you are. Yeah, a big part of it is like, as long as you're having fun or whatever you like, you're probably more likely to play more of that and figure it out. But if you have it on the Kislev Prologue campaign, I would do that first, and then if you're starting with Warhammer 3, which I guess obviously you would be if you have the Kislev Prologue campaign, you're looking for like a first Immortal Empires to do. Cathay is a pretty good one. You can always change difficulty anytime during your playthrough as well. They have a lot of varied units, especially if you have the DLCs. The area that they're in is pretty good, pretty rich, pretty defendable. You have some strong allies regardless. What is left? They must have something unbreakable somewhere. Literally the cannons were on? Yeah, okay. Sitting here building up wins magic from nothing. Still going. 11 hours. How am I doing this? What do you mean? I've been streaming on average for 11 hours for 41 days. 41 days. Crazy. Where else? They have another unbreakable somewhere. No, they don't. I have this now. It already ended, right? I said that, then we killed the cannon and it popped up, so. Alright. No, I am getting pretty tired for today. I was actually pretty tired when I started today, so. We'll end up finishing up the short campaign victory, and then we'll finish for today. Thank you, Boston. So I don't want to add to my torments. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. I've been going 41 days, and we have a cutoff day, so we're not there yet. So don't worry. We have a cutoff. I mean, you don't have to if you don't want to, of course, but. The torment is good. It is pretty crazy though. Size to victory. How'd you make your UI scale bigger? It's in the interface options. Fan club. See? And already continuing the gift sub. Haven't heard that one in a while. Fruity Poopy. Thank you again. Fan club, thank you again. Thanks, Fruity. Thanks, fan club. Appreciated. I agree with whatever you just said. Okay, how close are we to short victory? And then tomorrow we'll do the long victory. 3 away. All right, we got this. You can't change it. Not sure why. I don't know. Yeah. Do you see the UI? You see the option in there, but it just doesn't do anything for yours. Maybe there's like a resolution, like a minimum resolution to change it to certain amounts or something. Yeah, I don't know. Alright, just dinosaur time. Dinosaur time. What language is he speaking? Is there a name for the Lizardmen language specifically? Alright, so the Chaos Dwarves are all gone from here. I I need to send someone over to Lustria. I'm not sure who I want to send yet. Nakai is going to come down this way. Seldoon and Madrid are going to go through the Chaos Waste for now. Maybe not, actually. Well, one of them is, at least. Yeah, I think I'll take both of those through there, actually. We might want to go ahead and get another army sometime to send out there. Maybe. All right, let's... How are these guys doing?
I have forged a weapon for the
rank 6. Ugh. How are they feeling about us? It's going up. Very unfriendly, but improving.
Executing you.
I did kill his sister and wiped everything she ever owned off the map, so he's a little upset about that still. But other than that, he's not that angry at us. Looks like Nurgle over there is going to get taken out by them. Still going on, day 41, man. It got down to 30 seconds. It got down to 1 minute yesterday and down to 30 seconds today, but I'm still here. I still have time to add from YouTube as well, so we'll be here at least through tomorrow. If it makes it to the weekend... See, that's the thing. If it makes it to RimWorld Day, also, it's like... Doesn't he have any other sisters? What's the big deal? I'm not sure. Is any of the other dragon siblings female? I'm not sure, actually. I know you were joking, but I don't know. I don't know. Maybe. Alright. I'll send you this way. There is another sister? Do you know her name offhand? There is another. Impressive stamina, that's what she said, yeah. Thanks, Pineapple. Need to have a secret midnight stream. The thing is, now I have viewers all over the world, like a good subset of viewers. So, like, no matter what, I was getting up at 4 a.m. or 5 a.m. And people were like, oh man, I never get to see the stream anymore. I tune in from Southeast Asia and Germany and whatever. Here's some subs. Then I stream until 10 p.m. at night. And people were like, oh man, it's been so long since I got to see your streams. It's been years since you streamed this time. Here, have some more. So, did your 1 year on YouTube? Like, it's already been a year. Wow. Don't mind me asking if you don't want to talk about it. All good. Where is it currently standing as far as like monthly watch time or subs or whatever you want to share or talk about? If you don't, that's all good too. All right, I still don't have this. I need this at tier 3. We need growth, and it's kind of a ways off. I guess I'll recruit something on you. Well, I can't. Global recruitment's full. Just kidding. You're gonna head north with Seldoon, though. So let's go ahead and get you over here. Seldoon. Can't wait to use Seldoon's new army. That'll be fun. The Moon Empress. They do have 2 siblings, though. Yeah, I know there are multiple dragon siblings that aren't in the game. Lizardmen are loosely based on like Aztec, yeah, Mesoamerican area in general. 3,100. Others in good super chats. Looks entirely on fancy and sci-fi books, yeah. Oh my god, shameless self-promotion. Let me ban this guy. No. Yeah, check it out if you guys are interested in sci-fi or fantasy books. Or bendable flasks as well. I've heard the channel is sponsored by a well-known flask company.
You art caught.
Oh crap. Bye forever. What? It's 10 p.m. Crap. I still have to get off here, shower, eat dinner, go for a walk. I gotta be back in the morning. Thanks, fan club. Time to chill. Let's go on table. Check it out tomorrow morning before I get online. I'll be here. I don't think we need Nakai to go up there. I mean, I guess he can swing up to help to make things a little bit quicker. Ah, he doesn't like that idea. Oh well, suck it up and go. All right, Seldoon is recruiting. It's gonna be a minute. Wow, way to go! Look at you recruiting armies. Took you long enough. You gotta give them time, you know. It's only been 64 turns. That one down there we gave to them. It'd be kind of cool if I could just gift them armies in general. Like, here, have this. Not Nakai, but, you know. Someone else. Some other army I made to gift them. Yeah, screw it. Any reason for me to get this? I don't think so. Oh, those are the sacred Croxigar. Whoops. I've been ignoring that for so long because I was like, man, I can already recruit Croxigar. Why would I need another Croxigar building? I didn't even think to check there was the upgrade version. Would you watch willing to do an 11-hour stream? Do the constants? Well, you know. Won't be doing 11-hour streams forever. Supposedly. Crap! I forgot to take that before I went up. Oh, this friggin' guy now. For some reason I thought we had taken Wei Jin. I'm too tired. I'm gonna stay on here until we get the short victory, and we'll do the long tomorrow. It's all feeling. He can't take anything by himself. It's like a 1 dwarf and 2 slaves or something. Good luck with that. Missile strength plus 25% for 5 turns. Alright, Seldoon. We're gonna have so many dinosaurs. I want more though. Let's get rid of these guys. Who needs those? Those aren't dinosaurs. They're dinosaur adjacent, so that's not good enough. I want all anti-large though. Should I really get the 2 Dreadsaurian? Yeah, let's do it. God. Alright. Fantastic. The dinosaurs are coming. Why does Seldoon get the cool army? I never end up having like the cool army with the actual legendary lord. Awful lot of fun to micro. There are some big units. I just want to see them. I mean, I've seen them before, but I want to see them again for some reason. You've seen one Dread Saurian, you've seen them all. I don't know if that's always true. Alright, I'm thinking about just going ahead and sending you overseas. We can see what else is going on over there. I do need to get another army up, though. I'm sure we're gonna get attacked.
Disgrace yourself by begging for your life.
Yeah, well, let's go ahead and head that way. If Xiao Ming attacks us, then whatever. Stream usually started at like 9 p.m. back in the day. Yeah. I used to stream from 9 p.m. till about 5 or 6 in the morning. That was just my schedule. And then maybe like 4 years ago, 3 or 4 years ago, I swapped it a whole 12 hours to completely flip the schedule, which was really risky. But it worked out really well. Starting the biggest model in the game? Yeah, I think so. Is the Toad Dragon bigger? No way. I don't think so anyway. I would be surprised. But yeah, I think the Dread Saurian is still the biggest model. Wonder if they will ever add anything bigger than that. I don't know. I can't imagine them adding something bigger than that, but... Wait. Yeah, okay. Lose viewers? I did. Yeah, I did lose some viewers and then gain more. And now, because of things like that and streaming during different times, now they have a good army. Interesting. Now's the case where, like, no matter what I'm streaming, we have about 300 people or more. And like I said, I get people coming in and it's like, man, I haven't seen you stream this hour in years. And of course, it's nice that the YouTube VODs and everything are 24/7, so to say. Good job, allies. Good job. I don't even know why I'm doing this anymore. This part. You know, like, that's... Like, I think that's what's happened. That's like a good army. He might not even give us the auto resolve on that. Might have to really fight that. I'm pretty sure we've discovered, like, what was going on. Run into your memory, or would you fail? I think because it's a turn-based game, and it's not... I think it would come back pretty easily, yeah. In part because it's that turn-based. Oh, there's no cooldown on that, just as long as you have the stuff for it? Whoa. For some reason I thought that was a cooldown. It's kind of nice.
Tavar grass. You art caught.
Alright, let's see what it says here. I own the remake? I do own it, yeah. Haven't had time to get around to playing it, but I do own it, yeah. Still giving it to us. I'd probably play this one out, but I really need to get off here soon, so we're just a couple settlements away. We'll definitely fight more tomorrow. I fought a lot of manual battles at the beginning of the stream today, but now I'm kind of rushed through these last few turns of the night. Hope it doesn't come back to bite me, but for now it seems okay. I don't think we're doing anything risky either, so. Yeah, that guy should be no problem. We're gonna upgrade on the way. Let's march with you. There's nothing over here. We're gonna try to get to this. Yeah, to you, because of the Beastman guys. When you're Ikit after the update, his starter army was loaded like tier 2 to 3 units, while he had a bunch of slaves on turn 3. Yeah, it makes sense why, like, or how it could happen. It is kind of crazy, though. Almost like I shouldn't kill many other. I mean, you can't really, like, not kill them, but. So they have unit limit, but they have so many armies that all they can put in those armies are slaves. And then the unit limit increase that they've done, they're, like, spreading them through the armies rather than stacking one good army. You're going to be off on your own in the Chaos Waste, so we're going to give you Lightning Strike just in case.
God, uncanny.
First time here, you got the game over screen. You stayed, you weren't like, man, this guy sucks. Can't believe he lost this. You stayed because I lost the game, but not my composure, if I remember right. Yeah, we go again. How close are we? Gotta be almost there, right? Almost there. Yes, 2 more, okay. Go card, some of your favorite timestamps from the Emerald VODs. Man. Strength rank 3. Alright, well. The real unfortunate thing about this is we know he owns the Mountains of Morn as well. So he's not only going to be coming through up here, which would be okay because we're already sending armies up there. He's going to be coming through the mountains to the west. So looks like that army I was going to send over to Lustria instead is going to crap out another little army to go check. You guys' mouth is insane. Yes, it is. Look at that Slon Lord. Relations -10 with Spirits of Shanlin, or +10 with them down there. Just leave it. Wait, what was the sacrifice give us? Just leave them alone. I don't need them attacking us down there right now. They're very isolationist though, so I don't think they would. All right. All right, Nakai, go this way. Hey, tier 3 finally. Do you have any armies left, really? Like, not really, it looks like. Maybe one. We're gonna move you this way. You're building a tier 3. Right, so now I need to change what's happening down here. So we're gonna switch stances. We're gonna recruit a lord. Which one do I want to send over there? Can we also give them a set of heroes, or do I not have enough for that? I mean, they can just recruit their own eventually. They need to get to level 3, but they can get all but a Scar veteran. That's okay. So, Pompous. Oh, I should have gotten Humble first. Should have looked at that. Oh well. We could have gotten 2 extra levels on that other one had I looked. Another Pompous one. Okay. And then the Lord. Let's see here. I mean, we're gonna have a caster hero, so I think I'll just send this one. Enemy leadership -4 stacked. We'll have it at like -12, -16 in this army. Fighting against I can get these at level 4 though. It won't take long. Anyway, fighting against Skaven will be pretty good. This is the most armies I've had in a run in a while. Okay, replenishments. Ability. Some magic. Okay. Oh no, I didn't change. I wanted to send you that way. Stan wants peace? I don't think so. Maybe I'll just send the new army west instead. I mean, this one's already marched close to the sea lane, so screw it. They can go to Lustria. We reach that this turn? Yes, good. 1 movement remaining. Cathay really has its hooks in you. Let's go in K-Peso. There we go. This is going to be a sight to behold. I could also get another Dread Saurian. I'm not going to recruit it yet, but alright, Seldoon. You let me pass through? No, of course not. Alright, you're going this way. And you... I'll be able to recruit... You couldn't reach there this turn anyway, apparently. One more turn. Well, I'm gonna do the... I've been planning on doing the short victory before I get off here either way. So I might as well finish that up. It's taking a little bit longer than I thought, though, for sure.
its attack.
Who's this? Nakai. Nakai. Oh, 43 getting up there. Research tree is zooming by too. I need to, in the morning when we start up the long portion of this and attack Lustria, I need to go through and do gear on everyone. I'm really hoping Skulk isn't too crazy over there. It looks like he's owning most of Lustria. It seems to me Lustria is about 50-50, whether Skaven wins or whether Lizards win. Fortunately, this time it looks like Skaven. Or maybe fortunately, because we get to see dinosaurs rip stuff apart tomorrow. In fact, if Skulk was dead, we'd almost be done this campaign. We should have to do our quest too. Less than an hour to do it. I have an hour to add. Also, okay, get over here. Oh crap. Well, okay. That's why I don't just blindly move into the fog of war like that. He's not taking that what he has. We have to come back. Who's this? One of the heroes, yeah. Crap, didn't mean to click that. Saturday, Sunday looking like Rimworld. Saturday, Sunday will be Rimworld, yeah. I'm probably going to do the speedrun thing on those 2 days instead of the high mate run, but we'll see. Maybe not, actually. Because the editor's going to need new stuff to edit. I don't know. I'll have to think about it. Unless this ends tomorrow. Nakai is worth it. It's one of the few DLCs you haven't bought yet. Reviews are pretty mixed. So I would say that Nakai is like the last true horde faction. He has no settlements himself at all. No herdstone, no fortresses, nothing. So if you like that kind of like literally wander around and just do whatever you want, destroy whatever you want, vassalize whatever you want. Like if you kept one army and just Nakai, didn't worry about anything else in Nakai, you could just go anywhere, do whatever. You're next to a sea lane. So Nakai himself is strong. He, I guess fortunately or unfortunately, whichever way you want to look at it, he buffs and builds around an army that's like very tanky melee based. So it's very much, aside from like having a spellcaster with him, it's very often just a right click army. Some people hate that sort of thing. Some people enjoy it. So that part's kind of up to you whether you like that or not. But it's been fun so far. I have fun with the game in general though, so I know I'm not oftentimes the one to be very critical of winner or not. Hey, short victory, we did it. A wandering army under your control will emerge from the jungles of Lustria to aid the Lizardmen. Your conquests in the east have led you to victory. Your homeland in Lustria still plays host to the filth of Skaven. You face a choice. Do you aid your lizardkin in your goal of ridding Lustria of the foul scourge of Clan Pestilence, focus on purging the servants of the darkness from the east? Cast your replenishment plus 10% for 10 turns. Speed plus 12%. Guardian. This scores is 15%. A wandering army under your control will emerge from the jungles of Lustria. Alright, I wasn't planning on this. If you have any specific questions about it as well, David, just let me know. Hopefully you're able to hear the answer. I gotta see what this army is. And I was just about to send someone there myself. What's... Okay. Well, I mean... Huh. 11 hours? Are you taking breaks? I mean, just to, like, get drink or use the restroom or whatever. Not too bad of an army. No, not really. I mean, it's... Oh, the heroes are actually leveled a little bit, too. Man, I don't even know if I want to send that other one over here now. I mean, they're right next to the sea lane, though. I feel like I might as well go ahead and do it. Unless I'm attacking these guys, I might as well do it. They're actually getting pretty friendly with me now that he's starting to forget about his dead sister. Sounds like Rimworld. He's starting to forget about his dead sister, so... Yeah, alright. Alright, I think that will be the last turn for tonight, and we'll finish this campaign up tomorrow. Yeah, let's get that. Yeah, that army that spawned from the quest isn't too bad. It's unfortunate the Lord is the low level one. I mean, it's kind of nice I get to choose the points for it and everything, but crap. Oh, there we go.
You have the honor of
We have a bit of money.
the Iron Dragon.
Payments here. I'm gonna give you a gift. I mean, we're getting quite a bit of money. Right? Like, how much do we have right now? 11k. We're getting 4k a turn.
Know that I expect my
Killed his sister and then pay him off.
to be obeyed.
Do a small gift. What? It's only 2 rep? Take it back. I want more than that. Give me my money back.
You stand before the Supreme Patriarch like an ant before the descending...
Shut up. I can come over there and kill you now, right? See what we did to all of Cathay? Gelts. Start sassing me. Don't have any points left, right? And the last one's going to Mentor. Weapon strength, sure. Lightning strike for the north. Punishments. Start marcher on the new guy. Oh, right. This is that army that spawned over there. I was like, what the crap? Why do you have so many points? This is the free army it gave us. The left lore. Taking a lot of armies over to, or just like taking over. Like I have a lot of them. If that's the question, then yes. I'm taking one army over to Lustria, but we got a quest type thing, I guess you would call it, from getting the short victory. It allowed me to spawn an army there, like a pre-made army. And we also got declared on by Tamarkan, who is a superpower of the world at the moment. So I'm getting some other little armies together on this side for that purpose too. Yeah, we got a bit going on. All right, the last turn of the night. Should be interesting tomorrow. I'm guessing Skulk is gonna declare. How the Dark Elves doing over here? He's doing okay too. He's allied with Skulk. Not allied, but they're trading close enough. Starting to fight, it's like second nature. Oh yeah, I think Sigvald is one of the best at that. Above enemies and such? No. Oh my god. Vampire Coast declared on us and that new army immediately. You play Vampire account, so a melee army is not a problem. Plan on rewatching the full stream later on. Was able to catch all of it live because work. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah. Yeah, I did play quite a few of the battles out early, but yeah, it is very melee heavy, and it's very much like a tank and grind sort of army. Which yeah, I guess vampire. Of course, the vampire accounts have like cav and stuff like. I mean, Lizardmen do too. You could definitely do a like hammer and anvil type of thing where you have these tanky like Kroxagar frontline or temple guards or whatever, and then flank or hit from behind with cav. They got a pretty decent roster actually, the more I think about it. Like overall, and you can build other lords. They got good heroes. It's a strong faction. They have a lot of good units. I think the only unit that I've noticed that is like not even bad, but like lesser than the others might be the cold ones. The cold ones seem kind of whatever to me. No. I don't want to forget about that tomorrow. Die. Targets for collateral damage. No target and slow moving large lizards. Alrighty. So where does that leave us at? We are done with the short victory. We need to take out I think the pox makers of, yeah, there goes Helmengorst. They're probably going to fall to the Gelt Alliance here. So it's really about us going and taking out Skulk, and it doesn't look like we're getting any help over there. We haven't seen anything from Skulk. Wait, I can check this way. Wow, look at that. Luther actually doing better than normal too.
Do you not understand?
Here we go. Yeah, Skulk has 15 settlements. And he's winning against all the Lizardmen. He's all the way down into the southern Chaos Waste, which is kind of crazy. Just one more thing. Well, I mean the Beastmen spawn. I don't want them running through and raising bullcrap. Get it? Bullcrap? Helmengorst. Alright, well that's the end for me. I thought we would finish today, but we did not. How much time's left? I need to add the time from YouTube also. Let me write that down. The streamathon will make it to day 42. Then I have 33 minutes from here. And 65 from YouTube. All right. So the plan for tomorrow, I'll be on whenever I can. I have to make a call. Have the tax thing problem still, so I have to make a call. But I should be on around the same time, a little after 10 a.m. my time, 10 a.m. Eastern time. So maybe about 11 hours from now or something like that. The plan is to do the normal breakfast thing that we do, and then I'll finish up this campaign. I'm not sure how long this campaign will take. It is very plausible that we finish this campaign and have stream time left tomorrow if the streamathon keeps going. If the streamathon's done, I'll be getting off after the campaign is done. If not, I'm not going to start up a new campaign. We might try out some other games, or might start scouting out for the Rimworld run. That's probably what I'll do, is get things ready for the Rimworld run. That all depends on if the Streamathon is still going or not. We'll see. You hope I get a fat donation tomorrow morning to keep me going. Oh, man. All right, guys. Thank you again. Thank you for keeping me captive. I appreciate it. Thank you for all the support. Have a good rest of your day or night, whatever it is where you are. I will see you next time in the morning around 10 a.m. Eastern time with breakfast, Warhammer, and probably